It's the part where I just sneak up on you
Hey, what's
here.
up? How's everyone doing? What's up? Hey, happy Thanksgiving in advance. We're chilling today on Wednesday instead of Thursday because Thanksgiving's tomorrow. So, hey, what's everyone up to? I got a very, very last minute special guest. So special, I didn't even know.
Last minute, like more like late minute, you guess, is what we have here.
I'm joined today by Skitch, the man, the myth, the legend. Always a pleasure having Skitch around.
Happy to be here. I saw the notification. It's just like, you know what?
Nice, nice, very nice.
Aw, you. Thanks, Skitch.
Yes.
What are your plans
Also,
for Thanksgiving, Skitch? Real quick.
I'm in the middle of cooking some stuff for some friends. I've been, no joke, cooking some things since midnight yesterday that I need to make sure are finished tonight. So
What's on the menu?
Something. I'm turning pork into ham, basically. So I got some cures. I got a cure going on the pork shoulder, just cooking a sous vide for about 24 hours.
I know you love that sous vide.
And then making like a Dr. Pepper glaze for it.
Dr. Pepper glaze.
Yep.
Now, can you substitute that for any knockoff Dr. Pepper, like Dr. Thunder or Dr.
Sure.
Nice?
Not Mr. Pibb though. If you use Mr. Pibb, you'll be kicked out of the house. Yeah, exactly. You don't like Now imagine if there was like a Dr. Pepper knockoff that was called Dentist something. Wouldn't that be great?
That would be. Yeah, the last Dr. Pepper knockoff I bought is for the soda stream that I have, and it's called Dr. Pete. Good one. I mean, Dr. Thunder is still my favorite, but Pete's a good one.
I just like I hear Dr. Pete. I'm thinking about the whole like Nickelodeon show, The Adventures of Pete and Pete. Just
There's
like
that. If you know Aqua Teen, they have Dr. Weird. I've seen that also as a Dr. Pepper knockoff. It's weird soda, and it's got like a tongue sticking out. I saw that at like a CVS. I think it's a CVS brand.
I see.
I've seen Dr. Nice, Dr. Shasta.
Let's see here. Let's look at the list of the great Dr. Pepper off-brand. The definitive list from
The definitive tier list.
We got Big K / Dr. K.
Dr. K. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Country Doctor.
Country Doctor.
From the Midwest Grocer Fairway. Doc Holliday, apparently. A Dr. Pepper knockoff with the American Gunfighter as his mascot. It was made by the Southeastern Bottling Company of Arizona with a taste of Dr. Pepper mixed with cherry cola.
Okay.
Doc Zip by Little, like the alternate. I like this one, Dr. 38. So like Dr. Pepper has 23. Yeah, it's just like, you got 23, we got 38 on our side here.
38 out of 38 doctors recommend this soda.
I like this one. Albertsons apparently is Dr. A+. Come on, you can't grade yourself that way.
Apparently they can. Maybe that's his name, like Aplis. It's like a one-word thing, Aplis.
I also like the giant eagle apparently. Dr. Ah. AAHH.
That's just the sound I make when I drink it, yeah.
Or is it Dr. You're just screaming. Dr. B, Dr. Becker, Dr. Bills, Dr. Bob. That's a pretty good one.
Dr. Bob is nice. Did I ever tell you, Skitch, about the time I went to the eye doctor and was like, listen, I know your name is Dr. Flicker, but I gotta ask, is that why you got the job here at the optometry? And he gave me a fucking look.
Tell me, did you just take the job for name value, you know?
He gave me that look, and I didn't get an answer, so I'm sure he hears that all the time.
I mean, be like, okay, like if you go to a proctologist, is like, the doctor's name is Dr. Ass Slap. It's like, is that? Yeah, I mean, granted, this is a Seinfeld joke we're making obvious.
Yeah. I was about to say, proctologist. I'm an ass man.
Ass man. Also, I'm just looking at the game we have loaded up here. I was not even sure what you were going to have before I booted the stream up. I'm like, Animaniacs, the Great Edgar Hunt.
It's a 3D collectathon. I've streamed it a couple times. Never beat it, but like it's popped up on like nights where I'm just doing theme nights. It's pretty good. If you like any of your 3D collectathons, it's that, but with the Animaniacs.
Fair enough. There's no Dr. Edgar, unfortunately, so we can't. That's not part of the Great Edgar Hunt.
What about Dr. Scratch and Sniff from this series?
Okay, so we got Dr. Springtime, Dr. Springfield,
Can you
Dr.
drink
Snap.
springtime at any time of the year or only during the spring?
There's no information about it, so that's left to the imagination of the reader there.
Gotcha.
Oh, we got a rating.
Devanos, are you a doctor? Thanks for the raid. We haven't even started the stream yet, but we're doing an early stream today. Because I mean, we're not streaming tomorrow because it's Thanksgiving here in America, so it's a Wednesday stream instead. But it's the same as the normal Thursday stream.
All right, Dr. Jewker. Oh my gosh, yeah. So the original name of Dr. Thunder was?
What was it?
Southern Lightning.
Southern Lightning. Is that the Mountain Dew?
That was the brand name of Dr. Thunder. That was like, the Mountain Dew, like Mountain Lightning, whatever it is like the Walmart brand, right?
I've seen Mountain Shoutin' is my favorite one.
Right, that's a pretty good one, yes.
Happy early Thanksgiving. Got a rain run. I have an appointment in the morning. Yes, always a pleasure seeing you. Go check out Devanos. He is one of the greatest gamers I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. Please go follow him. He does some stuff. Right out of UK.
I see Mr. Pig.
Mr. Pig. I guess that's a Piggly Wiggly brand?
It is indeed a Piggly Wiggly brand.
Did those still exist? I thought they went out of business someone said recently.
Speaking about Dr. Pepper, I'm reminded of I think it's John Green who did like the Dr. Pepper like blind taste test, and when he tried out Dr. Zebby, it's just like it's worse than water, and I'm just like, it just set me.
See, I would do the taste test as well if I was able to find enough of these. I think it would be a fun thing to do, but just like, how am I gonna find all these Dr. Peppers?
Well, you just gotta like the entire list, right? I also like how there's one called Real Doctor by it's like the real Ghostbusters, the real Doctor Challenge.
We're the extreme Dr. Pepper, you know?
Let's see here. It's like no. This is Dr. Pepper Afterlife.
Dr. Pepper Afterlife.
And then Dr. Pepper Frozen Empire, you know?
No Animaniacs save. That's okay. What is Dr. Pepper a doctor of? I don't think he's a real doctor, if I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen any evidence that says he's a doctor.
Yeah. So, to describe, I like this one article from allrecipes.com of all places here.
Is it a Dr. Pepper recipe?
The headline reads, yes, Dr. Pepper really was a doctor, but he shouldn't get credit for the soda. Good gosh. Yeah, so basically, I think they kind of lose the fact that a lot of early soda recipes were actually made by like physicians, pharmacists effectively.
I believe it.
Just kind of mixing stuff together. Right, exactly.
That's why it's kind of quiet around here. Well, what you don't know
it reminds me of I don't remember the name of it. It's I think it was actually just Dr. Pepper. There was a kid drinking it. It turns out you were originally supposed to drink it hot.
Yeah, okay.
And there's a video of this kid doing it, and you gotta wait for the bubbles to come up through the lemon that he puts in the drink, so you know it's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, of course, you're doing that, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I get it boiling hot, drop a lemon in it, wait for the bubbles to come through the lemon.
Yeah, through the center of the lemon, yeah.
Then I take the whole drink and then just shove it in my eye.
Yeah.
Right? That's not where we're supposed to go, right?
That is where it's supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
Old soda was full of drugs. Yeah, I mean, actual Coke had cocaine in it. That's how it got the name.
That's right.
He said, you know, this really cool white powder, I bet it would be great in a drink. Oh, that's highly illegal.
Well, let's use this other white powder that's also addictive, you know.
Sugar. I mean, cocaine.
There you go. Right. I was just like the comment earlier on, yeah, from just Chowda being like, is he a doctor like how Dr. Mario is a doctor?
Dr. Mario is not a doctor. Do not let him near your genitals, please. No matter what he says.
Listen, okay, just because he's a pill pusher does not mean he's a doctor.
True.
I mean, literally, pill pusher, right? You push pills into the slots. Yeah.
And then he goes, I am Dr. Mario. I can cool trick. I am Dr. Mario.
What a classic.
How are you doing, though? Welcome anyone just getting here. We are chilling before Thanksgiving today. Since no stream tomorrow, so yeah. Thursday stream on a Wednesday.
We're embracing Americana history with Animaniacs here.
Yeah. Nothing more American than the Animaniacs.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's like, you know, I'm a big fan of the mantra of Animaniacs exceptionalism, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I play this game every year around Thanksgiving, as you know. Guy who's never beaten this game saying that now.
You know, we recreate the story when the Yakkos and the Wackos, you know, came
Dot,
to peaceful
Dot
terms.
the turkey, yeah.
Not the, yeah, and then they had a peaceful dinner, and then Dot was there too.
You like to enter the ye old west? I would. Yeah, we were gonna maybe do Thanksgiving at my place like last year.
Mm-hmm.
But Emily's parents last minute were like, "Oh, we actually are doing Thanksgiving," so I was like, "That works for me as long as I know." And yeah, I'm happy to go over. We didn't get to do that last year because everyone got sick. Kind of guess why.
Mm-hmm.
But it's nice to just actually be able to go over and enjoy a Mexican Thanksgiving, whatever that entails.
Mm-hmm.
I made a thing last year for Lonely. The ham, one of that. I'm not a big turkey guy, but she wanted it, so I was like, all right. So, you know, it's fun Thanksgiving for the food. I honestly don't eat a lot. I think I'm one of those people who barely eats Thanksgiving. And my family back in New York would always be like, yeah, you ever eat anything, you have like 2 bites and then you stop. And I'm like, I know how it gets. You know, Thanksgiving, you're just like, I regret everything. I gained so much weight. I don't want to do anything for the next like week.
Fair enough. Yeah, like being around an Italian family, that attitude gets really rough because you have certain old members of the family was like, yeah, come on, manja, come on, Michael, you're supposed to be are you sick? Is the food bad? Why aren't you eating more?
I know that. Which reminds me, by the way, hey Skitch, I didn't tell you this yet. Guess what streams I found? Classic stream with you and me on it.
Oh no.
That's right, I found the Ride to Hell Retribution streams. They're being archived on YouTube.
Oh no.
I don't know when I have to do some stuff with them. But very old streams of me playing Ride to Hell Retribution with Skitch. I have been waiting for them to go up to tell you, but since you're here, I'm like, fuck it, I'll tell you now.
Oh, good God. That was a very cursed experience, especially because of the handful of, like, particular glitches you ran into.
Like the one where I started walking forward and the game just flipped my character upside down and he was just walking on his head.
Yep. Also, when we shot enemies and they would just shoot straight up into the sky.
That
just
one was
beyond
good.
That was pretty good.
Good time. I'll have to relive those over on YouTube.
Yeah, I see the comment in there about how the original voice actors are in the game here by is it Liz Real 1996.
Yes, Liz Real, yes.
Yeah, Liz, I would not. I would not be surprised because honestly, to be fully frank, TV voice actors were not above doing VO work for games. You know.
Yeah, work is
to
VA
take
work.
over the world.
For sure, unless you're like, you know, a regular celebrity
He will
doing
use
Disney
the world's
movies, and then
strongest magnet to
games
strip
are
the shoes
beneath
from every
you.
horse in the town, and
Mystery
thereby
voice, this is
monopolize the
Skitch.
transport
You may know
system.
Skitch. He's
He who
a
controls the
longtime
snake
friend of the channel here.
controls the West.
Sexiest voice
What?
on Twitch, they say.
To control the magnet.
Oh gosh,
Push the jump button
like
to
you,
grab
you
the
say
shoes.
that. They
Hold
say
low, and don't
they
let the
are
shoes drop
you,
until you are over
Jewker. You
the
gotta
trap
own
door.
that.
Yeah, and
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Talk to me?
talk to me. Wrong.
By the way, I'm gonna serenade the chat with more knockoff Dr. Peppers. By the way,
Please do.
as I feel. All right, so we got one apparently called Dr. Wild, a natural soda made once by Wild Oats. We got
Wild Oats? Is that what you just said?
Wild Oats. Yeah, apparently that brand made Dr. Wild. Let's see here. We got Dr. Wow.
Wow.
Related to Acme, Market 33, and others. The Food Club brand that made that there.
Oh, you have to put them in the hole or else it doesn't count. I forgot that from the last time we played this.
Yeah, you got to deposit them into the horseshoe bank, basically.
Yes, I go to the bank for my horseshoe, like anyone else.
I mean, listen, it's better than crypto, better than NFTs, you know. In fact, horseshoes should be a more likely currency than anything crypto related.
Crypto is really funny to me because they keep finding new ways to lose, and I'm just like, when are you gonna give up?
Until when they stop finding people to grift, that's basically it.
Yeah. All my apes gone. Can you believe it, Skitch? I had to cancel my wedding because of my NFTs. Remember that guy?
Oh man, I did not pay close enough attention to NFT news to find out about the person who had to cancel.
I only
his
found
wedding.
out because everyone was roasting these people anytime something dumb would happen. It's like, yeah, I had to cancel my wedding because of my NFT plans. As one does. I mean, who in this chat hasn't canceled their plans for NFT? Half of them are blind now. That's okay.
We got another doctor here. We got Dr. Wham.
I like the way you read that. Just sounded like you're one of the GDQ announcers. Got a huge donation here from a new doctor.
Dr. Wham? Yeah, it's like we got we have this wonderful product on sale, and we got a person online, Dr. Wham. Can you describe this product for our listeners here? I guess the other joke you make with Dr. Wham is, do they wake you up before they go? You know?
Yeah. I love that George Michaels.
There you go. Like I have Dr. West, similar to Dr. Buzz, but this was made by Western Family.
Western Family. Oh, gee, Skitch has always had that great radio voice. I mean, everybody loves the Skitch and spell. I don't know if you still got that.
Let me see if I have it somewhere. I don't know. Let me see here. Are you talking?
Hello.
There it is.
There it is. There it is. This people might know that voice even more. Oh no. So that reminds me. Now we got our next donation from
Doctor. Wow.
Doctor Wow.
Is there a Dr. Hippo? Let's see. Is there a Dr. Hippo?
Probably isn't.
No, there is no Dr. Hippo. There is a Doc Zip, as I mentioned before. We have Dr. Chill, a brand of super value sold under the Super Chill brand name. Dr. Dazzle, which is the Aldi one.
I like Aldi. I should get Dr. Dazzle. Aldi has some of the best of the store brand products out there.
they have a pretty good like network of providers for their store brands for sure. Like in terms of like here's the thing, like if you go to like a dollar store, a lot of dollar stores are like pretty predatorial in how they run their operations. And also, I mean, that's just basically all we need to say about it there. Aldi at least tries to be an actual store with some actual standards. And then some suspiciously cheap random products. Like I got a deep fryer from an Aldi once and it actually works pretty well.
It is suspiciously cheap, a lot of their stuff, that it's like, how can they be... And then I buy it anyway, and I'm like...
I have a coworker who's German who says like that one of his relatives like manages several Aldi stores in Germany, so he's very proud of the Aldi brand.
That's awesome.
The Signature Select brand owned by Albertsons has a fantastic one, Dr. Dynamite. That's so nice there. Yes, Liz Real, I did see the John Oliver segment on dollar stores, which is why that's fresh in my brain. Holy, oh man, that was some very cursed moment in that episode, as with every episode of John Oliver's Last Week Tonight.
I like the one where he bought rat porn. That one was good.
Jewker, here's one. Here's a name that I don't know if this brand exists anymore, but I feel like it's quite up your alley. Apparently, this was a 7-Eleven brand under the classic selection style, Dr. Gulpster.
Dr. Gulpster is definitely the kind of thing I would drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like that's a name just by name value at all. You got Trader Joe's, Dr. Joe's.
Yes, I've seen that one. Trader Joe's is fantastic. Highly recommend their products.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Joe's, I love that. We got Schnucks brand, Dr. Lou. Yeah. Schnuck.
I would probably
right?
trust a guy named Dr. Lou. That seems like a real enough doctor.
I also like the fact that apparently Lowe's, the store
store?
Lowe's, yes, had an off-brand Dr. Pepper called Dr. Lowe's. That is so untrustworthy.
I would
that
not
has
trust
sawdust
that
in it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
No. It has paint and sawdust in it.
Back in the day, the movie theater AMC used to have a store called Lowe's. And that's where my brother and sister worked for. I worked there when it became an AMC ago. And it was really funny. One time we had a guy come in at the ladder, and he came in to return the ladder.
Those moody varmints are still at large.
To the movie theater.
Give you the reward.
Yeah, you can imagine what that was like when we're just like, this is a Wendy's, basically.
I like let's see here. Here's a good one. The Soda Stream drink mix, which is Dr.
That's Dr. Pete. I mentioned that one earlier. I have that.
Yep.
It's good. It tastes like the real thing. You wouldn't know it.
Here's one that would not be surprised that if it was remade again to be sold in Orlando. Dr. Polar, which was made by Polar Beverages. The reason why is because Orlando has a minor league hockey team. And it is the Solar Bears. So
I have seen that team.
I went to one Solar Bears game once, and guess when the first fight broke out during that hockey match?
Before you even started the game.
Correct. The first fight broke out before the puck drop of the first period.
Sounds like hockey.
That is not just hockey, minor league hockey.
Yeah, a friend of mine has had me rank the teams based on... God, what was it? It was based on mascots. That was fun.
My favorite team mascot is actually for a non-minor league team. It's for an amateur league baseball team out of North Carolina. The Harlem-Salem, I think that was the Winston-Salem, yeah, so it's the Winston-Salem, the Carolina Disco Turkeys. Their mascot is a peacock whose name is Boogie.
Are you going to be making disco turkeys tomorrow? Are you shifting?
No. If my coworker might be making disco turkeys, I'm doing the hams and pulled pork. Look at some of these other. Look at some of these other brands. Dr. Riffic is a pretty good one there.
Dr. Riffic just sounds like when I go to the doctor's office and I get a pretty good bill of health. Hey, Esco, what's up?
Hello, Scorian. Let's see here. I like the Dr. Slice. That was origin. That was a.
That was a Kimbo Slice's favorite drink.
Another good one here, Dr. Snap, which is the Whole Foods brand apparently.
Okay.
100% cane sugar used is the note they have on brand informers here.
That's actually pretty good because corn syrup sucks for you. Funny how many years we were just like, corn syrup's good for you because we were lied to. And yeah, it turns out corn syrup, very bad.
It goes even further than that. We were told, like, you know what makes you fat? Fat, not sugars. And it turns out, nope, it's sugars that make you fat. And bread, for that matter.
Yep. Bread makes you fat.
Makes you fat.
Yeah. It's funny though how all this stuff was like, oh yeah, 2% milk is better for you, so I used to drink that, and now it's like, well, actually, whole milk's way better for you. It's got all the stuff you want.
Actually, just heavy whipping cream. Just drink cream. Get rid of all that sugar, you know. Let's see here. Did you mention Dr. Taste yet? That's a pretty good one.
Dr. Taste, I have not ever seen. Pretty good.
That's the brand for that is Marquee Premium. Another one by the same brand, Dr. Thirst. I like the implication that you drink it and you're thirstier afterwards. It's just like, it doesn't quench your thirst. It's the cause of your thirst.
It is. I think about it, now I'm thirsty.
I like this one here. There's no information about it. Just Dr. Up with an exclamation mark. Dr. Up. Hey, it's me, Dr. Up.
Dr. Up. You're just reminding me the way you said that of, you remember those terrible Colgate commercials for Dr. Rabbit?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know why, you kind of turned into Dr. Rabbit.
Hey kiddos, it's me, Dr. Rabbit. Let's go around the world and engage in mild/blatant racial stereotypes. Come on, kids. Hop on my balloon. I only know about that because of the YouTube poops. I mean, that's just most of us, right? You know?
Yep. That's the only reason I knew about it.
I thought we'd never break for...
Hello. I'm like Big Chief sitting bison.
You know, I've never seen a bison actually sitting.
Let's see here. Any other fun ones here?
My name was like totally passed down from my ancestors.
Cavity creeps. Oh, here's my favorite one. Well, apparently, Bevmo.com had a beverage by Journey called Dr. Whatever.
Dr. Whatever, that's good.
It's pretty good. I like this one. We cannot confirm or deny if it's being made at this time. What's the status of it? Whatever.
So much for small talk, Broham. Like Big Chief sitting bison totally needs your help, dude.
Okay, but if it's about your clothes, I have no idea how to get those stains out.
No way, dude. It's not about the threadage. We need help performing our rain dance, so we like face a totally gnarly drought. See, we're like one warrior down, okay?
Right,
and we
those
can't
are
finish our dance until we fill the gap.
Plenty of Dr. Pepper knockoffs, you know. That'd actually be a pretty good trivia question for like something at
Is it a Dr. Pepper knockoff?
Yeah. Right, exactly. Like basically just give a list of like knockoff soda brands and stuff, and then go from there. Oh my gosh,
we
got
knockoff cereals as well.
All right, so we're gonna look at different categories. All right, we got Dr. Pepper, we've already done. Mountain Dew knockoffs, Coca-Cola knockoffs, 7-Up knockoffs, Sprite knockoffs, Fanta knockoffs. That's pretty funny. Gosh. So let's see, what category should we? I mean, Mountain Dew is the obvious one because it has some of the funnier knockoff names out around for sure. Are you going to limbo?
I can't. I don't have a way to turn my back down. I'm also stuck in the camera. There we go. No limbo for me today. Sorry. Left my limbo shoes at home.
So here's some Mountain Dew knockoffs. One, which is just very funny, Tums Dew.
Tums Dew? Is that what I heard you say?
Tums, as in like, you know, the anti-acid Tums.
Okay.
Yeah, Tums Dew. Tums is a Indian brand, as in like, you know, Southeast Asia, India. And one of their flavors is Tums Dew. Just like amazing.
Gotta try that.
We got, of course, Mountain Yellow, a classic. It's only available in Japan, but this is a great name, just Mountain Yellow.
Yeah. The Dew is kind of yellowy.
It's like Mountain Dew and Mellow Yellow went to Japan together, went into a love hotel, and then bailed out of the country, and you're left with Mountain Yellow.
Of course. I actually like Mellow Yellow. I survived on that movie theater job on nothing but Mellow Yellow every day. Got
Mellow Yellow's fine. It's fine.
Once we got the soda fountain, you know, the fancy ones.
The
freestyles.
Right. Yeah, freestyles. Yeah. The Mellow Yellow had a resurgence at that point there.
Yeah, I got it with the peach flavoring, and it was just so much sugar that I was like, this is getting me through the shift.
All right, so I gotta confirm this is actually real here. All right, let me double check here. All right, so. All right. So here's my question to you. Is the following an actual knockoff brand or not? Mountain Lion.
I'm going to say yes.
You're correct. It is sold by, there's a website called Food Lion, which does sell it. I'm not sure where they're located out of. North Carolina, actually. All right. We got Mountain Cougar as another one here.
I think that one sounds fake.
That is fake. Okay, you got that one there. Mountain W.
That has to be real.
It's sold at Wegmans.
Yeah, that seemed like it. I was like, Wegmans?
3, 2,
Mm-hmm.
1, go.
Hi-Fi Thandadoo.
Okay.
That's another Indian brand one. We got someone saying hi. Mew Fairy is in the chat here. Just like Mighty Rain Citrus Boost.
I'll take one.
Yeah, it's by RC Cola. You might want to take back that. I'll take one. It's RC.
You know, maybe I won't take one. That was so lonely about something else. Yes, I would take whatever Skitch is having.
I remember this one. Fago's Moon Mist.
Fago is just wrong.
It is indeed. That feels like that's the Fanta knockoff brand, just Fago all the way down. All right. So Mountain Explosion. Do you think that? Oh no, you failed. Should have downed an entire bottle of Mountain Explosion. Maybe you would have survived.
Gotta get that red pop Fago. Or diet chocolate cream pie, whatever it's called.
I'm just finding it really funny. I'll try to look for a bottle of Mountain Explosion. The brand is Clover Valley. There's one website, init.com, just labels this weak choice. Clover Valley Mountain Explosion. This is a weak choice. You can make a better choice for your citrus soda. Love it. Here's a very unappetizing brand name, Mountain Drops. The website called Food Ducade gives this soda a D in health.
E in health. The soda.
Also, this wiki is improperly written. It says it has 190 calories and some very unhealthy ingredients, but is better than Doctor, just the soda called Doctor.
It's just a soda called Doctor.
Yes, it's just called Doctor. It's I'm not sure who made it though. It's called, the brand is called R Family. It's the brand that made it there. What's funny is that they claim that Mountain Drops is better than Doctor, which got a D+. Like, no, that's not how grades work. D+ is better than a D.
I guess so.
Silly wiki editors. Let's see if there's no other. Oh yeah, that's the SodaStream one. Fountain Mist. That's the SodaStream Mountain Dew there. Oh, amazing. A Nepal's branded soda, Monsoon Dew.
I like Monsoon Dew. That's pretty great.
That's pretty good.
You never liked Mountain Dew? Well, that's okay.
It's also sold right alongside their Sprite knockoff, Right.
Right? What?
Right. Right.
Right. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good knockoff.
I thought we never break for lunch.
Yeah, Shin Avis, Right. That's the name of the soda, apparently. Just Right.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Apparently in Nepal, there's a knockoff Fanta brand just called Funny.
Is it?
It's just called Funny. It's a knockoff. It's a little funny.
Like funny, like a clown.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Maybe. I like to think of it. What it is that they took Fanta and Sunny D, because it's an orange soda in this case here, just merged the names together without any finesse there.
That seems like something that they would do.
There's another apparently Nepal soda, Unique Dew.
So unique about that dew?
I don't know. And then apparently there's another soda knockoff in Nepal or something called Chat Cola.
Okay. Yo, Implied Kappa, what's up? I see you around a lot of channels. How's it going?
I like that one. Funny. Like what? Funny like a clown? What am I? Some sort of knockoff soda? Here to amuse you? Here to hydrate you? Oh, man. I like... Knockoff brands are amazing.
They are.
Honestly,
They really are. I wish knockoff brands didn't have that stigma to them, but also it's way funnier.
Yeah, you realize knockoff brands are like the minor league of soda teams, you know?
They are.
Yeah. You know, you go to like listen. They're cheaper to attend. You know, you can get the whole family involved, and maybe only some of them will get sick. You know.
Of course.
I'm looking through this list here. 7-Up knockoffs. What is this called? 7 Dew.
7 Dew.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about this whole time. It's been pretty great. I own
yes.
Dr. Pete. Is one of the ones I have.
Oh yeah. I brought up Dr. Pete earlier. Yeah. Not 7 Down. There's no 7 Down, unfortunately. You have 7-Up, 7 Dew, Crispy Up, C-Up, Twist Up, and honestly, the best name out of all of them, Fresh Key Lime.
Fresh Key Lime. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Fresh Key is a Tunisian brand, I guess.
Okay.
It's by the New Society of Soft Drinks SNGB for stores Asia and Tunisia. Their sodas are sold. Yeah, they have Fresh Key Cola, Fresh Key Orange, Fresh Key Cider, but Fresh Key Lime just sounds fun, you know?
You know what else sounds fun, though?
What is that?
That's what we do every Thursday around here. But it's Wednesday because of Thanksgiving, so we're doing it today. Hey, every Thursday around here, or in this case Wednesday, is Community Night. You get to pick the game for a half hour. What you gotta do is be following, enter the keyword to win, and have a game ready that you want me to play for a half hour. Retro games only. You can pick any of the games from that list. You're gonna be holding this raffle for a few minutes while we chill and talk about more soda.
Yeah.
The keyword is Doctor. Who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed? Now remember, knockoff retro games are not allowed. It's like
no. Those count.
Professor Mario. I played a retro game actually the other day for the Sega Saturn. That was pretty fun.
Which one?
Lunacy.
Ooh, that one's fun. I played it.
Yeah. It's funny, partially because like the localization is very bad for it, and they don't even credit the voice cast for the localization.
They do not.
But it's like, if you like The Seventh Guest, but more like David Lynch and Japanese, that's Lunacy. Oh, there goes my Samari pick.
Love Samari, what a classic.
Are you having some Dr. Pete right now?
No, actually. This is a Castella. You ever have a Castella cake?
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a Japanese sponge cake. This is a brown sugar Castella.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. I haven't had one, but I know of it. It's one of those things that it's super satisfying to see it being cut because it's just so big and fluffy. Amazing. The channel is pure lunacy in point of fact.
At some point, I'll probably play Lunacy on very silly.
If you ever do that, let me know. I love that game, so I will. I'm always down. It's really nice because you can play it basically in under 3 hours pretty easily. So it's actually a pretty good stream package there.
Oh yeah, pretty much anytime I play a point and click on stream in full, I usually tend to have a guide out just to get it in one stream.
One of our mutual friends, Fornea, is currently playing Lunacid on her stream right now. And I was talking about Lunacy on a server, and someone confused it with Lunacid. Very different game.
Yeah, Lunacy involves a guy taking a nap in a cell, just like lounging. That guy's great.
It's just like, the name they call me is Fred. I have no memory.
There are some who call me Tim.
And it's like they call me Anthony. It's like the game where everyone just feels ominous and threatening in that game. Amazing. Oh, that's a good analogy, confusing Pokemon with Pikmin.
Yeah, I can see that.
Dr. Pikmin would actually be a pretty good knockoff Dr. Pepper brand.
Hey, John, what's up? I can see Dr. Pikmin being a real brand that exists. But also, Dr. Pepper would exist in that universe. Because they would find a can of it in that game and go, you don't know what this is.
But easily the brand with the most knockoffs is Dr. Pepper. Like, that is the king of knockoff brand.
Ooh, that's a tough one. The king of knockoff. That would probably have to go to Bazco. Classic brand.
Bazco, yeah. Classic.
Known for some of their products like the Bomb Bouquet.
I remember when we were just workshopping all those things.
Nonsense
that was writing
commercials. Like 8 years ago at this point, probably.
Sister Act Zero. Do you remember that?
Of course, that one was great.
Oh, what was the other one? There was like the cat thing. There was the. Gosh, I wonder if there's got to be a text document somewhere on one of my computers of just all the things we made up there.
I have that. I definitely don't think I do.
In terms of knockoff brands, another good one is the Nutella knockoff brand Nutmaster.
Nutmaster? We can't have that this month. Sorry, Skitch. I'm gonna have to stop you right there. If,
no Nutella November, yes.
Yeah, if you keep talking about it, I might get in trouble. He's Nutsmaster. How could you do this?
Another good one is the Supreme knockoff brand Surprise.
Surprise!
There's a Dove knockoff brand, Dave.
Dave.
Oh, that reminds me. You're familiar, of course, with the 4 stages, the 5 stages of butter, right?
Yes. It's margarine.
For those that do not, those who do not know in the chat, you've heard of the 5 stages of grief. Allow me to introduce you to the 5 stages of butter. Denial. I can't believe it's not butter. Anger. What? Not butter? Bargaining. Cold and soft. Could it be butter? Depression. Unbelievable. This is not butter. And then finally acceptance. Unsalted margarine.
That's what it was. I thought the last one was it's margarine, but so something dumb like that.
I just love it. It was the premise, just it's margarine.
Knockoff brands are fun.
It is like there's a levity to it, you know.
Yeah.
You know, listen, you know, we gotta. You know, you and I, we need to go get some drinks. Let's all go over to the 7 Evelyn, you know, to get some drinks, you know?
Yeah. The 612.
You know, it's a little cold outside. We got to put on our jackets. No, put down your North Face. We got the huge mountain.
Yeah.
As opposed to,
God, I remember when North Face, everyone was wearing them for a couple of years. That was just the only jacket you would see.
That was me in junior high and high school. All the rich kids had like North Face brand stuff, and I didn't. I had like whatever they had at J.C. Penney that my parents got for me.
I don't think they looked any good in particular, and I don't think anyone wears them nowadays because I haven't seen anything like that in years.
Yeah, it's like it reminds me of Gore-Tex being what it is. It's like it's not even good. It's just marketing. Obviously the Game Child. Let's see here. Ratatouille.
Ratatouille. Classic movie. I love Ratatouille. I've seen that. Did you see the Red Letter Media episode where they watched Ratatouille?
No, I just watched Ratatouille.
I've seen it myself 2 years ago because it was in the CVS dollar bin, so I bought it for $1. But there's an episode where they're getting, I'm forgetting his name, Patton Oswalt, that's his name. They got Patton Oswalt as a guest to watch some movies for their Best of the Worst series. And they put on a Ratatouille, and I'm pretty sure he got a call during the movie from like his agent, and they were like, you have to stop watching Ratatouille, and then they just shifted and watched a different movie instead.
So someone mentioned Beats by Dre. I got like a one up you. How about Meats by Dr. Dre?
I would try Meats by Dre.
They're still earbuds.
They're like meat-shaped earbuds.
They had just a big old M. They have an M instead of a B, so it's just Beats by Dre. Oh my. I see a perfect like spirit Halloween costume. A hyphen lad hyphen in a costume.
Mm-hmm. Itch, did you enter, by the way?
No, I did not enter. I could, but I'm having too much fun looking at off-brand here.
I can't believe having too much fun with off-brands? What? Nobody's ever said that sentence before.
Unbelievable.
Beats by Dre. Oh, that's pretty good. All right, let's roll this, and then I'll let Skitch continue. See what we're playing next. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. L, congrats. What are we playing next? Not really 2 in a row. That doesn't count because it's a different stream.
Rayman 2: The Great Escape for PS1.
Inferior. This is a game that nobody can agree on what is the best version of this game, but like the PS1 version's like actually pretty inferior compared to some of the ports out there. Like some people say the PS2 one's the best because it has the most content, but then other stuff about it suck. Some people say the Dreamcast one's great. Some people say the N64. Like, nobody can agree on which version of that game is the best. I didn't hear people talk about the 3DS port. I don't have an opinion of it.
Oh my god. I'm just seeing some other bad brands. I found the North fake.
I thought you were gonna say the Noid fake.
Oh, that'd been pretty good.
Is that like a deep fake of the Noid?
The AI Noid.
Why does it keep doing this? Windows 11, you need to stop doing that. This has been happening like every stream lately. It's not even open. Oh my god, I hate Windows 11 so much. Keeps showing that like every stream.
You're familiar with the book The Girl with a Dragon Tattoo, right?
Yeah, I'm also familiar with the much different The Girl with the Bad Dragon Tattoo. Don't look that one up.
Well, what about the dragon with the girl tattoo?
Okay, or what's it about?
I don't know. I just see a picture of someone with a book that says the dragon with the girl tattoo. There's also a shirt that apparently just has the word, like, as a knockoff Alien t-shirt that just says Alan. In space, nobody could hear you in space is the tagline underneath.
I mean, that's correct. In space, nobody could hear you in space.
I see some really bad, like, knockoff labels someone made for, like, a shelf. Calling for Duty, Secret Operation.
That reminds me of Carl of Duty, Black Cop.
Carl of Duty.
Carl of Duty, Black Cop. Have you not seen that one?
Carl of Duty. Yeah, I've seen that one. I'm just like, Oh no, we got another Dr. Pepper brand in here. We got Professor Dog PhD in here.
Yeah, Professor Dog's a real classic. Love that soda.
Delicious. Another one here. Need for Street Payback Time. Pretty good one.
This is the first appearance of Glowbox. Yeah, he's in the second game. The first game didn't really have a lot. I also just don't want to play the first game because, I mean, it's bad. There's Rayman Reimagined, but maybe one day we'll stream that.
Like OG Rayman, like the
game is
very,
too
very
brutal.
first. It is absolutely too brutal. Like, it had like nice music and like the aesthetics were kind of neat, but man, was it just, it was rough. But also had a classic stage victory cue though.
Yeah. I heard that laugh used in some other game recently, and I already forgot what it was.
I remember hearing the yeah in a Mary-Kate and Ashley movie, actually.
People found what that anime girl going wow is from recently. It's from the original Parodius game.
What? Oh yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I remember that. Wow.
Yeah, just the Parodius intro stream.
Yeah. Like, oh man, Parodius is so fundamental. Yeah.
I love Parodius.
I remember getting a copy of one of the Parodius games for John way back during MagFest one of the years.
Was it Sexy Parodius?
I don't know if it was Sexy Parodius. I thought it was one of the Famicom ones. It might have been Sexy Parodius in that case then. I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, it might have been Parodius Da, or it might have been just OG Parodius. I'm not sure. I'd have to double check. Yeah, it might have been just Parodius Da at that point there.
That checks out. But they removed Murphy? Probably because they didn't like him. I don't know.
Murphy got eliminated.
I mean, he got eliminated like the other Murphy that got horribly gunned down and turned into RoboCop.
Rayman Cop?
Yeah.
Like Robert Cop, too.
I love that movie. I heard the new RoboCop game is actually really good. I'd love to play it at some point.
I'm just Murphy's Law, very good.
It is a surprisingly like accurate, faithful game too.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at this knockoff My Little Pony on this one page here. The brand Fun, Netty, Lovely. And the particular figure is called Demon Donkey.
Aren't the teen suits supposed to be in cages? Yeah, they were. Did you not see me knock it open?
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at these other ones here. A Crest knockoff brand called Crust. Pretty good.
Crust is not something I'm going to put on my teeth.
You've heard of Sharpie. There's a brand called Sharpay.
Sharpay, like the dog?
It's Sharpei. So they just swapped the E and the I. Sharpay.
That might just be a typo. Is that actually a different brand?
Apparently, the overarching brand is definitely not the same as like Sharpie there. So it's just like.
Yeah, that's a dog breed. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. So
Classic dog breed.
And a marker breed, apparently, you know.
Oreo knockoff called Cream. They have this Oreo knockoff out there that exists called Hydrox. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, you know,
Yeah,
why would they?
It's not like Hydrox came first or anything, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, okay, if you're gonna knock off Oreo, you know, how dare you be first to market and have a different name, Hydrox?
Yeah, you know, Hydrox.
You need to
Milk's favorite cookie doesn't just sound as good, you know.
You know what? You should be more like Borio, Borio.
My favorite
Borio.
of the Wario brothers.
I was gonna say, yeah, you have Wario, Waluigi, Borio.
What color is Borio again, Skitch? I forgot.
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia, of course.
See, now I'm just thinking about Lumpy Touch and like the like their Mario like alternate universe and like gaslighting videos they'll do like
oh yeah, the trivia questions.
Yeah, like, did you know that there's a third Mario brother, Belugio? I've made the Super Nintendo widescreen. As you can see, Belugio's just off screen here. He's been there the entire time.
Like Scrupulous Fingor. Seen Scrupulous Fingor?
Of course I have.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the DS games.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, there's a store somewhere called Face Food. Amazing. It's a juice bar.
I love those juice bars.
Here's you like it, honestly, actually, in terms of like peak brand knockoff names and such like that, is the toy brand. So you have like Bram's Torners.
You know, I played the Japanese Transformers PS2 game recently on stream. It was an experience, Skitch. I can tell you.
Was it as good as Mystery of Convoy?
I think it was worse, and so did the chat.
Wow.
I will say they got English voice acting for it, and you would never believe me who they got for the English voice of Optimus Prime, as well as the narrator.
Cam Clark? No, I don't know who.
You've definitely heard of them before. They're in a PS1 game, in a very famous role.
Is it the same voice actor who does Dracula in Symphony of the Night?
Very close. It is Alucard.
Damn! I got the right game at least.
And he sounded so bored with the role.
Well, he sounded bored in Symphony of the Night too.
Yeah,
so like that's on brand.
Imagine him being like really, really, really bored.
Oh wow! Yeah, you're right.
Not fun.
Robert Belgrade. I see his name pop up in the chat there. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I think he goes specifically by Robbie Belgrade, but I mean, what is Robbie but a short?
You go to Robbie Belgrade's Wikipedia page. It has a picture of him playing tabla, which, you know what? Cool. That's a. Wow, I'm looking at some of the other games he did work on. Still Feed, The Lost Planet. I think that was.
I love Lost Planet. That's not the same Lost Planet.
Nah, that's the PS2 Sylphied game there.
Cygnus in X7? Who is Cygnus? I don't remember a lot about X7 because I don't want that game in my memory. Even though I found the stream of that and I have to archive it at some point.
What do you mean? The game with everyone's favorite playable character, Axel?
That's the X7 sound. You've never heard the burnt to the ground sound effect, have you?
No. I'm just laughing at your interpretation of it. That's great.
That's how it sounds. That is how it sounds. I've played the game. There's someone who comes by my chat with the name Flame Heinard, and I instinctively just say that every time I see them in my chat. They know. Scoring
is correct that Axel's like a blue mage. It's in a game that was not designed well around being a blue mage.
Playing as Axel is fine, but the character of Axel is awful.
Gosh. So, Robert Belgrade, by the way, speaking of him, he was the narrator in Lunacid in the opening text crawl.
Oh my god, we've come full circle.
Full circle. Amazing. What a perfect voice for that game. You know what I mean?
Honestly, yeah.
You want to emulate like PS. Did you know that in Lunacid, one of the options for the frame rates is Kingsfield 2?
That's funny.
Which is 17 frames per second.
I should mess around with Kingsfield on stream at some point. That game is a lot of fun.
Which one, though?
All of them.
It's a correct answer.
Have you played Kingsfield 3's demo? Because it is its own game.
I have not, no.
It only came out in Japan, but obviously people were cool and translated it.
I'm sorry, I just saw his comment in the chat here. Axel is the Silver the Hedgehog of the X series.
He is. That, you know what? You're right. Absolutely right.
Accurate. That is accurate. Unfortunately, the only Silver I can think of is the one from those silly fandom videos where the one's Silver is a complete idiot. It's like, you need to stop Sonic. Here's a video that proves, and it's just Sonic and behind saying, hey, I'm evil. And they're still like, wow, you're right. I gotta go kill Sonic. You sure? Yeah, you showed me the proof. Anyway.
Yeah. You should have seen me stream 06 and Shadow the Hedgehog. I was inviting people for the multiplayer of Shadow the Hedgehog, which, by the way, that game is secretly multiplayer. A lot of people don't know that. And everyone hated it that I had on. All of them were like, "That don't ever invite me back."
I'm looking at some other knockoff brands. We got Ballstar Classic Shoes. And the Ill-Tempered Birds.
The Steam wishlist sale is going on, or no, wishlist sale now. The Steam Black Friday sale has already started. If you're gonna buy anything, now's the time to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And if for some reason you want to get me a game, chat, if you're gonna do it, I recommend you do it now while it's on sale, so I don't feel as bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Sonic Frontiers was a game that I got last year for Christmas, and that was basically what I did. Was we got it to stream, waited for the updates, and great game.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see here. That is a sentence I was not expecting to read from Sweet Potato Sophie. You know what? I could see Shadow being in the same position as Thor in terms of lesbian icons.
Yeah, absolutely. I am begging you, video games that have combat in them but are actually a platformer, stop having combat in your platformers. They almost never do it right. Please.
I just love the camera work in this game. It does a great job impeding your ability to accurately judge distances and angles.
Yeah, no, it's great.
All right, okay, let me see if I have any other voices I can serenade people with here. Do I? I don't know. I got robot voices I can provide. Oh, I also just throw reverb on my voice. I had an idea for like a VTuber avatar for myself.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't stream more. I know you're a busy guy, but like.
Yeah, it's mostly because of busy and being busy and just sort of like having the mental capacity to kind of do it. But I have an idea for a VTuber like kind of avatar. You want me want me to pitch it to you?
Yeah, shoot. I'm definitely not writing this down, so I steal it myself. But yeah, go ahead.
You got it. All right. So because of the popularity of things like, you know, the classic, you know,
Kitchen spell.
and other related things, I had this idea of my avatar actually being an operating system, Skitch OS, the friendly, non-dystopian, non-dystopian like AI, effectively. And so I'd be like a computer or like some other device, and just the operating system underneath, you know? So like my avatar icon would be like an old Mac classic or something like that there.
I dig it. That would work.
Mm-hmm. I saw
I mean, this version of the game is really bad. Esco,
right. It's more the problem that this is a bad version of this game, because I believe the PlayStation, the N64 version is actually kind of fun.
Again, depends on the version you play. All the versions are very different.
Got it.
Rayman, how the fuck did you miss that? Yes, sir, outfit. Do you have a thing where Limmy comes up and strangles you? Kill Jester fame. Kill Jester.
Honestly, you know what would be a pretty good VTuber idea? Either Mike Dawson.
We did stream Darkseid 2 recently, by the way, for October.
Oh, Rita, her head been cut off. Mike, Mike, this will explain everything.
I'm telling you, I don't. You know what we really should do, because we tried to record this once and never ended up doing anything with it. I should stream. God, what was that game called? Snow Job.
Oh my gosh, yes, Snow Job. That's what that was.
We never did anything with that, but we had talked about the idea of uploading.
Yeah, the FMV game. Like, okay. You know what? That's on 3DO. It's on your list. I'll put Doctor there. Have Snow Job as a choice.
I meant like a full stream, because that's dumb.
You're right. We got to give everyone a proper full Snow Job, not a half-assed Snow Job around here.
Of course.
Yeah. But the other option, of course, is to be just Steve. Yeah. As a VTuber. Unfortunately, you know, gotta be careful how you approach being Steve. I remember the factoid you gave about Steve from Harvester.
Yeah, he always was a kidder, and by kidder I mean a diddler of kids. It turns out. That will never not be funny that he tracked me down because I posted.
Yes, I remember you told me that.
Yeah,
you
told the guy from Harvester, who was the actor. I jokingly on Tumblr years ago posted a picture of his mugshot. With the picture, well, you always were a Kidler, and he got really angry, found that, and told me to take it down, and I was like, nah, it's on a public website, bitch.
It was Kidler, oh my god, I forgot you used that pun! Oh! Zero notes here.
He was so bad. I mean, he got his wish. I deleted my Tumblr account years ago, so...
Not for him, though.
Not for him, no.
Now you're talking about the person. You're not. Again, is the person who is on screen also the voice of Steve, or was that a different person?
No, it is not.
Yeah, so you're talking about the on-screen personality, not the voice talent.
Yes. His name was like.
His name was not
Eric,
important, you know.
I want to say, or something. I just know he went by Flying Moop Online, which is how I looked into this. But like, how full of yourself do you have to be to randomly like Google search yourself in your mugshot?
The irony of being in the game Harvester and then actually having like a predatorial thing as a person. It's almost poetic, but then again, there's nothing poetic about Harvester. Even when it's trying to be poetic there.
Yeah.
Still, we can have bad opinions. That's a treat.
Honestly, Shadow the Hedgehog is kind of a terrible game. I love it, but it is bad. Like a guilty pleasure. It is terrible. Would I ever encourage people to play the game with me again on stream? Nah.
What about
I know,
me, though?
I know the answer.
Would you encourage me to play it on stream with you?
No, you missed the playthrough because I had to play it like minimum 10 times. You had your chance. Everyone was in so much pain. I remember my favorite was the guy, one of my guests had to do both of the Maria levels in that game. How do you think they felt?
I don't know. I'm still my head is still deep into Snow Job right now, so I'm gonna look up how much copies of it on eBay are going for.
God. Yeah, I have access to that.
All right, so let's peruse here. All right, I see a copy. No job. Completed box, near mint shape, free shipping. How much do you think they're asking for it?
It's a pretty obscure game, so my guess is 15.
Okay, so you take that number. It's at least an order of magnitude more than that.
Okay, so $100.
Keep going.
200. The controls for this one are so bad.
The answer is 300 is what they're asking for. In terms of what people have actually paid for it, I've seen Snow Job go for $92, $47, $202, $600 for a factory sealed copy of Snow Job. People and their factory sealed games, I just don't get it.
I don't get it either.
Someone has a graded copy of Snow Job. They sent it off.
Is so bullshit. It's such a scam.
They have a VGA graded 85. It's not even like mint. It's near mint, and they're asking for $2,000 for it.
Like, I don't get the process of grading. Like, you pay someone to say this is worth this much.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a scam. There's a really good video Red Letter Media did on that, where they had a bunch of things graded, and then they sent in fake things to grade, and they were surprised. They actually did say, yeah, this is fake. This isn't worth anything.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to sort by price highest first from this Just Play Online vendor here. All right. Magical Chase for the TurboGrafx 16. $45,000. Oh my, this is a WADA certified bootleg game. It's a multi-game cart that contains Cosmo Cop, Magic Carpet 1001, Balloon Monster, Bookie Man, Adam and Eve, and Porter, asking for $20,000 for it there.
$20,000, dude.
Rayman.
Dollary dues.
Yeah, Turk 6, I know you collect. I mean, collecting is cool. I used to do it. I don't anymore because I know it's too expensive.
Yeah, like I don't like. There's definitely nice to have like a copy that nobody has used before. There's definitely appeal for that. I don't discount that. I just think that some of the just say I opened them immediately afterwards.
Oh
Chef
my god,
kiss.
Giga Chad.
No notes. Perfect. Love it. Oh, here we go. Here's the listing name. NES, Nintendo NES Holy Grail. Authentic. All right. Authentic Venetian Bubble Bath Babes complete in box.
I would love to own that, just to display it.
$4,000, it's yours.
Same with like Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. If I had a copy of that, which that's coming to the Switch.
They also have They also have other games, including Hot Slots and Peekaboo Poker.
I've played both of those.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, here's a 3DO game. Doom for 3DO. $3,000.
I want to play that game a lot, but I also want to play that game with the cutscenes they filmed and didn't have time to put into the game.
Yeah, and it's also,
that.
yeah. And speaking of Kidlers, the guy who did the music for 3DO Doom.
Oh no, Tommy Tallarico.
No. It's this the guy who basically owned the company that like commissioned for the thing to be made. He also ran a music school and yeah, engaged in some kiddling at the music school that he ran.
Of course.
So like the music of the 3DO Doom, which some people viewed as like the best thing about it, it's like nope, but the person who made it, horrible person.
I would say my favorite Doom music is probably the PS1 Doom.
Which is very different, which made by much better person and not just reimagining the Doom music.
Yeah,
you know?
it's atmospheric and that's why it's great.
The thing about that whole matter there was like even Derek stopped skeletons from fighting once he found out like, yeah, I'm not playing the music from this game anymore. My future videos about it, I'm just not gonna do it. Let's see any other funny entries from this lister here. Like a Ghost of Tsushima Collector's Edition PS4 for $2,000. Now, this might be worth the money. Maybe not, though. A Wii prototype dev unit. $2,000. Yeah, like that. Like, okay, yeah, sure. You could argue that a little bit more easily. But you're like, so what is worth $2,000? A copy of D for the 3DO. A copy of Snowdrop for the 3DO, or Wii Dev Kit.
Wii Dev Kit.
Exactly, you know. Let's see here. Like, apparently there's a prototype cartridge for Vice Product Doom. $2,000. Like rare prototypes and stuff. You can argue a higher value for that thing, more so. But then like a copy of just Snowdrops, like. Yeah, I mean, like, I think King Broly's got it right there. I think that dev kit probably has, like, retained its values because, you know, there aren't many of them moving around and stuff still. Like, you could argue that probably that is worth that. Yeah.
It's hard to say for sure, but they probably have. Game did not want me to grab that.
Oh, they have a rated factory sealed copy of Action 52.
How much is that worth?
1,100 according to the lister here.
Not worth it. Action 52 is not worth more than double digits.
I like the Xbox dev kit for $1,000, but like it's a PC kind of thing. It's like that's not.
Yeah, that's not super interesting. Hey, Arcade, what's up? We're about to switch over to the next game.
Let's see here. What are some other interesting listings?
There's another stock sound effect. I know that one. Played and went. It's Sonic Adventure getting the animal sound.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I were ever gonna do a full stream of Rayman 2 again, I'd probably just play the PS2 version. It's different. But
all right, so
I'm just like got no interest in them.
I see Sweet Potato Sophie saying, I got a factory sealed Game Boy Light, give me $690. Let's see.
I know why you're asking for that price specifically. I'm not disappointed, yeah. I'm just happy.
Yeah. It looks like, I'm trying to see here. Is there a... So, the going price for Game Boy Lights, just to let you know, is like $365 for like inbox, a mint in there. So it is a little bit of a premium there. It's a nice premium. It's a little bit of a premium. Oh snap! They have this one retailer has a twin Famicom, an unopened twin Famicom.
That is kind of cool to own.
I actually have a twin Famicom. You know that?
Oh, actually, I had no idea.
It's pretty fun. I haven't used it really in a while because I also have like the analog. I had the analog NT Mini.
The analog pocket and NT, yeah, that's a big thing. They're doing analog 64 now.
Yes, well I have the analog pocket, the Super Nintendo one, the Sega Genesis one. I have the Nintendo, the NT Mini Noir. I have the TurboGrafx one pre-ordered. I'll try my damnedest to order, you know, the N64 one. We'll see. All right, let's sort by highest price first from this retailer. Cool Japanese stuff there. See, interesting here. Game Boy Advance SP, Kyogre, Pokemon Center GBA, Japan complete.
Didn't know that was the thing they did, but that's kind of cool.
And it's this Holy Grail, and it's listed for $2,400, basically. Like, okay. They have multiple copies, I think, going on there, so... They have a Nintendo 64 DD for $2,000.
I'd like to own that. That is something cool.
Uh-huh.
Where you could play the games nowadays through emulation. But even then, I'm still like, that's cool.
They have a Game Boy, GameCube Q Game Boy player.
What's a Q?
So the GameCube Q was a Panasonic GameCube that had a DVD drive in it, I think.
Oh, so it's not Q from Next Gen, is telling me.
No. It is a Panasonic GameCube with a built-in DVD player, and there was a special Game Boy player apparently made for it. Yeah, the Panasonic Cube. Yeah, that's the Panasonic Cube there.
Oh, I'm familiar with that. Okay.
That sounds confusing. It can be, especially if I'm reading it improperly there. Well,
You know what
not
else is confusing? This
Ah.
new keyword is not what we're going to be playing next. And have you played any of the Man games? Like Man 2, Man 3, Man Origins, Man Legends?
I'm a big fan of Man Gear Solid.
Man Gear Solid is also good.
Uh-huh. Secret of Man?
Secret of Man? What is your secret I must know?
What about Legend of Man? Or Sword of Man?
For the spin-off of Man. Man is 64.
Man Asylum, pretty good. Ooh, Man Legends, that's a pretty good one.
Man Legends is pretty good. Man Hard with a Vengeance. I think that might not be a game. That might be a porno. You might have just put it
What
in
about
chat.
what about Need for Man?
Need for Man? I'd play it.
Or would you rather play Man for Speed? I need to step away for a moment because I have something in the kitchen I need to take a look at, so I'll be right back.
All right. He's looking at the man in the kitchen.
That's right.
All right, so I got this inappropriate picture from Dalton I have to share because I see him in the chat. The eternal question. Zoom in on this. Are you sure you want to be... Fucked up, Dalton. Why is Luigi's name red? Because a lot of video games like to make the important text a different color, and they usually stick to one color. Man and Venom. Have you ever just woke up and asked yourself if you want to be Luigi today? Epic survival horror game. I think you try as the inspiration for that. I have not, but that sounds cool. You ever think about how fucked up it is that Mario Party Advance was on Wii U, but not Mario Party 3? Yeah. The Thievius Bandicoot. I don't know why it's so funny to just replace one word. It always is. You want to be shrewd and powerful? You don't want that kind of power. It will corrupt you. You think you can contain all of that power? You are weak. You are pathetic. You could never get merely 1% of the Luigi. Surprise bit was a joke, but I like how there's an Outback post-apocalypse CRPG. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nagging chat, sad to see. Listen, you don't want to live as the eternal understudy. The Luigi life is a tough life. Hey, Rainy Day, what's up? We will, of course, be doing this on Thursday going forward. It's just for today because Thanksgiving. How it is. What's everyone making for tomorrow? If you are American and you're doing Thanksgiving, making anything special, chat? Are you excited for something? Raking leaves. Are you gonna eat the leaves? Like that one anime guy who eats the leaves? You know the one. Pulls up the leaf and he's like, Is beer dinner? Could be. I mean, beer chicken is a thing where you shove a beer can into the chicken and cook it. I've actually never had beer can chicken. I know it exists. One day I'll make that. Partner and your child are invited to Thanksgiving dinner without you. That's kind of fucked up. They're wet. There's also a lot of them. Just like turkey. Is Foster's dinner? I think if you freeze it, you could chew on it. So sure, yeah. Fixing a chuck roast. Don't chuck the roast at the dinner. Maybe it was not a good idea to get soup, heavy meal, having a heavy meal. Because green beans were... They're like, you never eat veggies, you're a liar. Goes through. It's already full. I had one and I said, dang, this. That was me with the asparagus. Had lamb for the holidays. Can't say I have. I knew a Greek coworker back at my movie theater job who offered me the chance, but she never brought it in. Get lamb brains, and I would have tried them. Throw them in the air fryer? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll have them come over here and they'll be like, whoa, that's so cool. Alrighty, let's roll it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Icy, congrats. Fry them quesadillas? I should bring those over tomorrow. Yeah. That's a great idea. I can make enough for everyone. Like, what, there's like 10 people? Eat some quesadillas. You're never gonna win again? That's true. The game was rigged from the start. Icy, where did you go? Oh no. Icy, I know you just got here. Ah, there we go. Did assault with battery ever work? I could check.
And I'm back.
Hi, back.
Are you gonna say like hi back? I'm Jewker.
Squad-a-la! We are off!
Why did I just hear a squad?
Wow!
Oh, that's
what
why.
are all those heads? These
Squad-a-la.
are the faces of evil. You must conquer each. I guess I'd better get going.
It caught me off guard. Thanks. Thanks for the squad-a-la. Let's see if it works. Give me a second. I'm still seeing if this works. Yeah, okay, it works.
All right. So what we got here?
Have with like a side street.
Ooh.
This
you
is
spoil me.
Tyco Assault's RC. Something. Assault
Man,
with a
you know
battery.
what? You know, I don't know why they decided to make Tyco no Tatsujin, you know, into a racing game. That was such a weird choice before they even made the franchise.
It is true. You know, they actually put Tyco into one of the Yakuza games. I think it's in Yakuza 5 or 6.
Hmm. So you can just play, so you can do Dame, so you can do Bakamitai on Tyco.
You might actually be able to. I don't know what songs are in the Tyco, but
Tyco Mitai.
pretty good games in there. This is literally just Buff's Turnpike. It is.
Yep. Some rocking guitar we got going on here.
It is, yeah. It's a rocking guitar.
That is a weird school bus there.
That's just called the school bus.
Oh my gosh, the school buses clipped into each other. All those children are dead now. So is this just basically Discount Revolt?
I guess so. Was this game broken in the past, Dicey? I don't remember, because I feel like I would remember this. I want to say this broke at some point in the past, but I mean, it seems to be working. Weird. I mean, it works now.
All right.
I don't know.
So,
Windows 11 is dumb like that. It either works or it does not work.
mhm.
Yeah, I like the concept of this though, being Tiny Racer in big race areas. This highway sucks though. There's no way to get on or off it. Which implies that people just drive here forever.
So I had to leave because I had to get my sous vide was beeping at me because the pork shoulder I was cooking all day finally was done.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm just letting it rest, and then I gotta make the Dr. Which knockoff Dr. Pepper am I doing for the glaze?
I mean, which one would taste the best?
That's a good question here. That's a like I was like, let's make a straw poll on the best tasting Dr. Pepper knockoff, right?
I can't do that because there would not be enough choices on there.
Exactly. That'd be every one of them would get one vote, you know.
Guess I'll have to use them all. It would taste awful if you did.
I'm looking at this one person who had a picture on Twitter of all the different brands, and one shelf they had Dr. Better, Dr. Bob, Dr. Wells, Dr. Best, Dr. Publix, Dr. Choice, Dr. Snap, Dr. M, Dr. Perky, Dr. Pop, Dr. Vess with a V, Dr. Fago, Dr. Smart, Country Doctor, Dr. Pop, Dr. Topper, Dr. U, Dr. Zevia, Dr. Spark, Dr. Wow, Dr. Thunder, Dr. Tops, Super Chill, Dr. Chill, Honest Fizz, Professor, I think Professor something, and then Dr. 38, and then Dr. K.
Doctor, give me the bad keys. Knock off
Drinking
soda.
you.
That too.
A bad case of chugging you. Chugging works well because it rhymes close enough. Yeah, that's a good.
Wildwood.
The freaking like top-down shooter thing is like, wait, you can't do that. Namco has the right for that.
Not anymore. They don't.
They never should have in the first place, but that's beside the point.
Might have been a Namco game. I actually don't know.
I think it was Ridge Racer was what it had there. That because it had like the Galaga thing there.
Played a lot of Ridge Racer at a friend's house years ago. This seems a lot more tame. Like this should have been the first course. Oh, never mind. I take it back.
The bridge is like, nope.
These racetracks are really involved. I like them. This is the kind of thing where I wish someone could mod this into Mario Kart.
Oh god, yeah, for sure. I still can't believe that they actually named this game Tyco RC Assault with a Battery.
Yeah. What else are they gonna name?
I like the fact that they got the Mattel greenlit is very funny.
Skitch, what is the best toy? What would you say is a classic toy that you really love playing with?
Oh gosh, you know, I'm trying to think of like what
Skitch,
toys
you seem like you would be a Tonka Tough kind of guy.
I don't know. I'm like, listen, my parents said I was Tonka tough, but I never really like embraced it. You know, I remember there's one time I was, lamenting that I don't feel like I was Tonka tough enough, and then Dad would just stand up and like throw his scotch across the room. Is just like, damn it, Michael, this is a Tonka tough family, and you better get on track or you're out of here. You know, standard like Sopranos type drama. You know.
Yeah, the gabagool.
Gabagool.
Does Sopranos hold up? I haven't watched it since it came out.
I never watched it in the first place, so I can't say either way. There's this one YouTube creator, their channel name is Skip Intro. They have a series called Propaganda, and I bring it up because they talk about how like the Shield is almost like the Sopranos, but from the the main character is the cops, right? Or a cop rather. But probably the most interesting episode of Skip Intro's Propaganda series was the episode on Paw Patrol, which is like a feature-length just tear down of Paw Patrol.
I hate Paw Patrol. They suck.
Paw Patrol, yeah, it just sucks, you know? It's just...
They're the worst dogs. They say all dogs are good dogs. Wrong.
They say
Paw
all
Patrol's
cops are good cops.
ones.
Also wrong.
It's true.
It also true. Yes. All canines are bad. That's right. It's what ACAP said. No, I'm not going to commit to that. I can't say that seriously, but ACAP does include the Paw Patrol. That is absolutely true. But like it's very funny because he brings up the Irish Times reviews of the Paw Patrol movie that engages in like just overly serious analysis, like postmodern, like Marxian analysis. It's really funny. Have you ever heard of those things?
I'm not.
All right, let me break this out here. All right. What I'm going to read is literally the first 3 paragraphs of a review of a Paw Patrol movie, Paw Patrol's Mighty Pups here, okay?
Okay, all right. Give me the review.
This is the author of this review is Tara Brady for the Irish Times. During the 1970s, in a series of lectures at the Collège de France, Michel Foucault outlined a, quote, secret history of the police, characterizing a force that paid greater attention to regulating the marketplace than investigating and arresting criminals. The central task of the police, according to classical Foucauldian analysis, has also been to thwart and foil the possibility of revolution, the possibility of transgressing the order of capital. Quote, for the bourgeoisie, the main danger against which it had to be protected, that which had to be avoided at all costs, was armed uprising, was armed people, was workers taking to the streets in assault against the government. Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol Mighty Pups, the first theatrical reiteration from the popular animated franchise, is the latest shadowy attempt to normalize state-sponsored thuggery.
Amazing. That's just beautiful, like 10 out of 10 right there.
Thomas the Tank Engine is something that brings up Thomas the Tank Engine here. Thomas the Tank Engine is funny because they just straight up murder people on that show if they went out of line.
They really?
Pretty much. Like, there's situations where, like, if somebody didn't want to work, they would just be bricked up in a tunnel until their fire went cold, so they would just be dead. Or they're like, they're now a birdhouse now. Someone's asking what game is this? This is what?
Tyco RC Assault with Battery.
Tyco RC Volt Assault with it? No. Shoot, is this Tyco RC Assault with a Battery?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But yeah. Tyco RC is just the basic game there, but like, yeah. But Paw Patrol, hilarious reviews. The same author reviewed another Paw Patrol thing that they were forced to watch, Paw Patrol Ready Race Rescue, and the subtitle is Review. Choice is an illusion here, and the rule of law doesn't care who knows.
That is also true.
And then the opening is just writing in the Communist Manifesto in 1848, Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels noted that the bourgeoisie class must create ever-expanding markets. Fair enough. Still, fair enough. I was corrected on the Henry thing there. But yeah, they were soon released from his tunnel, but Ringo Starr did say that he deserved his punishment.
Classic Ringo.
Classic. It was Ringo Starr that was narrating that, wasn't it? It was I forget who it was. Anyways, I'll be corrected. Don't worry, I'll be corrected by chat here. But I just like how the fact that this Paw Patrol who just opens with the line, writing in the Communist Manifesto. Then George Carlin later on.
George Carlin. I know in Japan the announcer or the narrator for that show, I believe, is Majima from the Yakuza series. Which is really funny.
That's very funny.
Yeah, it turns out he's a sweetheart. Who'd have guessed?
What? How dare you suggest that about Majima? You know, next you're gonna tell me that in his first American appearance, he was voiced by,
Mark Hamill?
Luke Skywalker. Yeah.
Yeah, no, never. I mean, to be fair, Mark Hamill doesn't even remember that, so... he genuinely does not remember that. If you ask him about it, he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I do not remember voicing this.
So, Jewker, I need your professional Dr. Perfect review of this game here. Brought to you by Dr. Fizz, you know.
Of course. I would say this is pretty good.
Yeah.
7.8 out of 10, too much water, but, you know, it's pretty good.
I see a Sploshi fan in the audience here, that the Fat Controller continues to the Shadow Realm. Love that animation so much.
It's pretty good. I like the racetracks. This racetrack in particular is really cool because you have to turn around. It's a 1-lap course, but you just have to go back.
There's actual gimmicks in here, you know? Like, you could tell they actually, like, they weren't just phoning it in when they were designing this game.
I think the Tyco license might have been slapped on this last minute. And I feel like that kind of shows.
That would make way more sense. Yeah, for sure. The developer of this, Lucky Chicken Games, let's see, the games I see them listed for.
Chicken.
Oh my gosh, they did Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver, the FMV Hot Wheels game.
Oh, is that a thing? Oh, that sounds like something I might have to try.
Yes, it's a PC game. And it was also ported to Game Boy Color by Lucky Chicken Games did the Game Boy Color port. Amazing. Very good point there. So, like, in the UK thing, when Henry was bricked up, in the UK original, they're like, we're going to keep you here forever, and ever and ever. And in the US version, they said, leave you here until you're ready to come out. Because they wanted to be less authoritarian. Because he didn't want to work, I think it was the thing.
Fucked up, yeah. I mean, some trains just don't want to work, you know? Trains deserve some time off.
Like, Thomas the Tank Engine has some very strong authoritarian overtones, not undertones. I'm looking at some other games that Lucky Chicken Games worked on. Battle Tanks for Game Boy Color. Okay. Land Before Time Dinosaur Arcade.
Okay.
Casper Spirit Dimensions for the PlayStation 2.
Whoa. That's a video game.
They made a GBA game, a GBA Robotech game. Robotech the Macross Saga.
Okay. Kind of down with that.
I would like to hear the queer rating for Tyco RC Assault with a Battery here. That would be really, that'd be a fun thing to do, is to come up with, like, you know, like, just like, well, yeah, but doing them through, like, particular lenses are almost, like, way more over the top than necessary, you know?
Yeah, I get you. In place.
I like this one here. This is a line from the Wikipedia article here. It received some acclaim from online game review sources, but was lost at retail during Mattel's exit of the video games business as a result of their failed acquisition of the Learning Company.
The Learning Company. How I love thee.
I also think it's very funny to see that whole sequence being said there. Lost at retail. Though this did get a Japanese release in 2002. Why in 2002? Why would they release in Japan in 2002?
Yeah,
they were
PS2
well
was
in the
already
PS2.
out.
Of the reviews for it, Famitsu actually gave it a 23 out of 40. Okay.
That's
middling.
Right.
Electronic Gaming Monthly, 3 out of 10. We got some haters here.
Yeah, you could hate this game. It seems fun.
I also like this comment here about Thomas the Tank Engine. There are overtones, but there are also undertones. This is from Jusette X42 here. Like every single time Thomas thinks he's hot shit and also breaks a rule and ends up derailing himself or something, it's saying, do your job exactly as you've been told to do it and keep your thoughts to yourself. Exactly, you know? You know, what if Thomas the Tank Engine but Office Space, you know?
Oh, I thought you were just gonna say The Office. I was like, okay. So which one is Michael Scott?
The fat controller is Michael Scott. Just Office Space and The Office, two very different interpretations of Thomas the Tank Engine.
They are. Just like how Let the Bodies Hit the Floor and it's the same song, but different perspective.
Our resident Thomas the Tank Engine expert here, make sure I get the name here correctly. Still TMG. Gordon is the Michael Scott figure. That's a good one there for sure.
I like how Thomas the Tank Engine is nothing but meat nowadays. Everyone just loves it for being a meme.
War the diesel engines. Gosh, this is. See, yeah, Thomas is as a Parks and Recs thing. That's all. That would be too direct of a translation. It worked really well, for sure.
It would.
Like that would be like a pretty solid early Robot Chicken sketches, like tanks and recreations is what they would call it, you know?
That does seem like that. Joe's Junkyard. Yo, were you allowed to have toxic waste in your junkyard?
They allowed me in the junkyard, and that was enough for me to know that they allowed any type of waste in here. Also, you got red. Oh man, you're just dying. Your chicken just dying, man. Well, as you'll see here, so here's a question. How many OSHA violations are we going to find on this track?
Oh, too many.
Mm-hmm.
But how many Geneva Convention violations? Fine.
I don't know. How many Geneva suggestion violations we're going to have?
I mean, anytime there's a red cross in a video game, that's just a violation.
Mm-hmm. I remember one of my friends playing through the Dead Space remake and commenting on just how many OSHA violations are just found on this.
Dead Space remake. Is it good?
From my understanding, it's good.
That and Callisto Protocol kind of came out at the same time, and I remember hearing people were apparently super excited about Callisto Protocol because it was the original team, but apparently it sucked.
From my understanding, it was just rough, but I'm sure that now that it's on sale, it's probably better relative to the price there.
But yeah, I didn't even know about Callisto Protocol until that came out. I was like, oh, that was a thing? I would have liked to have known this.
The Geneva Convention only applies to declared wars. Are you sure we're not in a war zone right now? We've committed assault and battery on each other here.
It's true.
You know,
war on Thanksgiving. was an easier course.
Yeah, that's pretty conventional, all things being said, you know. That second track with
Ron Swanson. Well, still maybe the most style over substance game in recent years.
Is there another one that would? That's a good question. Like, what is the most style over substance game?
Pizza Tower came to my mind, but that game actually has the substance to back up the style.
Yeah, that has a lot of style. Like having a lot of style is not sufficient for that. There,
yeah. Not necessarily talking about Callisto, but just style over substance.
Starfield, I mean, I like.
Did Starfield have any style? It looked really generic. I think it had no style, no substance.
See, Quantum Break is a pretty good example. I like Quantum Break because I'm always a big fan of like time travel and like weird math things there. But like, you know, Quantum Break walks so that Control could run. It's sort of like the attitude I have when it comes to Remedy, you know? Quantum Break is really cool technically, and there's some cool ideas in there, but ultimately it's just like, fine. Oh, anything David Cage is definitely style over substance, for sure.
Oh, yeah, no, David Cage.
Nice.
Or like, David, go back in the cage. Your game.
More like, David, I like dead naming people. Yeah.
Yo, Captain Joe, thanks for the sub. 5 months.
17-month streak. That's worthy of I don't know. I was gonna say a dab, but I don't think that's cool enough.
Skitch will say something to everyone who subs today, with any filter he chooses. That is the rule that we just came up with now.
Absolutely, there. Let's see here. So like,
Captain Joe 08, thank you for your subscription and for your 17-month streak. He is hoping that we'll reach 18 soon enough.
Final Fantasy 15, I don't agree with that as someone, because I love Final Fantasy 15.
I would agree with that. I didn't like Final Fantasy 15, honestly.
Yeah.
My friend Pedro, you know, I always wanted to try that game, but nobody ever talked about it after it came out.
Mm-hmm.
It seemed like it was a little bit like trying to be like maybe like Hotline Miami-esque, or like maybe that's not the right term for it, but I'm trying to think of the game to describe it as. Maybe like Super Hot.
See, like a lot of VR games that would fall under style over substance, like the Vader Immortal games on VR. They're so short, right? They're like basically an amusement park ride for $20, you know?
Isn't that just an amusement park ride?
More or less, but like the training mode is where the bulk of the game is in Vader Immortal, you know?
I have been told by my buddy Oozeworm that apparently, when it comes to Starfield, though, the game got better. When you play the game.
Yeah, like I look at Starfield, I'm like, you know what? At least the systems in it are a little bit more like internally consistent compared to, like, from my opinion, the Fallout games, even the Elder Scrolls games are all like the Gamebryo engine stuff there, you know?
It's amazing he's still using the same engine.
Dr. Pepper Napalm, another great Dr. Pepper brand, noted Payday 3.
No, I'm going to disagree with that. Payday 3 has incredible substance. I'm going to completely disagree. Knowing a dev for that game and also playing it myself long enough.
Jewker, I remember playing Payday 2 with you way back when.
Oh, yeah.
Those are some fun times. I still have some screenshots of during some of our shenanigans. of like being really up close in someone's face and like the hands looking super tiny.
Oh yeah, no, it's still there. Payday 3 genuinely has a lot of really good stuff in it. People hated Payday 3 on the very start because the servers were fucked. But it's genuinely a really good game. Like, I really like it a lot. I still need to do a sponsored stream over it. Like, I got a key for the game, and I have been playing it in my free time a lot, and I love the mechanics. I mean, a lot of people complain, interestingly enough, that there just isn't enough content there, and, like, that's a fucking terrible argument to make, because Payday 2 had, like, 10 years of support.
Right, so, that's always gonna be a rough sort of thing on a new outing.
No shit, there's not a lot of missions there right now. Give it some time. I don't mind. Those missions are meant to be replayed.
Right.
But at some point, I'm hoping to do a stream and give out a key because I need to. I feel bad because I was like, I can't play the game the day I wanted to do it. The servers were down for maintenance.
If it offers, if crossplay is supported, I could always get on Xbox and then we can just do some crossplay for that.
That's definitely a good idea.
Yeah. And I'll point out one thing here. Not being style over substance is not necessarily a bad thing. Right?
Hence.
You know, like
I wouldn't really say Payday 3 had style though, if you ask me. It's
sure.
Very realistic in that sense. Just more, it's got a lot of cool stuff.
Like, I'm trying to think of like some games that are like it definitely in the surrealist camp, right? Sometimes if you're going to surrealism, for example, you're not going to necessarily have a lot of substance depending on your approach to surrealism, but like LSD Dream Simulator, for example, right? The substance, there is substance in there, but it's definitely more about the experience you're going through than rather than like the systems at play when you're going through it.
All right, we gotta move on to the next games.
That's right.
What's next? I don't think it's gonna take a few years. People just need one good update and that's it. And I know, personally, I've heard that, it's coming.
But the problem, see, Arcade Park contends that LSD Dream Simulator has some substance involved. Yeah, but it's not over substance, it's under substance. So that's, it's style under substance.
All right, Skitch. Now, I'm naming this next keyword after your favorite soda. That's right. The keyword for this one is, of course, RC. You don't even have anything to say, do you? You're just like, I can't believe you do this to me.
How could you do this to me?
Rum and RC? That just sounds wrong. I learned like a year ago what the RC stands for.
Royal Crown?
Yep. And it's just like, it's not a very royal taste.
Uh-huh.
Style over substance is a fair argument. A lot of games like to focus on that. Like, what if Persona 5 had everything style, but the gameplay was miserable? Would you want to play it? RC stands for race car, so in reality, though...
Race car cola, yeah.
Race car cars.
Yeah. No, but see, it's not Royal Cola, it is Royal Crown Cola, because it's RC Cola is the actual product. So it can't be, it's not Royal Cola Cola. It's Royal Crown Cola. Right, exactly.
Detective Comics, yeah. DC Comics is a thing.
Like, what I say, in terms of like, and also like when I look at style over substance as not necessarily an insult, but just sort of like a ratio. And there are some games I think you kind of look at the inverse here, where they're so focused on the substance that there is just no levity to what's going on in there. And that's something I kind of look at as like and it's not necessarily a bad thing per se, but yeah, I'm definitely not of the mind to be like AVGN-esque sort of takes on games. Like, exactly. Like for me, like, to roll back to Lunacy, for example, is it a good game? Not really.
No, but it's fun.
but it's endearing for me, and I find it compelling.
That's
given
like
when it was made.
a recent game I played on stream that I think you would appreciate is the Ring Terror's Realm on Dreamcast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I streamed that one. It was bad. I'm sure you've seen it at some point.
Oh, certainly. Yeah,
oh my god, I was able to theorize so much about what that game was going to be. Just from the way the game played, that I like. It wasn't even supposed to be a Ring IP game. I think it was just supposed to be a game where you travel through the past and the future, and then the game is very silly as a result of some of those decisions of turning it into the Ring. It still would have been kind of shitty, but like I still would have had fun with it. I don't know. It's definitely nothing to do with the Ring in that game, minus the surprisingly accurate, hey, we're in the video game loop.
One other game I kind of reminded of that's a pretty, it's kind of in the same realm of compelling as Lunacy, Shadow of Destiny.
Yeah, I want to stream that at some point.
Another one that I'm very fond of.
If you want to see that one, let me know. I'll find the day.
Listen, we got like Lunacy, Shadow of Destiny. There's a whole bunch of these sort of games where it's just like
I would be more down to do Shadow of Destiny.
Oh, that's definitely way more entertaining. There's more to it. It has Charles Martinet in it.
Yeah. My favorite part of that game is still the juggler, where it's like,
yes,
you're gonna get stabbed in the back. How do you prevent it? All right, so I'm gonna go back in time. I'm going to turn into a juggler, juggle a ball over to the other me, and just tell him, I don't know, dude, like wear a frying pan on your back or something. It's just so convoluted instead of just like walking up to yourself and going, hey, don't get stabbed in the back.
Lundia Darun, is ending C the one where Ike gets run over by some drunk people in a car?
In Lunacy? Shadow of Destiny.
Shadow of Destiny. Yes. Ike's like, life is great. I'm gonna lay down in the middle of the street and get run over by people and die.
Yeah, listen, Chad, I'm down to do this sketch. Do you want to do it this week, maybe?
Possibly. Yeah. There's so many funny things about it, and it's just it's one of those things. Okay, to make the comparison, Fred in Lunacy is an empty-headed protagonist. Ike is just a dumb protagonist. I would consider them potentially like a himbo, practically.
He is. I've never seen a character die so many times in one game intentionally.
Anyways, shall we pull straws and see who got the RC Cola for the
A little bit more time.
All right.
If he ain't buff, he ain't a himbo. Let's find out real quick. I'll get a picture of him on stream. But let's judge.
I had to play a himbo for the D&D podcast I'm on for a season. I was told explicitly by someone that I was told to play a himbo in one season of Dice Funk, so I made one.
Oh, it doesn't look muscly there. It kind of looks muscly here.
Yeah.
This is Charles Martinet, by the way, this character.
No, that's not Charles Martinet. No. It's Homunculus. That's Charles Martinet there.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Yeah, this is Homunculus. This is Homunculus. I don't know why it says Ike. Good job. That's Charles Martinet, though.
I think that he's dumb enough to be a himbo, but he's not strong enough to be a himbo.
There's a great line. I guess I managed to escape this thing.
I'm gonna turn a frying pan into a not dying pan. That's a Pokemon deep cut for you kids out there. Oh, look at that picture of him just dead on the ground. Amazing.
Yep, that's Shadow of Destiny for you.
I'm glad people... I actually talked to the guy who was a voice actor for Brock once.
Oh yeah, I know you've talked to some people. I know you've hung out with Charles Martinet as well.
Yeah, I had dinner with Charles Martinet once, randomly in like Tampa during one of the conventions that was there. But like, calling Ike pansexual, I like that move. That's pretty good. He is definitely enamored by the frying pan after it saved his life.
Listen, if you're free on like Sunday or Monday or maybe like Tuesday.
What time of day would you need to be free?
I start around 6 p.m. Pacific, so.
Okay.
That probably works out for you because I know you teach.
6 p.m. Pacific is pretty easy. I could be available on Sunday or Monday for that easily.
You want to do it Sunday? We can do it Sunday. I can get through the whole game.
Yeah, let's do it Sunday. That's there we go. You know what? I remember last year.
I've not played it, but I've seen the Retsu Prey years ago.
Last year, you wished me a happy birthday one day too early. Now my birthday is not Sunday, but we can consider this an early birthday present stream.
That is acceptable.
You guess how old I'm going to be in about 2 weeks. 3 weeks, actually. What?
Are you 1?
1 year old, I wish.
Are you 2?
You're good.
I'm get nearly 3?
I'm turning 40 in a few weeks.
Lordy, look who's turning 40.
Amazing. 64, I wish. That'd be a dope year.
64, when I turn 64 is gonna be the year we beat Every N64 that year.
So you're gonna be doing like Nesmania, like the Mexican runner, just play every N60.
People have done this with every console, so I won't be the first person, but yeah.
No, but hold the record for it. Mm-hmm. 64 is a great number.
They also made a Beatles song about number 8, or was it number 9?
Yeah.
I think Simpsons did number 8.
Number 8 is the Simpsons there, yeah.
Number 8.
Ugh. I can't do the belches on command.
I can't do a belch on command like that. I don't even think it would pick up on the mic.
Number 9.
Number 9. Again, we could arrange that though. So I guess we could do that on Sunday.
Thank you for the offer there. That's just like for me, what I like about games like that is that there's sort of like this earnestness about doing something kind of so out there, bizarre, not being like a franchise or anything else like that, and just kind of doing something kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
And also time travel is just fun. Even time travel in the context of that there.
Yeah, it's a very silly game. Right, now let's roll it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Dane and Brad, congrats.
GG's.
Congratulations. Can you spell rig? R-I-G-G-E-D.
Rising Zan. Hey, we played this a couple weeks ago on stream. That's fine. You say that like it's a bad thing. Rising Zan is great. I think you were actually the one who picked it, Dane.
I like we got someone who has not heard Skitch and Spell here. Like, oh no, a Speak and Spell? Speak and Spell of Destiny.
Itch, have you played God Hand?
I've tried to.
Alright, well this is basically the game that inspired it.
Fantastic. I had like Hero Chaos Child just like, wait, Skitch, that's you? I've heard from you all the time. Listen,
yeah,
I haven't
Skitch,
heard from you.
Invited himself onto the stream very last second. As I started, he was like, can I join? And I was like, you don't need to ask. I wasn't even expecting it. I just went live and I was like, oh, hi, Skitch.
You were on a voice channel I had access to, and I just like, can I join? You said I Skitch on my stream, and I just hopped on automatically. Didn't even wait for permission. The jerk I am. I just invited myself in.
Once upon a time.
And Samurai Gunman.
The Samurai Gunman.
Yeah, this game is pretty legit. I have the... Is there a load option? Oh, did it not save list? Record load. Now loading. Why would you put this in the options? All right, well, I guess we're just doing autosave. Test play. Yeah, this game is very, very God Hand.
I like how Hero Chaos Chow's like, I thought it was somebody else. I'm so sorry. It's like there's only one sketch spell. There's only one person dumb enough to be a speak and spell like that.
The greatest hero that ever lived. He and the sheriff spent much of their time roaming around in search of adventure, as everyday life in their town was, for the most part, peaceful. That is, until just recently, when people began being reported missing at a nearby ravine.
Not a ravine.
Sensing grave danger, Johnny went to the ravine to explore. What he found was a dark and narrow gorge into which it would be easy for someone to fall, and into the river below. After a while, Johnny gave up his search, convinced there was nothing to be found. Then, just as he was turning to go home, his horse suddenly fell out from under him. Johnny jumped off his horse and drew his gun. Come out, I'll kill you all. He fired off several rounds from the gun.
Suddenly his horse fell from under him.
The only thing running through his mind was to kill these unknown assassins and achieve his lifelong dream, to become a hero.
The only thing running through his mind was to kill his horse. That horse betrayed him, and he trusted him with his life. A mistake he would not dare make again.
Blood flowing from his face.
Oh no, not his face.
Johnny woke up in pain. Suzuki, his father's lifelong.
Let's skip the rest. It's very dumb.
So in terms of things that are like great media, I forgot to do a Halloween tradition this year.
Which is that?
And that was watch Garth Marenghi's Dark Place.
Good series.
Just the whole series. Just watch the whole series as a Halloween thing. Oh my gosh.
We are Zan, the samurai gunman. You can see it looks just like the town from God Hand. The combat is very God Handy. You can lock on. I forget what button to lock on is. Like, oh.
The camera is not quite the same as God Hand because it's not like
PS1.
persistent. Yeah.
God Hand is on my list of things I want to stream in 2024.
Yeah, if you can get on board with the controls, I mean, lots of things that are great about it, especially like, you know, if you're a fan of... Yeah.
I've played it before. It's great.
You know what this also reminds me of? No More Heroes.
I'm actually playing that on Saturday, the sequel.
Well, you can see like the Travis touchdown nature of our hero here.
Yeah, even the swings he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
so you know the Ryan Caribro. Years ago, we did some stuff for his YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
And essentially, he said to me, I don't do LPs anymore, but I want to do No More Heroes 3, and why don't we do it on your channel? I was like, okay, except for the fact that we can't do that because I have not done No More Heroes 1 and 2. So we did 1, and I've just been waiting to hear from him for a day, and I randomly asked, and I was like, do you want to do 2? Like, yeah, we can do it Saturday. I don't know if we'll finish it, but
Oh man, such a crybaby. I like how your enemies are these these straw dummies. Amazing. Yeah.
Such a silly game.
Not bad, kid. Like, it's so funny because to a certain degree with like what's going on here, I'm pretty sure that some people would look at this and think, oh, this is just somebody making a PS1 style game currently. PS1 games weren't this unhinged.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were. Yes, they
always were. I've played enough of them.
And that's what I miss about this era of games, the janky graphics.
Have you seen one of my favorites? Incredible Crisis.
Incredible Crisis. I have a copy of that in my bedroom.
Way.
It's like, hey, what if WarioWare, but with more of a plot line?
They actually cut 2 minigames from the American release because they wouldn't work for Japan.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, it's unfortunate. I remember the first time I saw that game, there was some website that had a bunch of like game trailer videos and stuff like that. And this was, I was in computer lab in high school in like 98 or something. And instead of doing my homework or lab work there, I would just like watch videos of like DDR and Incredible Crisis and stuff. And like, that's how I learned about DDR in the first place, watching a video of literally bad girls for the PlayStation 1 version of DDR and being like, I want to play this game so bad that I finally found an arcade version of DDR and I was sold, you know. But I'm also reminded of the Office, like, calisthenics, like, dancing game that you did very early on in Incredible Crisis. It's just like...
Very silly,
and then it's just...
yeah.
And it is immediately followed by the Indiana Jones escape the boulder shenanigans.
It starts off relatively normal of just dance. Dancing is like reasonable, you know?
Then you have to be chased down the hall with the border. They have the whole elevator shit, just like...
You have the elevator thing, you have the, what was the other one? The awful one where you're dangling dirt on a wire, I think it's called.
Oh, yeah. You have that. You have the Ferris wheel massage session.
My favorite is the quiz where you can't even think about some of the questions sometimes. They don't give you enough time to respond. They're like, hey, are you okay?
Right.
Respond in like 2 seconds.
With the paramedics, yeah, they'll take you to the hospital there. Yeah.
Yeah, you got 2 seconds to respond or else we shock you.
Yep.
Better get it right.
All button event. Holy snap. I just love
all button. Press any of them.
Wow. You know
Rapid
what? I just
fire.
realized what year was this game made?
2000 probably.
So around the same time as Shenmue. Yeah.
Looking for some sailors.
Well, no, like in terms of like, because actually in the class that I teach, one of the things I'll throw as random questions to students when talking about Final Fantasy 15's audio implementation is the fact that they use QuickTime events in their boss fights and such. And so I throw the quiz to the students: what is the first game that coined the term QuickTime event? And that's my knowledge. It was Shenmue that used the explicit term QuickTime event. Or Dynamite Deca Police / Die Hard Arcade.
Love those games.
But this one having the all button events, like, yeah. What's the name of this game again? Sorry.
Rising Zan.
Rising.
Samurai Gunman. Rising Zan.
Yeah.
Gunman.
Yeah, 1999. Okay. At least notable for being the only game developed by UP Systems to not be a snowboarding game. Amazing. Yeah, like around the same time as Shenmue, so like in that time frame there for sure.
What's the time? Right. Very dumb way to finish anything.
Yeah, I in the Wikipedia article for QuickTime event, it notes Die Hard Arcade, Sword of the Berserk, Guts' Rage, and most notably Shenmue introduced QTEs in the modern form of cutscene interludes and otherwise more interactive game. And Yu Suzuki is credited with coining the term QuickTime event.
I love her. The games are pretty good from what I've tried of them.
It's just fascinating to see this game here have something that's very similar to it, but with a very different name. It's almost exactly the same, just all button
Now you're gonna
event.
have to tell your class that all button event.
Well, you gotta keep in mind, Die Hard Arcade was 1996. And even the Saturn version came out in 97, so still earlier, but... And yeah, I'm with you, Dr. Pepper Napalm, my third favorite Dr. Pepper flavor. It's weird, we refer to it as like God of War things, like kids. You're all getting Fs for this class now.
The enemies are so nonsensical in this game. Like, I know it's a Japanese-made game, but like, where are their Darumas in the West?
Mm-hmm. This kind of reminds me of a slightly more sane Trio the Punch.
I do love Trio the Punch. Lucky Lucky.
Cha-cha-cha.
Especially when you fight the Colonel.
Mm-hmm. See, I'm just reminded of some of the times I was doing stuff like Tom White, He's an Evil Genius.
I was waiting for you to say it. He loves that game.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Karnov, speaking of.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Holy shit. It's now straight up Karnov. God. What is this thing here?
The Samurai Karnov.
More like Karn Y'all, you know?
Actually gonna die. Try that again. Skeletons riding ostriches? That would be great. What even is Trio the Punch? Like, I've streamed it in full. How did that game come to be?
Good question here. Oh, my mistake. Trio the Punch. Never forget me. See, I see. Dane Bright brings up a point about how in Shenmue you do a lot of inane stuff instead of doing anything useful. That's my favorite part of Shenmue, honestly. I like the inanity.
That's why I like Yakuza. But in Yakuza, I feel like it actually gets accomplished as well.
No, I understand. I just like the, it's like Shenmue is kind of like Boku no Natsuyasumi, but with a murder mystery attached to it and a fighting game.
Wow, that actually just got a fan translation for the PS2, the second one.
The sequel, yeah. Another Tim Rogers, another Tim Rogers W. You know what I mean? Just like
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, Tim Rogers did like a 6-hour review of Boku no Natsuyasumi a few months ago.
What's the first one on? Out of curiosity.
PlayStation, just original PlayStation. He also did like a 5.5
game about? Just having an adventure.
Boku having a month-long like summer vacation at his relative's place there.
Okay, that's what the second one was.
Yeah, and it's the same thing. They're both the same basic game, but like it's really like the action button review of Boku no Natsuyasumi is like 6 hours long, which is about enough time necessary to review that game. It's right up there with Tim's 5.5-hour review of Tokimeki Memorial, which I've watched at least 5 times.
Tokimeki Memorial is a fun.
What's really fun about his review of the game is that the middle third of it is basically like a screenshot LP style walkthrough of the game. We just kind of talks. He kind of summarizes the proceedings and kind of shows little clips and stuff. So it's like an older style let's play of the game, which is actually kind of fun in that way. And then he has like the 8-hour review he does for Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, I'm a big fan of his long meandering reviews there. That's not fair. There's 3 of you. What's going on here? Okay.
Where's the link? I mean, that's the correct answer.
Where's the link? Oh, for which one? Boku no Natsuyasumi or Tokimeki Memorial?
I assume the first Boku game has a translation though.
Yes, it does. But I'm of the mind that to really appreciate the review, you kind of have to watch part of season 1 of Action Button Reviews. Not the entirety of it, but I recommend Doom, Pac-Man, Tokimeki Memorial, and then maybe Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, just watch like a full 5-hour review of Tokimeki Memorial before you watch a 6-hour review of another review.
No. It's a 5.5-hour review. You gotta get your numbers straight here.
Oh shit, sorry.
But
Yeah.
one of the funniest gags of the Boku no Natsuyasumi review is that when talking about a hypothetical American version of the game, Tim Rogers and the people who working with him made a fictional box art for it in the style of the Western Eco box art.
Oh, that box art sucks.
Yeah, so so I have a T-shirt that has this fake Boku no Natsuyasumi art on it. It's amazing there. Yeah, but like the review for Boku no Natsuyasumi there. Yes. Oh no, funny thing. Yeah, Tim Rogers spent an excessive amount of time talking about how Igarashi worked on the first Tokimeki Memorial.
I actually did know that.
Yes, he brings a very important point about that. But yeah. Like Action Button in general, good stuff. I'll read off the lengths of the reviews here. So his first review was a 3-hour-long review of Final Fantasy VII Remake, then a 3-hour review of The Last of Us. I haven't watched either of those. Then a 3.5-hour review of Doom, the original. A 3-hour review of. That's actually a chapter of the review. Because he's like, well, how do you review Doom? You have to play all of Doom. So he tries to play every version he can of the original Doom.
I have tried playing every original version of Doom and beating them all. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I've played like 3/4 of them.
He also makes a really funny contention that playing Doom on Nightmare is playing more than all of Doom. And he says the following line effectively there, like, Doom on Nightmare becomes almost a parody of itself. It makes it almost into a bad game. I love it.
I hate like, Nightmare Mode. It's just bad.
But his contention is that like ultra violence is like. He also makes the point that some levels feel like Hurt Me Plenty is the intended level, and some levels ultra violence feels like the intended level of difficulty and stuff like that there. So like it's just really where like
depends on the level maker, which I don't know if he goes into in the review or not, but
he does go into that certain level makers seem to have a tendency.
Does Sandy Peterson come up as a name?
He does bring up Sandy Peterson. He also brings up American McGee and John Romero.
Sandy fucking Peterson. You're fucking shitty. I'm familiar with the story of Sandra Peterson and how they had no time to make those levels and were hired.
Yes, he brings it up too. So like, it's very like it's great. But then so after Doom, he reviews Pac-Man. That's a 3-hour review of Pac-Man. Then it's his 6-hour review, my mistake, of Tokimeki Memorial, and then what appears to be a 1-hour review of Cyberpunk 2077. But no, it's a fake out because he has a unlisted playlist of his Cyberpunk 2077 review, the total length of which is about 8 hours. But the way the review is set up, you're supposed to watch the opening, pick 2 of the middle chapters, and then the final chapter. So you're playing it like the game Cyberpunk. You pick some branches and you do the final arc there. As opposed to doing a completionist run. And then that's the end of season 1 of Action Button Reviews. And then his first review of season 2 was a 6-hour review of Boku no Natsuyasumi, in which he does some nice extended tangent about the time he worked at Sony in Japan and stuff like that. Like, it's great stuff. Like, I legitimately love Tim Rogers' reviews. They are endearing in my mind. So that's sort of like my general charge is that if you wanted my recommendations of which ones to watch, Doom is great.
You send me the Doom and the Boku.
Sure, absolutely. I'll just drop those links. Should I just drop them on your Discord
DM
or to your
and drop them in chat, I guess, because
you got it.
Chat can open up the tab. I can't, but it'll be there in my DM. Here.
So Action Button Reviews, Doom. I'm gonna drop that to chat. Sending it to you. I would say, yeah, watch that, and then if you have the time, Pac-Man is pretty good. It's a pretty breezy watch. Tokimeki Memorial is just chef's kiss, you know. And then Boku no Natsu Yasumi is, you know, just it's a lot. One of my favorite things he just goes into as like he's really fascinated about localization. Does a whole series about the localization of Final Fantasy VII originally, and like a lot of the weirdnesses of that. And he even
like
brings the point that
comparing the tan to a pizza.
Well, and the point is that that's actually in the original Japanese. The word pizza.
It is. I was gonna mention that. Yeah.
Yeah, but he makes the point that like there are certain things that are lost in translation, like when Red 13 introduces his town in the original Japanese. The personal pronoun he uses before he interrupts himself is like a baby's personal pronoun. So that's why he kind of cuts himself off and corrects, because he's like, oops, I almost outed myself as a baby. I'm actually a big manly man. And at the end of that arc, he happily embraces referring to himself with a childish personal pronoun, which is the detail you just can't do in English, right? So how do you localize that is an interesting conundrum. He brings up the fact that this is actually an issue in Boku no Natsu Yasumi if you wanted to localize it in English, right? How do you translate the title? Because the pun can't work in English.
Oh, because the kid's name is Boku.
Right, and Boku means me, right? So it's my summer vacation and also Boku's summer vacation. It's like that type of wordplay, it's just hard to do in English because we don't have personal pronouns in that sort of form. And it's just like, it's an interesting thought experiment about like limitations of language and stuff like that. But those two videos are good introductions. The style of his review in Doom is way more aggressive because he's doing a bit for the entirety of season 1.
Which was the style at the time. And you see, Sketch, back then, nickels were made of wood and they had pictures of bumblebees on them. And I had an onion on my belt.
Action Park mentions like a Crayon Shin-Chan spinoff. I think that's actually brought up in Tim's review at some point, or at least mentioned in passing. But to spoil, I'll say a spoiler for a few years old review series. So you know, cover the screen if you don't want to hear this chat. You know,
cover the screen, not mute it.
cover the screen. See this. You don't want to see me here. You don't want to see me saying this. Part of the whole gimmick is that season 1 of Action Button Reviews is trying to draw a line from Final Fantasy VII Remake to Cyberpunk 2077. And part of the review of Cyberpunk 2077 is in part like a tirade on like the modern open world AAA game design ethos, right? And it kind of ends on him making a note about how this is not even like the type of games he wants to review. Ultimately, he wants to review older games that mean more to him, and that's why the first game in season 2 is Boku no Natsu Yasumi. So it's meant to be a more personally sincere voice than stuff like that. So still, you got to listen, okay? You got to watch the entire thing, all right? Binge all of Tim Rogers' reviews. It's pretentious as shit, and I love it, you know?
It's a strat, you know? Respect it.
Yeah. And Dr. Pepper Napalm makes a really good point about like how I'm Red 13 being like, I'm a tough guy, not a little baby. Yeah, that's a great arc. And to a certain degree, it is lost in translation, not by necessarily fault of the translator, but just by limitations of the language. Like, and
I'm curious if they're gonna even like touch on that for the sequel
remake. Yeah, we'll see.
Because I mean that translation is notoriously bad in general for Final Fantasy VII. But I mean,
and it's not a fault of the translator, as
Yeah.
Tim makes a note necessarily. It's just like, not only was he doing it in a one person as a rush job, but they were given the script without any like idea of what the order of the dialogue was.
this guy R sick.
This guy are sick. Yes. Ted Woolsey wouldn't have fucked that up. Woolsey had
Woolsey
some
had a
moments.
ton of fuck ups. There's a reason I refer to it as getting Woolseyed on my stream. When the translation was so bad that I was
Get
like,
Woolsey with it. Woolsey, my arch nemesis. Oh my god. Resident Evil 4, eat your heart out, you know? This is like Resident Evil 4 meets Incredible Crisis. I love it.
Yeah, one of my favorite dumb Woolseys is how awful Super Mario RPG's translation was. And I don't know if they changed it or not. I haven't played the new game.
I'm certain that they did.
But yeah, when I restreamed it last year, we were talking about it, which is crazy to say because like we played it in like last year. It wasn't too long ago, but it was, you know, now revisiting it, it's like, man, this translation sucked. Like, drain is fireball. Why is it called drain? And nobody in chat could give me an answer.
Well, like, and again, this was like, it's hard to say. Like, there are Woolsey apologists out there. There's Coach Sleepy in the chat there. Like, my position is just generally that, like, you know, this was a time where there was not a lot of resources, money, and stuff like that. And localization is a weird beast at times because, for example, one of the things that I remember as a point was I think Tim brings this up in his Final Fantasy. He has a multi-part video series he did when he was working with Kotaku called A Long Translation, which was about the Final Fantasy VII translation I mentioned before. And it was about this. It was about Meteor, and the point that they would bring up was on the contention of whether it was Meteor or Meteo, and and kind of harkening back to like the different, you know, ways to sort of present and stuff like that. And so like there's lots of little weirdnesses when it comes to Meteo. Yeah.
I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
I would say though, yeah, Woolsey's got some great translations. I like his Chrono Trigger for the most part is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, again, anytime you're having a single person doing a full localization, it's pretty impressive, you know? Like, you can think of, like, the fan translation of Live Alive for the Super Famicom,
yeah,
which is great, but that's done by, like, teams of people, right? And especially the final version of it, which has one thing that actually has an edge over the remake. You know what that is?
I haven't played the remake yet, but what is it?
So if you played the last version of the fan translation, you know how each era has a different font choice?
Yes.
In the English, that was not in the Japanese, obviously. That was only in the English translation that was made by the fan translation, and that stylization is not found in the remake. So I don't fault it, but that's just like one little bit of style that's like, oh man, that's not there.
Weird, but yeah, that is something. My favorite font, of course, was what they used for speech during the prehistoric chapter.
I knew it. I knew that's what you were gonna go with there.
Yeah, it's a really good font choice.
It is. It's such a good font choice.
Would it be mean if, when I play that game on stream, if I intentionally put the chat on emote only for the caveman section?
Arcade Park there. You were talking about the Kung Fu chapter translations. Are you referring to the fan translation or the official one for the or referring like to the fan translation? Yeah. I mean, like, it's not perfect, granted. Like, there are some. Yeah, like, it's something where, like, and I agree with, actually, you know, I agree with you on that, like, because in the fan translation they stuck with like the pinyin of the Chinese, which it makes a stylistic sense, but it made it hard for me to remember what the different attacks were. And that kind of comes down to one of those heuristics about how do you localize something, right? Oh gosh, this reminds me of my biggest localization pet peeve. It's so silly.
What is it?
It's with most shonen related products in anime, and that is the fact that most character names in shonen are puns in the Japanese.
Yep.
And they just keep the names in the Japanese when they bring it to America and other regions, as opposed to the Phoenix Wright solution, which is just to make a different
pun.
A new pun.
Right. Man, you didn't even get to see me stream the first Phoenix Wright game recently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do 2 and 3 for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like it's something where, like, you know, I understand keeping the same character names because that's what fans already might know of, or that's what they're hearing if they're watching, like listening to the dubs. But like Boku no Hero Academia, right? That's a great one where so many of the character names are very simple, silly puns in Japanese, but like, okay, you know, how do you make that name? How do you make that work in English? You just have to come up with a similar sounding pun if you wanted to do that type of localization, right? I'm trying to think of the easiest one I could think of from, like, Denki Kaminara, right? You know? Because, like, I forget what the translation of that is. My thing's failing me so much here. Because the thing about Denki is like electric thunderbolt or something like that, something along the lines of that, right? Yeah, like divine lightning strike there, right? Right. And so like the name is just like so on the nose about what the character is. It's effective, and honestly the closest parallel to it is like My Little Pony, right? Shows like My Little Pony where the names are just obvious, like wordplay based on what the character is about. It's the same thing. So yeah, great job on that.
Thanks.
Yeah, like you are doing a good job showing off the game, like in there.
Yeah, Zan's a fun time. I like it. I like a dumb game. You know what else is dumb?
What's that?
The new command, which is of course Zan, because Zan is dumb. There you go.
Zan is dumb. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Sussy Mario Kart.
Yeah, you like that?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sus. I am gonna get up, get myself a drink. I guess, Skitch, do you want to answer some questions?
Sure, I'll field questions while you're gone. Don't worry.
Yeah. All right. Feel free to ask questions to Skitch. I'm gonna get up and grab a drink. Chat, you want anything? Want anything, Skitch?
Can you give me a Mr. Pibb and then pour it in the sink?
Ooh, sorry, we only have Pibb Extra.
I'll take it.
Okay.
What do I teach? Video game music. Smash or pass a speak kid spell. Oh man, you don't want to ask me. I'm asexual. I don't even buy on to smash and pass. So smash and pass. So like that's not gonna work there. Hot Diet Dr. Pepper. Fantastic. Arcade part, you're talking about the remake in that case, because I actually haven't gotten to the medieval chapter yet in the remake. I stalled out at one point. I need to finish it there. You know, it's like instead of smash or pass, I'm more
speak or spell.
You know, and that's sort of like that's more of what it is there. Yeah, ace emoji. Let's go. But yeah, like I said, the whole like localization thing with like puns and stuff like that. It's very good. Ace Frog is too good there. Pass or pass. See, like doing pass or pass is very funny because I'm the type of person who would actually go like really serious and be like, oh man, pass on this, but really passing sounds really good here. But kind of getting back to my earlier point though about like localization, like I understand why keeping like a lot of shonen properties, the Japanese names retained in the localization, whether we're talking about subtitles, well, subtitles in particular makes more sense, but in dubs, and like it's a tough thing to kind of broach, but like it feels like we're missing out on part of the comedy of the show when you kind of like just drop an opportunity for that. I mean, we don't need to go full out Excel Saga and need like pop-up video explainers to explain every pun and joke on screen, which I have my copies of Excel Saga on DVD that I got from college that I remember watching with the pop-up video thing going on in there. Yeah. Like Dragon Ball, easy, right? Because a lot of the puns are based on American name. You have your the Trunks, Briefs, Bulma, you know, as bloomers, stuff like that. You have all the food puns and stuff like that. That's easy enough to go with, even though some of the food names fly over people's heads, like Goku and Gohan, right? Those would fly over people's head in the West, in the you know, west of Japan and stuff like that. So like it's more, I would say, quote unquote, defendable there. Excel Saga is something, all right. The fact that the ADV localization of that even exists the way that it does is very, very bizarre and special. It is very much like a flash in the pan property for what it just like, what the heck there.
Speaking of what the heck, I don't have a segue. I just felt like saying.
Oh, it's Excel Saga related to Unlimited Saga. If it did, it would have way better music. Even though it doesn't have bad music, but Unlimited Saga has amazing music with absurdly dense and confusing gameplay that's not that good. I love Unlimited Saga. I don't know how to play it. But Excel Saga is not related to Unlimited Saga there.
Isn't Goku's family a 3-course meal? I believe so, because Gohan...
Yes. Rice, right?
What about Goten? Is that also dinner or something?
Yeah.
Nobody cares about Goten anyway.
Yes, I know about that, Lundea the Rune. The fact that like Unlimited Saga is basically like a tabletop RPG in video game form that came with a rule book in Japan that they did not give in the Western release of it. So like you get this game for PS2, has amazing music by Masashi Yamazu, and it doesn't make any flippin' sense to play, especially when it comes to like unlocking skills and stuff there. It's just
You cared when they made him his own character? Did you care when he got on the rocket for the rest of GT? Oh wait, that didn't happen. Poor Goten.
Don't you just love retcons?
I do. I really hated the Patar retcon, where in Super it's like, well, see, we're gonna fuse again with the Patara earrings. Oh, but you see, that was actually just because we're humans. It just only is the same as the fusion dance, so there's nothing different about it.
Dr. Pepper Napalm asked the question: is Unlimited Saga the first quote play with the wiki open game? It's a very good candidate for one.
Probably.
It's like let me to make the point here. I gotta point this out about the game facts page for Unlimited Saga. It's so funny in my mind here. There is a guide in there that is just called the it's the systems guide here. Where is it? Where is it? Where's that guide there? The game system FAQ. Yeah. So the game system FAQ is 556 kilobytes as a text file. It's over half a megabyte of text just explaining the game's underlying systems.
That's hilarious.
It is so, like, all the walkthroughs are like way shorter by comparison. But the thing that just explains how to play the game is over 0.5 megabyte of text. It's so dense. It has subs. It has like for a lot of the topics, it has a sub quote unquote unlimited saga expert extra explainer to explain further details about the RNG system and stuff like that. It is hilarious just how overly complex things are in there. Yeah. It's like, yeah, trying to teach a troglodyte to play D&D.
That's amazing.
It's like, yeah. I am not kidding. I'll even just drop the link to the FAQ page to chat here and just look for the highest rated guide is the game system FAQ.
Where
556
I'm looking for that star.
kilobytes. See the highest rated right there, right there. See the game system it's the third item underneath in-depth guides.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was looking on the right side.
And look on the right side. 556 kilobytes.
556 kilobytes.
Just keep scrolling. Just keep scrolling in there. Just hold
on.
Just
you know
go.
what? I'm uncapping my spin. Let's go to the top because that is a thing I can do on this mail.
All right, let's go. Let's see. Okay, let's see. We reach the bottom. Are we gonna reach the bottom here? It's just like.
Under construction. It's not even finished.
Not finished. It's still technically under construction. It has Chinese astrology stuff that's not even explained. It's just like like Akitoshi Kawazu is one of my favorite like designers / producers because he just does shit like this. Like Legend of Mana is a saga game, right? It's like a saga game with an action RPG shell on there, you know? And then you have like other saga games that are not called saga, like Last Remnant. It's another game that's basically a saga game without the word saga in the title.
My man died before he finished his guide. Oh no! Scarlet Grace. I don't know about that one.
Scarlet Grace, I've not played much of it. It seems fine. Like it's nice that a lot of the saga games are more available now for sure. But by the way, just to explain something real quick here, the system guide for Romancing Saga Minstrel Song for PlayStation 2 by the same author is 1.3 megabytes.
Damn, that's a lot. For text, that's a lot. 1 meg of nothing but text is ridiculous.
I'll just drop the link in here. Just like it's the highest rated guide again. It's the third. It's not the highest rated guide. That's the combo guide. But the game system guide by Ram Tiger is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the top underneath in-depth guide. It's 1.354 kilobytes. Just it's just now the Saga franchise in general has killer music. Kenji Ito, unironically, one of my favorite composers. Just
I see a funny comment here. Hold up. Learning how to play Unlimited Saga is twice the size of the full game walkthrough with spoilers for Lana Lana.
It's pretty good. That's pretty funny. I know about a bit about this because mutual friend Fornea, I think she wrote. So this is like this book that was put up by Hardcore Gaming 101 about like I think by some people associate that about like the big book of Japanese RPGs, and she wrote the sections about the Saga game entries. And one of the fun factoids about the Saga games is that the first Saga, Final Fantasy Legend, was in fact one of the reasons why Pokemon was even made.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Because she makes note that because what happened was because Akitoshi Kawazu was assigned the project because he was basically told, this is going to fail. You need to experience failure, Akitoshi Kawazu. Here you go. And then Final Fantasy Legend becomes the highest-selling game that Square had made up until that point. And then apparently one of the people who made Pokemon saw the game and was like, oh, you can do an RPG on the Game Boy? Well, that makes me think. And thus Pokemon was inspired by Saga. So if Akitoshi Kawazu is one of the inspiring points for the entire Pokemon franchise.
That is insane.
Which is it's pretty based.
It is. It really is.
Saga is like I have such a like, but Fornea is a deep friend of mine. Like I said, she's currently playing right now, so I don't want to distract too much from the screen. But she is we chatted quite a lot. We was working on the Saga chapters of that book there. So, all right, let's see here. So
let's I guess let's roll this now.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 1. Lundia, congrats. What are we playing next?
Remember, you can't spell rigged without GG.
Dig Dug arrangement via Namco Museum. We can't do PS2 yet. We can do GameCube. Though.
GameCube.
Yeah, PS2 will probably be, I'm guessing, end of year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on
GameCube. GameCube. I've got GameCube, Game-chan, Game-san, Game-senpai, you know?
Does this actually have a virtual museum to walk around in Lundia? Or is this going to be a huge disappointment? Oh, it's this fucking purple elephant. I hate this elephant.
Fuck you, elephant. Get out of here.
That is the... No, there's no virtual museum. That's so lame. That elephant is the person who made... well, the studio that made the Muppets Party Cruise.
The Muppets Tom Cruise?
Muppets Party Cruise. I am digging the dogs. I love when they put arrangement modes in their game. So how is this any different than regular Dig Dug?
It's arranged.
Okay.
So my assumption is that my assumption is mostly just from the standpoint that they oh wow, this is new. So the map presentation there is different. I'm gonna assume it's different graphics and music, you know. Obviously they added the whole geopolitical conflict in there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Dig Dug Revengeance, you know. Obviously you're playing as Raiden, you know.
Yep. Classic. You ever play Dig Dug 2, Stitch?
Yes.
That sure is an experience. Like co-op new enemies, bosses. Okay. Dig Dug was always a neat series. I wish they did more with it. I guess I play as Dig, the other person is Doug.
Depends on what Doug you mean by that. As I stare in the camera and it just does like a slow push on my face there. It's like, what Doug do you mean? Jewker.
Doug from the hit TV show Doug.
Okay, that's fine. You mean the Doug that's actually funny at times.
Oh, awkward.
Was it? Oh, you just died when you spawned in?
Yeah.
Yeah, normally it kind of resets things as opposed to just spawning you in real time. So that's definitely how they arranged your death, you know?
Yeah, of course.
I arranged for you dug a hole during my daughter's wedding. And a horse's head appears on your bed on the ground.
Or play? What?
Mm-hmm. You got crushed by your own rock there, I think is what happened.
Oh, that's a rock. Okay, I thought it was a power-up.
No. Poor play. It does not have much nutritional value there.
I would consider dying poor play. Yeah, I never considered that, but you're right. You're right.
Sphere glides sideways. Ooh. Sideways. Interesting there. Oh my god. If you kill the other player, the game says betrayer. Amazing. Oh, no. I got a voice for this here. Just like betrayer.
Gotta have that. What is it? The Halo voice actor.
Oh yeah,
the Halo announcer.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's great is they got the Halo guy to say trans rights, which is pretty cool.
It's pretty good. You know, like that is pretty based.
It is. Yeah, imagine you shoot someone in the face that's a bigot and it just says trans right. Master Chief says trans rights. I wouldn't believe you only because Master Chief never says anything other than like "own full commandos" or "I need a weapon" or something. I don't remember what he says. He says like 2 things ever. That man doesn't talk. I would not believe you that he said anything.
Speaking about trans rights, just to tout Fornea a little bit more, her 1-year VTubing anniversary happened recently, and she was and still is raising money for Trans Lifeline. So, a service that basically, I think she's still. I mean, we're kind of perpetually always supporting Trans Lifeline, service that
trans rights or human rights.
Well, what do they do, which is really useful, is that they kind of help collect funds to help people either get like medical help, or in other cases in states where like trans rights are being attacked, help cover legal fees and stuff like that. Fornea, in fact, I'll drop a link to her channel right here.
Did that enemy just fucking leave? Did that enemy just quit? What happened? What happened to that? That enemy just noped on out. They were like, nah, I'm out.
Yeah. When you get down to the last enemy, they just leave. You know, they just realize, you know what?
Not today. I'm not putting up with this shit. Are you kidding me? Fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah. So like, you know, it's just like yeah. So. Huh.
Think I see what they want me to do?
Yeah, I see. I want you to do.
Oh, or that works too.
Yeah, like just have them come to you.
I thought they wanted me to crush the pipes with the rocks.
I thought that too. But man, they're just swarming you, man. They're just spawn camping.
I'm dead.
Ah! that was a great counterplay,
play,
though.
So I mean, we'll beat this. Use a blast. Weird. Dig Dug with bosses. What if they made a new Dig Dug, by the way? But like his name was Dig Dude.
I just dropped the link to the Trans Lifeline campaign that Fornea is doing in the chat because trans rights is easy. It's a good cause, absolutely. I actually was able to do something cool at my workplace where I was able to get our platform to actually have people to just put their preferred pronouns on there because it wasn't a feature already on there. So it was like easy to do. Easy thing. Easy.
It's so easy. I actually use a pronoun bot. There's an add-on that you could use on Twitch, and anyone who has access to it, you'll see next to their name on the left, their pronouns. I forget what it's called. Someone introduced me to it, and I was just like, yeah, all right, that makes sense. It was a little weird at first because everything was moved over slightly. Obviously, if nobody uses it, then it doesn't have anything next to the name, but it's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, for sure.
So much easier.
Thank you for the link there.
Pronouns Alejo.io. Yeah. Even if you don't use the app, you could use that. And oh shit, what the fuck is this? Evil Dig Dug?
Evil Doug.
I hate that enemy. I don't like it.
You know why I had to press you on the question of what you meant by Doug earlier, right? You know, we all know why.
I know why because of you.
Uh-huh.
How the mighty have
fallen is a word for it, sure.
Yes.
Was with its product placement. I hate when games get political with their product placement. Dig Dug. Yeah, you have to say it. Oh my gosh, that giant rock caught me off guard. I just saw it.
God damn it, he killed me again.
Oh my gosh, he killed you and escaped. Wow.
Round 16. No, you don't.
Murder. How can you live with yourself after that, you know?
Pretty easily.
I mean, I would too. You know, I'd sleep easy at night.
The mash is the way. God damn it! Oh, this level sucks. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, that guy killed himself. Did you see it? He killed himself with the rock.
What a champion. That is what I call a pro gamer move, you know?
You know what? Just leave. I don't even care anymore. You're just gonna get out.
Yeah. So the trick you do, we have multiple enemies coming at you, is noted in the chat here by
oh, I did that earlier.
Yeah. Okay.
I just don't care because we have infinite lives.
Fair enough. You know that evil Dig Dug is not really a Giga Chad, it's more of a Giga Sad when you think about it. Or Giga Bad, maybe. It's like it's time for a little free play. Let's go. Yo, to me.
Got him. Level's very open.
This reminds me of like a Mr. Do level, practically.
God, Mr. Do. It sure is Dig Dug.
Yeah, it
What's
sure
the
is
story
a
behind
clown.
that?
What, Mr. Do?
Yeah, well, then why it's so close to Dig Dug? Maybe it's the same
Well,
guy?
well, let's see. It's developed by Universal, actually. But the game was inspired by Dig Dug. It says right there, so. Mr. Do was created by Katsutoshi Ueda.
Yeah, by Constantine DTW. What's up?
Yeah. Hey, Constantine. But yeah, it just says it was inspired by Dig Dug. So.
Mario I. Hey, what's up? We're doing this on Wednesday instead of Thursday because, oops, And can't really stream on Thanksgiving when I'm going over somewhere.
Not with that attitude, you know?
What happened to Mario? What did Mario do? What crimes did he?
Oh, look, it's P Fun K. I recognize that name. I recognize people here.
Don't trust Fun K. Fun K person in the chat.
I see.
I played enough games with them.
You could say Dig Dug's one of the first stand type games.
What even is a Strand game besides Death Stranding?
Strand type.
One of these days I need to play Death Stranding. I gotta find out what the deal is with that funky. Jump scare. Don't trust Monkey.
Instead of Dig Dug, maybe it's more Dig Sus, you know. Dig Sug. I will say I actually like the pixel work they did for the arrangement here, though.
Really
like
nice.
it looked. It reminds me of what I like about it reminds me of a lot of the PlayStation 1 era 2D games where you had you're really using a large range of color palette. It's pretty richly detailed. It's beyond what would be even possible on the Super Famicom or the Mega Drive. But
it was so weird to me that with the PS1, a lot of people didn't want 2D games. According to one guy at America, yes, he was like, nope, nobody wants these games. They gotta go 3D, and we didn't get a lot of good games as a result.
Yeah, 3D games were a mistake. They really should have stopped at 2. 2 is plenty of D for anyone here.
Remember
3
when
might
they
be
decided,
too many D.
Hey, have we considered the fact that maybe when it comes to video games, 2D games are retro? That was a thing that happened for a bit. Because we had so many 3D games, and it was like, yeah, this is a retro video game.
Dr. Pepper Napalm, Dr. Pepper Napalm just shooting me in the chest with the Shadows of Klonoa, a game that I have been has been on my mind heavily. There's a person I follow and I really enjoy who did a really fun little musical thing. Okay, this takes a little bit of time to do explaining. There is this. Okay, let me pull this up real quick here. So to explain, there is this artist named Devin Morrison, and Devin Morrison is sort of the feature artist who creates a style of music that they refer to as Dream Soul. Dream Soul is effectively R&B vaporwave. So basically writes original songs that sound like a surrealist R&B thing that was from a forgotten time. So he does a lot of Dream Soul covers of commercials for various games, for various products, stuff like that. This other person their name is Tane, T-A-N-E.
Now Tane is something I can get into.
Very good. They did a Dream Soul commercial for Klonoa based on the song Farewell from the game, and it's an absolute, so it's great because it makes it look like this this sort of this alternate reality commercial for the Japanese version of Klonoa that almost feels like it could have been real. But man, Klonoa, absolutely love it. The fact that I cry every single time I watch that ending sequence in Klonoa makes me happy because I just love that thing there.
Beat the game? Just kidding. There's a new continent.
You think there's only one continent in the world, sucker?
Yeah, it's called Pangea.
More like Pangea. Got him. But You know, but I personally was I was not nearly as moved by the end of Klonoa 2, but Klonoa 1 always gets me for some reason. Part of it's because I just love the music on there.
I haven't played Klonoa 2 yet. I really need to.
From my understanding, it's good, but Klonoa 1 was just like very special to me, especially because I'm very.
To get the remake for Klonoa 2, or is that a either version?
You talk about the Reverie remake of it? I
Yeah,
think the Reverie versions
I don't even know
are
that
both
much
good.
about the remake of the first one. I only played the original like a few years ago.
The Wii remake is like serviceable, but a lot of people have issues with like the choice of the voice acting for the dub and stuff like that. So there's some contentions over it there. I played through it and I enjoyed it well enough, but like the Wii remake is shaky. Like I'd say it's admirable,
I was
but
talking
flawed.
about the new remake.
The new remake, I think, is good. It's a fine way to ingest the game because they basically
The things I've heard are it's a little weird because of the PS1 voice acting, but new graphics.
Well, and that's a completely fair point to be made, but like, there's just something about the PS. Yeah. Gosh, when Namco usually wanted to redesign Klonoa for US for us, yeah. But like I said, the whole point about the whole reason for all this was just referencing the Tains farewell commercial version in there. So like it's just like that. I'm also just fond of like because I'm a big fan of dreams just as a thing, and so Klonoa being associated with that is a big deal for me. And then there's a lot of good just music things in there that make me feel things, sad things.
I feel that. The extra vision at the end? Oh, I didn't mind it in Klonoa. What is this level?
They're all having a party up there. You're not invited.
Right? Is not invited.
Honestly, I like to think of games that have like similar energies to other games, and there's a lot of things about the way the enemies move around in Dig Dug that makes it very Yakuza for me.
I don't know if I'd compare that, but sure.
But just the way they swarm at you and stuff like that just kind of reminds me of like people chase you down in the streets of Yakuza.
It does happen a lot.
Poor play. Continue. Now, I gotta get the reverb out for that. Poor play. Continue.
Oh, that goes down, dude. Go Corn. I'm excited for Corn tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
The band that is gonna be playing at Lonely's house. They're good friends of her family.
I was gonna say like we've invited the band Corn to the house and
Big fan. You know John Corn? That's his name. Me, John Corn.
That's me, John Corn. My full family name when I moved to the U.S. When I moved to the U.S. was Cornballer, and they said that name would not fly. So they replaced it with just Corn.
They also suggested Cornhole. Also not a very good choice.
See, like Commander Keen gets what I'm saying here, right? You know that remember that one time in Yakuza 7 when the enemies just like dissolved except for their eyes and they went through the buildings on their way to come after you? Do you remember that?
Kind of. I'm actually playing through Gaiden. We're gonna be continuing that on Friday. I did some grinding for it today.
I've had such a hard time playing any of the Yakuza games, like 0 through 6. I'm wondering if it's okay to just jump into Like a Dragon, and just jump into 7 and just go with it,
Yeah, you can easily. Easily, it's encouraged. You'll not be any loss because new protagonists. It's just, hey, there's a new game. That's it.
There might be some like background elements or some world things that I might
appreciate certain callbacks if you played it. Gaiden, they want it to also be an entry point. I can see how because it's so short. I could definitely recommend it, but I would definitely say you're gonna want to play Gaiden more later. But like, hey, if you're not sure, if you don't want to commit to big Yakuza game, I mean, I'm already almost done with it. It's like 5 chapters long, and I'm on chapter 3, and I saw how short chapter 3 is.
Yeah, from my perspective, like it's on Game Pass. I have copies of Like a Dragon and stuff, so I'm happy to kind of dig into it there.
Yo,
Got another raider here.
Thanks for the raid.
No.
It's raid time.
That other type of styrofoam is a powerful name. Come on in, Raiders.
You're not ready for the other type of styrofoam. I hope you like your kneecaps because you're gonna be missing them in a few minutes.
My advice though, Skitch, if you can, play 7, play Gaiden because it leads into 8, and then 8 comes out in January. If you could finish that all before then.
Fair enough.
Lamau, just kidding. We're going to space now.
Space. Oh wow, this is Starfield. Sweet.
Better than Starfield.
This is not the world of Dig Dug anymore. It's the moon of Dig Dug.
What were
I'm
they
aiming
thinking?
for the moon.
Is the moon the last world? Because fuck it, we'll finish it at this rate.
Oh, you're right. You know what this is? This is No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky's a really good game now.
Yeah, it is.
Doing the same story over and over. It's not.
Yeah.
Period does not fuck up
inaccurate.
that much. That is very inaccurate.
Yeah, sometimes he gets framed for stuff.
He gets framed a lot.
Sometimes, meaning most of the time.
I'm trying to think of the ones where he fucked up, and honestly, 0, I guess. I've only played 0, 1, 2, 3, and 7. So.
I was gonna say like 0 isn't 0 number of times or just Yakuza 0, you know?
0, it's like he does the wrong action, but he does what is a good choice. Kiryu needs Phoenix, right? Good thing they know each other. They've been in Project Cross Zone together. They're good friends. Just like Segata Sanshiro. Kiryu loves Segata Sanshiro.
Oh yeah, Kiryu's definitely a Segata Sanshiro fanboy.
Would you believe me if I said they've never had Segata in any of the games? He's been in one Yakuza-like game, one Shenmue-like game, I wish you'd say. You may be like, which one? That's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Itch, have you ever played Rent a Hero?
I'm familiar with Rent a Hero, yes.
You're the only person. I mean, I've streamed the Rent a Hero on here in full, the Dreamcast one.
Mm-hmm.
And
like Rent a Hero.
Yeah, so it turns out. Wow, that was mean. It turns out Segata is in fact a person who trains you in that game, and he beats the shit out of you a lot in that game as a result.
It's pretty good, honestly. Yeah, you could describe Yakuza as being like, there's a lot of similarities between the games and the side tracking and stuff, but there's still like differences in the stories, the particular side activities, and like,
oh yeah,
and like there's, I mean like that, but at that point you're just talking about games that are part of a franchise with a fairly consistent loop, right?
Yeah,
so like that's not a flaw, you know.
It's a lot of different plots happen. Like, yeah, there's just nothing you can do for some of these. In Yakuza 2, you know, he's fighting rival dragon, someone else who also has a dragon as their icon.
Like Yakuza is Shenmue, but with a much more cleaner and focused design heuristic. And also a very sillier storyline.
Yes,
storyline
it is.
allows it to be way sillier because it plays into a different style of like narrative tropes than just like revenge martial arts movie thing. No, it's like Yakuza stuff, and then also just like the city culture vibe you get from is very different because like you can walk around. Yeah. It's so like it's just really fascinating to kind of look at it as like a window into the culture of the not only with the dev team value, but kind of like of where it's located there. Yeah, Flare 9999 is kind of there. Yeah, it's more of a family movie than Shenmue's melodramatic wuxia revenge plot. That's not
honestly,
untrue.
You're right.
it's aided by the fact that Kiryu never kills anyone.
I'm up? What? What do you mean time up? Kiryu doesn't kill people, that is correct. Oh, that's why. This level has no time. Kiryu never kills anyone. Now, thankfully, original character that shows up in Gaiden, Joryu, who is definitely not Kiryu, does kill people.
He has a sword and a gun, right?
No, that's the guy in Ishin.
Oh, right, Ishin. Right.
No. In Gaiden, Kiryu adopts a new name, codename Joryu, and he's Spider-Man. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
No. I know you're not kidding. I just like the way you just drop that, like, and say, by the way, there.
Yeah, if you've seen any gameplay trailers, they gave him agent style, and he's a secret agent now, and he's Spider-Man, all right. I would compare him though to Superior Spider-Man if I had to pick description.
As in he drinks a lot of soup, or that he's just better.
Have you seen the Superior Spider-Man comics? Yo, Mike Cat, what's up?
No, I've not. Uh-oh.
For the raid. Superior Spider-Man is when Doc Ock swaps bodies with Spider-Man.
Oh, wow.
And the conscience of Peter is in there, but he's like, I could be a better Spider-Man. In fact, I could be a superior Spider-Man, and nobody knows that they swapped at first.
I love this goofball description here. It's great. I'm on board. Speaking about Spider-Man, by the way, tangent. So on the topic of like Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, I mentioned earlier, there have been some movies that try to do the whole like so bad it's good thing, like Velocipaster, and I think that it doesn't do as good of a job. And my way to describe it is that Velocipaster isn't even as good as Italian Spider-Man.
You're right though.
I know I'm right, but Italian Spider-Man is just classic there, you know? Swaps bodies and then kills Spider-Man in his body. As a prank, no, as a treat. I'm gonna kill Spider-Man as a treat to myself.
Of course, Spider-Man eventually does come back, because, you know, nobody ever dies in comics.
No one ever dies in comics, never. No one ever makes a deal with the devil in comics either, too.
Yeah, nobody's come ever kills anyone either. Spider-Man.
No one ever fights clones of Hitler in the future. Superman.
What the fuck is this level? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
This is just mean. Come on, what am I supposed to do here?
Gosh.
This level, holy fuck.
I see the except Robin, I'm reminded of, like, I was messing around with the Gotham Knights a little bit. I don't have anyone else to play that with at the moment there, but
I wanted to pick that game up, but it was not 4-player like I expected it to be. I never did.
I didn't ever pay for it. I just got it in Game Pass. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to get out of there. But how? You know?
Okay. In such short time?
But I'm just reminded of just like how they make a plot point in Gotham Knights early on about Red Hood being like, oh yeah, you died that one time.
Yeah, you better run.
Yes, Dr. Napalm. That is why I've referenced that. As someone who played Cards Against Humanity with Linkara once, it's fun to reference stuff like that. Also, Lewis is pretty fun in Cards Against Humanity, actually.
Yeah, imagine. Is that Linkara's name?
Yeah, Lewis. And it's not like I'm not doxing him by saying that he's that.
I know.
If I wanted to dox somebody, I wouldn't.
Yeah, Michael Scicciano.
I like the Tales Faraga, just like in the award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy, it just cuts off.
Of course, yeah, this is the Reaper class.
By the way, I need to get back to playing 14. I have an Omni 90 character in that game.
Every class is 90.
Yep, and I made my main character's a Mikote. I made a cat boy. I made an NB cat boy, red mage. That's my main class because red mage is just awesome. And I was a big enough nerd that in one of the seasons of Dice Funk, the premise was to play a druid, and I'm like, I don't want to play druid, but I see Circle of Stars, so I basically took Astrologian for Final Fantasy 14 and just said the Star Druid is just an Astrologian, renamed every spell to sound like a Final Fantasy 14 spell. And there was a point during the campaign where one of the players forgot I was playing a druid because I never wild shaped and all the spells sounded like, for example, the spell Moonbeam I named Lunar Interjection.
That's pretty great.
Just like, that's I like.
You have no cat boy, but you do have a cabot. Cabots are good.
Cabots are good. Jewker, you're really living up to the Dark Knight / Dragoon life here, you know?
I sure am. There's nothing to do at this point. It's like, oh my god, it's such overload, but I'm committed to beating this game. I assume it's 50 levels, because like, where else can you go?
But I will say this, that in D&D 5th edition, just reflavoring the Star Druid as an Astrologian works way too well.
Yay. Oh my god, I can't even, come on. Look at this, look how much is going on.
Astrologian.
No, I know I'm not moving, but still.
I like how Flare99 is like Astrologian, yeah, like Astrologian.
Yes, you do need your ass lotion, that's correct.
Yeah, my astral lotion all over it. But yeah, like any of the player
races. Did they bring back the races? They brought them all back. They're just under different names.
Essentially, yeah. Like yes and no. There's pretty much solid equivalents for all the races, but they're just like they're different names.
Yeah, they're just like, different names. It's a different era.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What is this level?
Like, you don't have something like Sean Toto murdering you for not accepting a quest there.
Oh, does that happen in 11? I never played 11.
Apparently in 11, like, when Sean Toto will just, like, shit-talk you. I remember a quote that someone shared about this, and it lives rent-free in my head here. Here. Yeah. So here's the script. So in 11, here's a situation. Sean Toto, one of the Lalafell, they're not Lalafells. I forget what they're called in 11. I'm going to be corrected immediately here. But Sean Toto at one point says, the place is terrible as far as I could tell. From the beasts to the weather, the Northlands are snow white hell. It's a place where an onion adventurer like you could perish. And you probably would. So go on home now and act like a total loser should. And then it gives you a dialogue prompt. Yeah, the Taru there. And then the prompt is the following, Jewker. It says, act like a total loser should. And the two choices are either 1, yes, mommy, or 2, what you talking about, Sean Toto? It's like,
what the fuck?
It's like that's the writing style of Final Fantasy 11 there. And then like and this friend of mine's like, Sean Toto literally murdering you if you refuse any of her requests is the funniest shit in the universe. Like that's a I you know what, this could be funnier? Us going through Shadow of Destiny on Sunday.
Avoid a massive roast for you.
What?
That's how you have to avoid your death in Shadow of Destiny.
That's right.
Avoid this massive roast. Yeah, we just have to play Ambition.
Oh
If
my
only.
god.
If only. I don't even think
If
that got
only.
archived.
I don't
Because I'm
think
a
that so either.
terrorist. Way to go, this time you really have conquered all around. To come this far, you must be a skilled player, or just be on free playing. I can play again. That wasn't worth it at all.
Way to go. You blew up the moon. You know what? This is what, like on the bottom, this is what Scientologists actually believe. Just like.
Wrong time to take a drink there. I really
Game
just tried
over.
to take a sip, but I was like, uh-oh. Alright, let's move on to the next game. We actually beat that one. Went a little bit over, but that's fine.
Yeah, it was fast enough where we could kind of do it, and we also had we have fun here. Do we, though?
Maybe?
So I don't know. What should we do next here? Should we take a speak and spell request? Someone was throwing out a smash pass my way. I'm like, as someone who's like Ace, it's like not really. Then someone said, "Oh, let's just pass."
I don't think I've ever heard you mention that.
Don't worry, I never messaged it before to you. Don't worry about it.
That's okay. I guess,
but the idea is like the Ace version of Smash or Pass is just pass or pass. It's pretty
pass.
Good.
Like you'd pass the ball to them, or you wouldn't have sex with them, right? Those are the options.
Oh gosh, the Final Fantasy 14 creepy pasta. All right. All right. This is the old copy pasta for Heaven's Ward that does not include Stormblood, but it's like.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven's Ward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today.
There you go. That's one. Just like it. And now it's level 70 in Stormblood. That is true.
Yeah, if I wanted to come back, which I won't, I would definitely play this free. I just don't have time.
I understand. That's totally fair. Like I said, I don't know the tornado warning style things, because whenever I saw one of those, I would just turn off the TV because I'd be bored, Like for me, what got me back into playing 14 was the Red Mage. That was the biggest thing that got me back in there, because I love the Red Mage in 14. It's very much what it's the one that I think is kind of hard to actually do in a tabletop format, really cleanly, because of just its weird thing. Did I play the Red Mage like an 8-bit theater? Oh.
Kind of funny.
Doug funny. Did you play the Red Mage like in 8-bit theater? No, because I forget how it was like in 8-bit theater. Like I read 8-bit theater back in like high school or early college whenever it first came out, and then forgot everything about it later on.
Hey, Wolf.
Oh, hey, Wolf. Been a while. Kept you waiting, huh? Just like, Colonel, this is a digging mission. Indeed, Wolf, we should chat sometime. Just DM me on Discord. You can find me on there. And I might respond or have anxiety again, as I want to do.
Had to get some candy. I was in the mood for some good old-fashioned Halloween candy I still got left over.
What type of Halloween candy, though?
The one where you bite into it, and then you realize that people are trying to give you a Twitch Prime subscription to my channel. Careful. You don't want to fall for that trick.
So you're saying that it's better now? Would it be better to gift a sub, like an actual, like a sub sandwich? You know,
Possibly. Gotta watch out. The kids are they don't know what they're eating.
I see. I have some chocolate in the refrigerator. Don't tell anyone. Okay, I have some chocolate in the refrigerator. I'm gonna look at it later on and think about how it'll taste, and then I'll close the refrigerator door afterwards.
It was a.
What type of Reese's though? Just a conventional peanut butter cup?
It's an assorted bag, so it's got everything.
It's like, oh man, I just imagine like bites of Reese's cup, like, oh no, I just cut my mouth in this Prime subscription. Why did they sneak that in here? Why couldn't they put like a razor blade in there like the cool kids did?
What are you giggling about over there? Oh, okay. A Kickstarter,
For a novelization of 8-bit theater.
Oh, that's cool.
Uh-huh. You know, it's like 8-bit theater, you know, it's almost like, you look at 8-bit theater, it's almost like Order of the Stick, right? But Final Fantasy to the extent, like, and like those are formative, absolutely formative works.
Just you wait, though, for the novelization of my... It's gonna be great.
The novelization of these streams are definitely going to be wild, you know?
Up and down
now,
the buttons when as he mashed aggressively.
Now, what about a light novelization, though?
Ooh, that's a good question.
What if they just treated the novelization as an isekai, right? Imagine that you treat each time you start streaming as you being isekai'd into your stream. And then the question is, what would be the light novel title for your novelization there?
I don't know.
That's a question. That's a question to be left to the chat to come up with some good light novelization titles. You know. Same question, but with Waluigi's taco stand.
The old Waluigi taco stand. You know, I've played that game. Good time.
I'm reminded of that one like Sonic. The Sonic pizza restaurant fanfic thing. Shoot.
Oh god, the one with pizza. And like Pepsi Man shows up briefly.
Yeah, Pepsi Man shows up briefly. Like, you know, it's almost like Tails gets trolled, but as a fanfic kind of energy.
Yeah.
I gotta hope the name of that thing there. Shoot. Life at Pizza Hut. That's what it is. That's the name of it.
Life at Pizza Hut?
Yes, Life at Pizza Hut. It has 1,101 chapters. Last updated October 31st of this year. And it's about Silver the premise here. Silver the Hedgehog works at Pizza Hut. His manager is Vector the Crocodile. Both enjoy many good times at Pizza Hut alongside plenty of co-workers and friends, sometimes embarking on stupid adventures. This is what life is like at Pizza Hut, over 1,000 chapters. It's no use not to take at least one look at this epic tale of Sonic guys at Pizza Hut. And it's 10 years old, because it started on May 1st, 2010.
May 1st, 2000. It's amazing. It's still getting up. I guess you don't really need an ending for...
I'm looking at some of these these chapter names. We got Working on Pizza is Stinky, The Pizza Birthday Hut, Pizza Racing for a Team, Why are we still alive? Just a pizza? Ice Climbers in a Pizza Hut. Some of these chapters are very short, by the way, here. Some of the chapters have a very small number of words. The total number of words for the entire work of Life at Pizza Hut is a measly 505,000 words.
That's a lot of words.
No Pizza Hut. There might be a Pizza the Hut reference. There's over 1,100 chapters here. There's a 2-chapter arc about Dry Bowser in here.
The Dry Bowser, right?
Dry Bowser, yes.
I think it's time we roll the next game and see what we get. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 1. Ironic. Congratulations. Are you playing... are you having us play a pizza game?
Remember, you can't spell rigged without pizza.
Actually,
pizza? I definitely heard pizza and not pizza.
I think I said pizza, but you know, I could be engaging in accidental foot fetishism, so yeah, you got me there.
All right, but let's see here.
Oh, Noid for the NES.
They took the bait. You
took the bait.
Yes.
Now it's time for gaming to be good.
Gaming can finally be good again. Okay. Hey, Jewker, or give me a random number from 1 to 1,101.
Go with 420, the classic number.
420. Let's see. Did they follow the gag here?
Let's have you read a chapter for us.
Life at Pizza Hut by Yoshizilla Rhinosaurus. Chapter 420, A Morning Pizza Adventure. Silver stretched his arms as he looked at his alarm clock on the right side of his bed. He looked at it as he winced, seeing the time was 3 a.m. I hope Vex has a good reason for getting me up so early, Silver muttered as he got out of bed, heading into the shower to clean himself, as well as to wake himself up. 15 minutes later, Silver opened his door, with Vector standing in the hallway, holding a fresh box of pizza. Silver looked at it, then at Vector, who sheepishly smiled.
That counts as drowning? What? apparently I stepped in 1 inch of water and that was enough to drown.
Yes, it is. That's pizza rules. If touching water makes you soggy crust is not allowed.
Pepsi is pretty bad.
Yeah, that's right. I figured that. I'm trying to think of a good Vector voice. I figured I'd make a special little. I figured I'd make a special something for breakfast. Vector pinpointed as he.
Have you heard Vector's actual voices?
I forgot them.
He talks like this. In Shadow the Hedgehog, he goes, "I'm in the computer room." I'm not even kidding. That's actually how he sounds.
I figure I'd make a special something for breakfast. Vector pinpointed to, as he led himself into Silver's apartment.
I think it's Vector the Crocodile Maker. What are you doing, by the way? He figures he show up during this.
Yeah. As he led himself into Silver's apartment, placing the pizza box on the glass table. Anyway, you don't mind going for a little jog, do you? Silver rubbed the back of his head sheepishly as he sat down. This is at least the second time the word sheepishly was used in this fanfic in the same chapter. As he sat down, watching Vector take a slice of pepperoni pizza. Well, I really want to get some sleep, but if you insist, he shrugged as he took a slice of pizza, munching on it. Vector smiled as he nodded his head, placing his right hand on Silver's right shoulder. Great! In that case, we'll leave after we eat! Later on, around at 8 a.m., Toadette was at the Pizza Hut, merrily whistling as she had the keys to the pizza-based restaurant. Opening the doors, she looked around, shocked to see that Vector was not there, as well as the fact that she didn't see Silver's recognizable face. She turned around, calling for them. Mr. Vector! Mr. Silver! Toadette called out as she puffed her cheeks, placing her hands on her hips as she shook her head. Oh, where are those two? Meanwhile, somewhere far away from Station Square, Vector the Crocodile and Silver the Hedgehog screamed as they went snowboarding down an extremely snowy mountain, both of them holding several boxes of fresh hot pizzas as a huge avalanche was chasing them downwards into the little wooden village below. Okay, that's the entire chapter. There's
an entire chapter? I don't even feel like the chapter had a conclusion.
It did not have a conclusion. This
it just abruptly ended.
It does. Most chapters, by the time you get past the first 100 chapters, do this in Live at Pizza Hut, by the way.
Can you read us the latest chapter?
Fine. All right.
We gotta know.
Here's the thing. They get even shorter. So chapter 1101, just too hot or cool for pizza. Ah, geez, it's getting cold again, Silver groaned with him trying to keep his sneezes in using his psychic power since he was finding it very annoying to keep himself in control. Why is it always like this whenever I'm doing anything? It's probably because you're not keeping yourself warm, Espio pointed out because he had a sweater on to keep himself quite warm, with him keeping the ovens hot. Maybe you shouldn't be letting yourself get too cool easily. That's not really help, Silver said, with him suddenly slipping on the floor and landing on his back, injuring himself in the process. Ow! End of chapter.
That was it? What?
That's it. Silver complains that it's too cold. Espio says, well, maybe you should wear some fucking clothes, you loser. And
there wasn't even a conflict. He just says it's cold and that's it.
And he slips on the floor, you know? He just... I like the comment from Choo Choo Chowder. God, Choo Choo Chowder. They're saying like this is written by someone with ADHD. It's just like, yeah, that tracks.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Probably. Let's get a random number generator here. All right. Generate a number random between 1 and 1101. Generate Google. 255.
255?
No. 255. That's too close to 256. All right, well, we got 255. They're in the Space Ghost art. Okay, Space Ghost secret apartment.
Why does he have a secret apartment?
Space Ghost invited Silver, Sonic, Rotor, Shadow, Knuckles, Vector, Espio, and... and Charmy all to his secret apartment where he had his announcement to make. Well, it wasn't really a secret since there were more than 5 people there. So, I got this secret, Space Ghost started. Silver placed his hand on his hip. Space Ghost, it's not a secret if we all know what it is, he snorted, narrowing his eyes. Space Ghost pointed at Silver. Shut up, Silver. Anyways, I have this secret. Stop calling it a secret, Rotor shouted at Space Ghost, getting annoyed. Space Ghost growled. Fine, you bunch of big babies. He cleared his throat again, and he started again. Anyways, I got this thing where I was working on that we could add to the menu. Everyone yawned. Space Ghost revealed a large pizza pie. It's a new pizza. Everyone yawned again. Space Ghost smiled broadly with sprinkles. Sonic folded his arms and he patiently tapped his right foot. Are we gonna be here all day? I got stuff to do, places to be. It's a love pizza that I'm using on Sonic, Space Ghost finished. Everyone cheered except Shadow. Are you kidding me? Shadow shouted as he angrily shook his arms, pointing at Space Ghost. You better keep that damn pizza away from me or you're going straight to hell. Space Ghost laughed as he tossed the pizza to the side, pointing his blaster at Shadow. Not to worry, one blast of my Destructo Ray shall convince you to love my new pizza. Hey, wait a minute. Why do you gotta toss the pizza away? Knuckles asked, from the back of his head. Space Ghost stuttered as his eyes widened. Wait, what? Yeah, you just tossed your love pizza out the window, Charmy had confirmed, looking outside. Space Ghost slapped his forehead as he groaned. Dough, I missed! Missing dough isn't going to do you good, SBO muttered as he folded his arms. Vector shrugged as he shook his head, eyes closed. The only dough I miss is the money, so when are we heading back? All the guys looked out the window to see that Brak, Zorak, and Multar were eating the love pizza, all of them falling in love with each other. Space Ghost and the others watched with disbelief as Shadow took pictures with his camera. See, that's a chapter, right?
That is.
You have a conflict, you have, like, intrigue, you have a pizza and a Destructo Ray, and it ends with, like, you know, like a wholesome, you know, sex-positive end, you know? Love-positive end, you know? Like, you know, no notes. Perfect. And all that in a chapter that included Space Ghost, Silver, Sonic Rotor, Shadow, Knuckles, SPO, Vector, Charmy, Brak, Zorak, and Multar. Pizza wins. Love wins. Though I think you might lose this pizza fight here if you're not careful.
I know. I'm starting to remember how this works.
But yes, this is the level of energy with life at Pizza Hut. This reminds me of one of my favorite games to pull with fanfiction.net, and that's asking people what creative properties have the most fanfic written about them. So here's a question for you. How many fanfics does the game Yo Noid have?
Too many. More than one is too many.
You'd be right. So which means I can thankfully remind you that the answer is 0.
Nobody likes Yo Noid.
Nobody likes Yo Noid. That is true.
Alright, Chad, get on that. Someone's got to write the first Yo Noid fic.
I like someone says that Yo Noid 2 is technically a Yo Noid fanfic there. But like, you know, there's like lots of other things. Like my favorite thing to do is do really silly things here. Like for example, you know, question in general, which has more fanfics written for it? Monster Prom or Temple Run?
Probably Temple.
You are correct. Monster Prom has 28 fanfics, the same number as Solitaire, but Temple Run has 30.
Didn't know there was lore to fucking
There's
Solitaire.
28 fanfics on Solitaire.
The Legend of Soltar, yeah. I've seen that Aqua Teen episode. It's got great characters like Ken, Jack, Queen, and King.
Like, you know, like there's also much easier questions. Like, for example, what has more fanfic written for it? Doom or Bendy and the Ink Machine?
Bendy and the Ink Machine, I know.
Yeah. It's not by much. It's less. It's only by. It's less than by a margin of less than 10. Doom has 737. Bendy and Ink Machine 745.
Gotta love those overly popular horror games.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the Bendy games are good or bad. I'm just like, nope, that checks out. I know they're popular.
Yep. You know, it's like the fun question is giving a game franchise. The question is, does it have more or less fanfics than Five Nights at Freddy's? Right. So here's a fun.
There's too many characters.
What is it?
NAF.
Well, no. The next question is like, so for example, Harvest Moon, more or less. Now think about it. One has been around for longer. One has a more rabid fan base.
Yeah, I usually go with the rabid fan base for these kinds of things.
And you would be wrong. At least on fanfiction.net, Five Nights at Freddy's has 8.5 thousand. Harvest Moon, 9.3 thousand, actually. You know what? Not bad.
What did you say was the other series that you were comparing this to?
Harvest Moon.
I mean, Dalton does love Harvest Moon. He's probably written at least one of those.
Yeah, and the Flare Sword makes a good point. That's the entire franchise. You know, by comparison, we could talk about another thing like Star Fox, right? More or less than Five Nights at Freddy's, right?
I would say more because I've seen that a Fox in Space series also exists, but it isn't on fanfic.net.
Fanfic.net. Or Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, Harvest Moon does have the gays. That is a good point. The opportunity for the gays will add to the fanficability of a franchise for sure.
I mean, who's to say Five Nights at Freddy's doesn't have the gays? They do a lot of source filmmaker porn of all of those, I hear.
You're right. You're right. So here's the thing: Star Fox has 3.7 thousand. Which is actually less than Tekken, which is not too surprising, but also kind of surprising.
Yeah.
But more than Left 4 Dead, so you know it has that going for it at least.
Left 4 Dead kind of
This is always a fun game for me.
So that's one where I'm like, I don't know, nobody really cares about the plot in Left 4 Dead. People like the game. More about the
now here's a fun. So Liz is asking the real question here. Mario. So do you think Mario has more or less than Five Nights at Freddy's? You are correct. Mario has 11.9 thousand. More than Harvest Moon and more than Persona. So my general point, my general thought here is this, you know, it's like you got to think about what is the demographic that mostly write fan fictions and stuff, and right, that kind of helps inform what franchises are going to have more there, you know?
Pretty much.
Right.
The Mario is just all-encompassing. Everybody likes Mario.
Yeah, like Archive of Our Own is definitely a different beast here. Like we go to like
loves Archive of Our Own. She's always reading stuff on there. She probably is reading right now. She is reading right now.
Problem is that like I want to have it sorted by popularity.
No, I am not reading something right now. I'm working on artwork. Shut the fuck up.
Pressing X.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
It's been a while, but hi.
I know. Hi.
Yes. I'm managing. But like in terms of like looking at like archive of their own, like it's just like, okay, can we sort it by popularity? It's harder to do that in archive of our own, at least from my initial knowledge, where fanfic.net makes it easy. Big old easy.
Yeah,
do that here.
.net also like censors a lot of stuff. You know?
It does. No. That's why it's not representative of the entire fanfic culture at all. But it makes it easy to do these comparisons. That's all. I always qualify that. However, this brings up a funny point here. Undertale, more or less than Five Nights at Freddy's. You know,
more.
That's it. More. Now, Undertale, more or less than Mario.
Less.
And you got your 2 for 2, Jewker. Undertale sitting at that nice 10K range, but less than 11K. There's more fanfic for Undertale than Persona. So, you know.
Wait,
not too surprising.
Depends on which Persona, because sometimes they do separate them. Some writers do separate based on games.
Right. On fanfiction.net, they do categorize the Persona series as a single entry.
Okay.
And that only has 9.5 thousand. I know that AO3 is a whole bunch more.
Oh yeah.
Way more. Let's take a look at let's go to Persona on AO3 here, right? Yeah, the Persona series has 38,000 on AO3. Yeah. You know, just way more.
Just a smidge more. A tiny bit.
That would make Persona the fifth highest entry on fanfic.net.
Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. However, I think fanfic now. Let's see here. What's really funny is that fanfic.net. Here's the funny thing here. Pokemon, okay? You know, like, so just throw a random guess, like, how many Pokemon fanfic do you think are on fanfic.net? Like, just give me a loose estimate.
There's at least 10,000.
I'd give it more. I'd say, gosh, I'd say less than 20,000, but more than 15.
All right, so more than 15, less than 20 would put it in the same tier as Elder Scrolls, Final Fantasy VIII, more than 15 rather would be. There's only one game. There's actually one game franchise on fanfiction that's between 15 to 20K, and that's Fire Emblem and 19.7K. Fire Emblem is the 7th most popular game franchise in fanfiction.net. So you gotta shoot higher.
Makes sense. Shit, how many?
The other point I'll make about fanfiction.net is that it's more indicative of what we kind of refer to as like mostly the early 2000s, around early 2010s era stuff there.
Fuck, you're right. Fuck.
So we think about so for example, Dragon Age has more fanfic about it than Undertale does.
That checks out.
Yeah,
honestly.
right.
On fanfic.net, you know.
Fire Emblem is where everyone fucked, including the dragons. Yeah. I mean, the dragons deserve that.
Yeah, dragons deserve love, anyways. But here's the thing. No one has gotten the closest person out of all the guests I've seen so far is Vanimal with 50K. That puts you. Well, that would make you the third highest entry. Ahead of Sonic the Hedgehog, but behind Kingdom Hearts.
That checks out.
Yeah.
So, yo, looking at Legend, thanks for the sub. That tweet.
Wasn't there that, like, ridiculous... There's some, like, ridiculously long ongoing fan?
The Pizza Hut one? Or the Smash one?
I think it's a Smash one.
There is a Smash one, yes. There is. It's the Subspace Emissary one, yes.
That's what it was. Oh my god.
That one's still going?
Yep. I researched this stuff here. Yeah. So, yeah. What's your address pull up? Okay, so the answer is 105,000 Pokemon fanfics. Kingdom Hearts is second with 74,000. And then Sonic the Hedgehog is third with 42.5 thousand, which is just ahead of Final Fantasy VII at 41K.
This is fucking crazy.
Holy shit. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That's a ridiculous.
And again, like AO3, Final Fantasy VII is at 23,000. So again, it's not so much like which one has more. It's representative of different demographics and age ranges. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you know, despite the fact that like as a medium, Harry Potter is, you know, shit. You know, when you think about the time frame when fanfiction.net was in vogue, it's no question that Harry Potter was going to be the most popular entry under books with 846,000 fanfics.
Oh my god.
Do you want to guess what the
Yeah.
That
do you want to guess what
Are you kidding me? I remember when that section.net was around.
I've never
like,
heard of that.
Half of those fics disappeared and they all got moved up.
See, someone says like, you know, so someone asks, I'm gonna regret asking, how do these compare to My Little Pony? My Little Pony, way less. My Little Pony, if My Little Pony was a game, it would rank below Legend of Zelda. Okay, Legend of Zelda has 33,000. My Little Pony as an entire meta franchise, 32K, which is ahead of Beast Wars.
You love Beast Wars.
And ahead of Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir and Danny Phantom.
Really like that one.
But it's behind Teen Titans at 41.3K and Avatar at 45.9K. King Broly, Pokemon in terms of games is #1 on fanfiction.net, as it's the only game with over 100,000 fanfics written for it as an entry. Now, Final Fantasy as a franchise would compete, but probably wouldn't beat that. Which Avatar, the TV show, The Last Airbender. Just to let you know, like
yeah, we
Avatar,
don't care about
not the other.
We don't care about the other one. Nobody cares about the other one. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Did anyone like Avatar other than just the special effects? Really? I mean, did anyone?
Now, an interesting case of like weird recency bias here is like there's certain shows. So here's the thing that's really shocking here. What do you think has more fanfic for it? The Loud House or Ben 10?
I'm gonna say Loud House.
And you'd be correct, Jewker. Ben 10 has only 7.8K, and Loud House somehow is at 8.5K. How?
It's got Goth Chick.
Oh,
it does have Goth Chick, you.
I played as her last night in Nick All-Star Brawl 2. That's how I was like, oh yeah, Goth Chick.
Yeah, Goth.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like it's just one of those things like, yeah. Like if we look at like Loud House, the Loud House on AO3 only has 1,972. So like way more in fanfic.net. This is why I feel like it's really interesting comparing these two, because it's like, it's not even like, because Loud House is fairly contemporary. And so like, while fanfic.net has sort of fallen out of favor from the circles I'm familiar with, it still has weird traction in certain areas. Like, and that's just why I find that weird. Here's another, so on that same note, what is more fanfic? Kim Possible or Steven Universe?
Probably Steven Universe.
The answer is Kim Possible.
Really?
Steven Universe has 8.8K, Kim Possible 10.6K on fanfic.net.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you look at Steven Universe on AO3, 21,000, and Kim Possible 1,900. So it's really, again, I just find it interesting, but both fall in comparison to the likes of Gravity Falls and more notably Total Drama. So like Total Drama is total fanfic bait in terms of its design.
It really is, and I always heard people talk about that cartoon, but it was past my time.
that's the kind of thing. Sometimes the longevity of a show is a good indication they'll have a lot of fanfic, but sometimes it just takes the right fan base. You know, speaking about cursed as hell things, what has more fanfic written for it? Owl House or Paw Patrol?
Nobody likes Paw Patrol, to be honest. Unless it's them getting murdered. That's still not really cool, but like, you know.
On AO3, it's very funny what the comparison is here. So, like, on AO3, Owl House has 28,000 fanfics. Paw Patrol has 591. On fanfic.net.
Why would you do this?
On fanfic.net, Paw Patrol has 2,100. Owl House has 2,300. No, 2,300. Like in that range.
2,300 is pretty impressive.
That's actually...
So thankfully, both fandoms, there are more Owl House fans than Paw Patrol fans, which is good.
Yeah.
We stand for...
We stand the Owl House.
We stand the Owl House. We stand for, you know, the gay show with
Potter,
magic and stuff like gay Harry Potter, you know, versus ACAB. We support lesbians, not cops. Very true words.
Like,
yeah, you can't be a lesbian and a cop.
It's yeah, that. Well, also, like, shout out to all the fanfic. Like, that shit is hard.
So you've tried.
I've actually written a couple of fanfics, dude.
When are you gonna let me read them?
First off, no.
When are you gonna let me read them? Ow.
First off, second off, I used to write fanfics on Quizilla.
Oh, fantastic.
That's how long ago I used to write.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to read fanfics. Like, anybody who can write consistent, y'all are on another level.
Yeah, Juice at X42 brings up the interesting point here about like how if something's like really, really satisfying, it tends to have less fanfic. That's not always true, but that's a good heuristic. But mid-tier but popular source can tend to have more. Possibly true. Not a bad heuristic to go by here. So like, for example, let's say, for example, Penguins of Madagascar, right? Compare that to, I don't know, Star versus the Forces of Evil. Which one of those two has more fanfic written for it, you know? Oh, God. Good gosh. Like, it's just like, you know, that's a tough thing to say. For some reason on fanfic.net, Penguins of Madagascar has more fanfic written for it. But on AO3, it's Star vs. Forces of Evil by far. Because Penguins of Madagascar is like 500 on AO3, but on fanfic.net, it's 3.4 thousand. Okay, you know? So, like, again, I find this stuff, again, very fascinating. Now, I will, this is one of my favorite ones to bring up here. Anime. All right. So,
I'm gonna say
here's
DBZ
the big
at number 1.
DBZ is not number 1. We'll do this thing here. Oh, I see the comment there. Lonely, just oh god, anime. Let's just throw this out to the chat here. Go ahead and guess the top 10 animes in terms of volume of fanfics written for them on fanfic.net. Nice, so Nicosaur with the number 1 out of the gate.
I was gonna guess that was top 3.
Naruto is number 1. Now, here's the funny thing. Someone says Pokemon. This was funny. Pokemon is not classified under anime. It's just classified under video games.
I had a feeling
which is one of those things where, like, that's a categorization issue potentially on fanfic.net, right? I see One Piece. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One Piece is number 11 on the list there. Dragon Ball Z is in the top 10, however. I see Inuyasha. Very good read, Dr. Pepper Napalm. That's number 2 on the list. Very good.
I don't miss Inuyasha.
Gundam Wing, very good guess. Flare Sword 9999. That is number 12. Death Note, very good guess. That's number 13. Naruto's already been guessed. It is number 1. So we got Naruto, we got Inuyasha. What else we got up there? Yu-Gi-Oh! Very good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is indeed number 6. Sailor Moon is number 10, Lonely Days.
That checks out.
Bleach is number 4. I see that. Very good.
Before you continue, we gotta move on to the next games. Let's set up.
We'll get going there. This is a very fun form of trivia for me, so I was getting there, you know.
Keyword is gonna be pizza this time.
Pizza, yeah.
Right
Pizza.
now? I'm wondering what pizza right now in the middle of the night. It's Thanksgiving tomorrow. I can do it.
All right. So I'm. All right. So we got Pepino is not in here. Oh, also, I will have to do this for everyone else here. Pizza Tower is on fanfic.net and has the same amount of fanfic. It has the same amount of fanfic written for it as Quantum Break, Disco Elysium, Samurai Showdown, and Os Tatakai Oendan at 19. It almost has as many fanfics written for it as the Spec Ops series. So come on, if you want to have it beat Spec Ops The Line, you know what to do. All right, so back to anime. So top 10 entries people have guessed so far: Naruto, Inuyasha, Bleach, Yu-Gi-Oh, Sailor Moon. I saw Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is in the top 10 as well. So I need entries 9, 8, 5, and 3. Trigun, great guess, not in the top 10. Very good guess. One Piece, not in the top 10. It's number 11.
That's surprising.
Evangelion is not in the top 10. It's
also surprising.
It's full. Evangelion has fewer fanfics than Shaman King. There we go. Someone has done the homework assignment. G-Volt with Full Metal Alchemist.
That's a big
Perfect.
One,
yeah, that is number 8 on the list, right behind Dragon Ball Z at just shy of 50,000. Cowboy Bebop, not in the top 10. Surprisingly. Ghost in the Shell, not in the top 10. There's a few left there, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, good guess. But not even. Bizarre Adventure has fewer written for it than Tenchi Muyo.
I believe it.
It has less than 3,000 actually. It's pretty wild. So in terms of, we have 3 remaining entries left here. So in terms of, yeah. So in terms of the top 10 here, ones that are missing from the top 10, I'll give some clues here. All right. People said Pokemon. Think something similar, but not Pokemon. And then the other 2, there are some. There we are. Digimon is number 9 on the list there. We got 2 left. These are both. There's the one that everyone gets there. Crito's in. Hetalia Access Powers is number 3. There's only 3 animes.
Super mega popular for a while on the internet.
There was only 3 with. There's only 3 entries with over 100,000 fanfics. Naruto with 440,000, Inuyasha with 122K, and Hetalia with 118K. Yeah, and then the last one we're missing. I don't know how to describe. I hate Hetalia. Fair play there. I gotta make sure I can describe this thing correctly here. You didn't have to, no one guessed Fairy Tail yet. I wanted to wait until someone guessed that first before I revealed the list. It's fine. But Fairy Tail was the last one on the list. I don't know if anyone guessed that one there.
Fairy
but yes.
Tail probably pretty high.
Does anyone know Fairy Tail?
I tried watching 2 episodes of it and I couldn't get it.
Yeah. I'm an asshole. That's not listen, you know, it's fine being an asshole. I just love yeah, it's just very wild seeing like Italia's the big surprise that very few people even get because it's like, does it even count? I don't know. What's not surprising is that one thing that's also interesting on the anime list, Gundam Wing is the most popular Gundam, easily. It's ahead of Death Note. Ruby is on there. Ahead of Attack on Titan and My Hero Academia. Which, you know.
I'm sorry, how did you pronounce that?
What is it?
Only's laughing in the background.
Yeah, if we look at like Boku no Hero on AO3, it has 285,000. Can I pronounce it again? This is My Hero Academia. That's why I kind of read it like that, you know? Yeah, and most nice yaoi fanfic. Probably.
I mean, hey, who doesn't love some yaoi fic? Me, because I don't read fics, but I mean, people who read fics.
Okay. Someone say like, what is the second most popular Gundam? Take a guess, right? You know, what is basically, I guess I could think of some people would describe this series as Gundam Wing, but not as good. And I'll say that this is not me saying as someone who's watched it, but I could assume somebody could describe it as that there. I only know of this one here because G Gundam, I don't think G Gundam is really like the same vibe as Wing is kind of the thing. I
love G Gundam. It's definitely my favorite.
G Gundam is fun. Mobile Suit Gundam OG is like, it's fine and all. G Gundam has like 750 fanfic. Like OG Gundam is like, how far down on the list is it there? Like, is it even on the list proper there?
Probably not.
I like that one there. I would say, I would not describe it because I've never actually watched it there, but the second most popular Gundam on fanfic.net is Seed, Gundam Seed.
That checks out.
That's not too surprising, just even based on the R style alone. It's just like, that tracks based on, I just know about it because TM Revolution did the theme song and it slaps. So like, you know. In terms of AO3, the most popular Gundam on there is Gundam Wing. Of course, it's got to be that. There's like Gundam and related fandoms that doesn't quite count, but you know.
Kind of curious. I wanna go over to the site myself.
That Flare Sword, I will defer to your judgment there about like Zeta Gundam, but not as good. As someone who watched Zeta Gundam, and I have issues with Zeta Gundam, but I like Camille way too much that I actually based my season 10 Dice Funk character on the likes of Camille and the like. So I basically made like a Gundam-esque character there.
No, that's not right.
Oh, the second Gundam, Dr. Pepper Napalm, is Gundam Seed. That's the other one there. Is the second most popular Gundam there. Oh no.
I don't think it's enough. It's loading real slow.
Fanfiction.net?
Yeah. I'm just getting loaded.
Weird.
There it is. Yeah, it was just taking a while to load. I like how the Twitter just completely died. Nothing to see here yet. Gotta love that about some old sites. I guess let's roll this real quick.
Yeah. Go for it.
Right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trisha,
Congrats.
The angsty boys in the early 2000s were popular. They still are.
Can't spell.
Depending on who you are.
You can't spell rigged without saying
Get
into the shoot. get into the. Oh, I forget how they say how it's said in. I never watched Evangelion, so I don't know the meme. I'm sorry.
Which meme?
Getting the suit, getting the suit Shinji or whatever it is.
Getting the robot, or else Ray's gonna have to do it again.
Something like that. Getting the robot Shinji. That's what it is. Yeah. Getting the robot Shinji. So Tiny Toons, Bab's Big Break.
I've seen a couple of the new Tiny Toons. It's all right.
Uh-huh.
The Game Boy game, apparently.
Like, one of the things I will say about Mobile Suit Gundam 79 is that like you really start appreciating the secondary characters of that show quite a lot. And it felt like in Zeta, like there was not as much time on some of those secondary characters because it was a different type of story. But what was my favorite character from 79? Kai Shinden was like one of my favorites in OG Mobile Suit Gundam. How many Transformers fanfics? That's the fun part. Depends on which ones, right?
Yeah, because you're funny that earlier.
Because Transformers is not classified as an anime on fanfic.net. It's classified as a cartoon. Bright Noah is the best. You are not wrong. I also love British Bright Noah. It's just like, Amuro, get in the Gundam right now. Why don't you get in the Gundam? And he just slaps him. Like, Commander Bright, you can't do Captain Bright, you can't do that. Why not? There's no witnesses. But like Transformers is listed as a cartoon, and Transformers is just grouped under Beast Wars as well. So that's like 31,000 basically there. G Gundam is pretty. Yeah, G Gundam is great. I mean,
but
like,
is it tiny and toony? That's my question.
I don't know. I don't think it's particularly loony even.
Let's begin. To be a good actress, you need two things. What are those two things you need, Skitch?
Money and a good agent.
That is actually correct, unlike what Bab said.
To make it very clear here, Tiny Toon Adventures has more fanfics than Courage the Cowardly Dog, but fewer than Word Girl.
Word Girl. What is Word Girl? Oh no, I've played this. I've played a bootleg of this. Christian, why would you do this? The normal game is fine, but like, I'm noticing all these assets are Donkey Kong 5, The Journey of Over Time and Space, and that one Harry Potter game, and that one Digimon game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh no.
To answer your question, Word Girl is a PBS cartoon. Tiny Toon Adventures has 471 fanfic on fanfic.net and only 160 on AO3. So fanfic.net is the premier location for your Tiny Toon Adventures fanfic. Reboot, by comparison, let's see here.
Was Reboot that popular enough that it got a lot of fanfic? Like it was. Like people talked about it, but
it had more fanfics written for it than Smurfs.
Nobody likes the Smurfs. Nobody has ever admitted to liking the Smurfs. You know,
what?
I will say this. People like the Smurfs at least more than the Snorks. Fuck the
Snorks. You're correct. The Snorks only have 18 fanfics, which is the same number as Count Duckula. So.
Whoa, Count Duckula is awesome though. How dare they?
Yeah, I see there. Reboot has less fanfic on AO3, only 162 on fanfic.net. It has 662. Smurfs has 631. What has more fanfics than Reboot is related to what we're playing right now, actually, there. And that is Lunatics Unleash.
Lunatics Unleashed, you mean?
You Lunatics Unleashed. Yeah, sorry, I can't pronounce things here. My family has dyslexia. I'm fairly certain of it. Lunatics Unleashed has 702 fanfics written for it. More than Hell of a Boss, but not by much, and probably not for long.
Lunatics Unleashed, I've shown this off before on stream. Skitch, if I send you an image, would you be able to tell me which character from Lunatics Unleashed it was?
No,
don't
but
spoil
we'll see.
it, chat. Let's I'm not gonna show it on stream because I've shown it recently.
All right. If you said it to me, I'll guess and fail. Wile E. Coyote?
No. You let me show you the reveal that the show does. Who could this be? It's
Oh my god, amazing.
It's
Of course it's Elmer Fudd. He has a fucking gun. Of course.
And the same coloring, but also like look at his face in like every shot.
It's so much. It's like Tails gets trolled. They just took that design and just input it in there.
It's great, right?
The Iron Man fun face.
Oh my god,
Amazing.
it's so good. That Elmer Fudd face is incredible.
Very good. The point, so my point there is that Lunatics Unleashed has fewer than Amphibia, though.
You just change whatever.
Amphibia. Yeah. So like, pretty straightforward there. Lunatics was a show. It sure was.
Sure was. I respect it for what it was.
The real question.
Where do they want me to go?
The real question. Let's see here. Is okay. One last one for the time being here. American Dragon Jake Long.
Down here.
Or what's a
It
good
isn't.
actual American Dragon Jake Long or Totally Spies?
Totally Spies.
All right. The answer is American Dragon Jake Long. And this is on both AO3 and on fanfic.net. I'm shocked based on the amount of American Dragon on fanfic.net
That was a good
has
show.
it has about the same number as Voltron at 1.3K. Totally Spies is in the same tier as SWAT Cat, Has Been Hotel, and Arthur at 1.1K. That's a Has Been Hotel and Arthur in the same sentence. Steve, that was on your bingo card tonight.
God, it's still really funny to me that Arthur ended in DW with such a snitch she became a cop. So funny.
That is so funny.
Did you know that? Because like they recently had that like a
Yeah,
year ago.
yeah. That's so funny and very on point there.
Really is.
Gee, Bolt doesn't get away with the hold on here. Wait, what?
Did you not know about the ending to Arthur? Oh god, this is bad. Look away if you need to. This is pretty flashy.
Oh gosh, yeah, for sure. Let me see here. Oh man, what an absolute what a nightmare.
You're good to look.
Woof. All right. Safe. All right. Like, but yeah, I just find that just very funny. Like how I just like the idea of saying Has Been Hotel then Arthur in the same phrase there. That's just very funny.
Okay, really? That hurts me? Per game. If you ever let go of up for a second, as I just tested there, the game just does hurt you.
You just bonked your head in the ceiling there.
Game does not like that.
Mm-hmm.
slightly less painful on a GBA?
Probably, because the redraw rate would not be nearly as fast. It'd be more blurry. So it probably would have actually smeared into like kind of a half-tone sort of thing there. Because I don't think the redraw rate would have been that impressive for that at that speed. Remember, Pam and Buster are now twins. That's a weird choice to have made.
That is a thing. In the reboot, it is a new timeline, and they're twins. They've done everything together, including being love.
That is a choice, but it's a stupid choice. Anyways,
it's a cartoon. I mean, honestly,
that's true. Fifi's Canadian instead of French. So does she go for poutine ever? I'm hoping yes.
Well, that's not true. Okay, see, I saw that episode, so you're not even giving the full story. So one, if you're gonna say that she's Canadian, then at least say that's part of a joke, because the whole point of that joke is she's not actually French, she's Canadian, which means she's French-Canadian. Which, when you say that, is a lot funnier than just, oh, they just made her Canadian now. That's, come on. That's misadvertising. It's misinforming people.
You can't just un-French someone.
Yeah, she's still French.
I mean, I probably would watch the show, the reboot, just for the heck of it, but like, yeah.
I don't understand how to run here.
It's probably like a back and forth type of thing there, but... Would you like to quit?
Yeah, Montreal's the France of North America.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you ever been franced? The new Tiny Toons is good from what I watched. Granny is the headmaster of the college they go to now.
Cool.
And,
cool.
She's great. She's real good at arm wrestling.
Oh gosh, I remember doing the same sort of trivia thing with TV shows.
I remember your commercial game show we did that one year at a con.
Yes, that what was I forgot the name of what I called it.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I love G.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to show G at some point on stream.
Well, let's do it during the Shadow of Destiny stream. Let's do it for Sunday.
I could, but I feel like I should do it today because...
That's fine. So the question is, which one of them do you want to share, though?
I guess I'll just do the first one that's on YouTube.
Yeah.
I'll do it when we go to the game. When we raffle out the next thing, I'll just show it.
I have a link already for the whole thing there. I'm gonna see. I think there's one that actually has English subtitles on it. All right, I'm gonna drop. I got the link, DM'd it to you already there, so I got the video unlocked for you there.
God, G, you're not ready for G if you've never seen that commercial. I've been meaning to do another commercial stream at some point. I gotta show off the G there too. Because commercials are fun to watch.
I'm right there with you.
I'll warn you this. It is a Japanese product. It is a very Japanese product.
Suffer like G did.
Well, that's not how they spell it.
Yeah.
Studying is too much for me. Time to take a break from the books. Let's go to the city. Maybe we'll learn about acting there. If we get lost in the alleys, we can always call on Furball. Come on. Honestly, despite the bootleggy nature of this that I'm familiar with it for, pretty good game.
It's fine. It kind of reminds me of like was this a Konami joint here?
It was.
Yeah, it reminds me of the other Konami like Tiny Toons games that were made at the time.
Yeah. Not even an Ultra game, just Konami.
Right. I mean, realistically, I'm looking at this here. What the hell? There's a new commercial for it that came up within a few years ago.
But for G?
Yes.
My god, they're still making G? Why? Like, it's such an awful product. Why would they make more? Can we agree that this would never work as a product?
No, it does work as a product, but it's just... Okay.
The new commercial any good?
That's
a no.
I will say no. It's
not
interesting. But there's the two primary good commercials to point to. There is the one that I do think that you have to show both, because the second one expands on the lore, by embracing other sort of media things there. So yeah.
All right, Beeper. Let's go up against Beeper. I'm gonna lose.
I think you need to press like left and then A or left and B or something to kind of like the spamming buttons thing.
Oh, it is just spam A. Okay. Well, now that I found that out, I mean,
you can actually beat Beeper probably there.
I could probably beat Bookworm.
Like a little road runner. That's my favorite entry of the Yakuza franchise.
Yeah. I'm gonna beat this fucker. You ready?
Oh, look, a Bookworm. Go.
I can't tell if I'm winning or losing.
You're beating Bookworm. Don't worry.
And now that I know what to do, it's not too bad.
I'll give you a present.
Try again. Let's see if I can beat him.
Oh man, here we go. Let's go, gamers.
Oh god, he's so fast. I don't think it's possible to beat Beeper.
You're pretty
I mashed
close,
as hard
honestly.
as I could. He gives you the head start and everything, and then just says nope.
Little Beeper. It's pretty good character there.
Sweetie. Not even. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you could beat Beeper. I think it's a scam. Make your theories in chat, because I'm gonna be honest. I did the refight with the turbo button just to see if it was possible. Pretty sure it's not. That was the only one I tried turbo on, and I was like, oh my god. Damn, that pineapple's got an arc to it. I like that because this is a Konami game, you could tell they use 3 different weapons for what the kids are using. You've got the axes, you've got the ricochet rock, and then what does Hampton have? Is it blue water? Yeah, he just rolls it on the floor. I guess that's kind of original. I don't really have anything like that in Castlevania. And this level's awful. It's a maze. And I genuinely don't mind the reboot. I watched like 3 episodes of it and I thought it was good. Thought the jokes were well written.
I think when we're done with this block here, we do the G commercials. I'll probably have to leave at that point to get my stuff ready for my friend's Thanksgiving for tomorrow.
Friendsgiving is what you're doing, right?
My Friendsgiving, yeah. By
I've never
late,
done a
I have to.
Friendsgiving.
I'm going to kidnap my friends. I mainly the main thing here is just getting my stuff together to food wise, and also just getting some other bits of work ready for Dice Funk. Just because I need to get assets ready.
What season are you guys on for Dice Funk?
We're finishing up. So we finished recording season 10, but we still haven't published all the episodes. We've actually started recording season 11. So season 10 is one of our space seasons. Rezubian is the name of it. I actually did like a really cool like Gundam Zeta-esque sort of title design for it there. My character I play, their name is Max Ina. They are a Fox Ardling. They start the campaign as a Fox Ardling warlock, hexblade effectively. So the pitch that was given to some of the other players is like Star Fox but with a lightsaber kind of energy. And there's a bunch of Gundam influences in what I was doing for the character. And they're very fun. Star Fox Adventures? No, just Star Fox broadly speaking, because like Fox McCloud, I came up with this idea of like the Ardlings having a military force called Ardwing, you know? Ardling plus R-Wing, bam, easy peasy, you know? Max, yeah, Max is on the Rezubian with their childhood friend, Cami Ray. She is also an Ardling, but a Cape Fox Ardling, and then there's lots of other things that go on in there. We're working on like the final bits of the final arc that's already been recorded. We just have to edit things together and publish them, and then we'll probably then go straight into season 11, which I can't say anything about.
This is just guess? That sucks.
I'm gonna guess.
This is just a 1 in 3 guess? This is awful.
So what are you trying to guess?
Oh no, never mind. It's two guesses. You gotta find where he was.
You win. Let him help you when you reach the...
I like the smoke that has an evil face on it. Pretty cool.
The funny thing I was gonna say about the fact my character's an Ardling, the reason why I went with that was that Austin was proposing that as because we were talking about different like racial options and stuff, and so one idea I was thinking about was the Henge Yokai, like the like Kitsune and stuff like that. And then Austin's like, well, they're working on this Ardling ancestry option for 1D&D, so we just go with that. And as soon as I start designing Max, Watsy's like, oh, we're dropping Ardling from 1D&D for the time being. I'm like, well, that means I get to make up all the lore for them. Let's go.
Hooray. Don't you just love making up lore?
I do it all the time, yes. But overall, pretty happy with how the character has turned out. Other characters I've played in recent history, in season 9.
I remember your magician. That was kind of neat.
The magician was season 2, I think. That was Elias Valaman. They were a rogue arcane trickster that multiclassed into a blade singer wizard and then a fighter. That was my first season on Dice Funk. Other characters I made, I did a paladin, but I respect it to be an intelligence paladin called a Justiciar, just because everyone else in the party was charisma-based. Rolling Hawklight. During that season, I demonstrated what happens if you allow a paladin to have haste and crit with a big weapon, and do like about 100 damage in a single round.
That's amazing.
The subsequent season, I played a robot character, Renee Eddy, who had a ghost inside of them. They were a rogue sorcerer multi-class, and then other things happened. It goes into like weird religious stuff, like not like religious cult things, but like religious commentary stuff. Based because a lot of stuff was built on because. Oh, no, this is not a paladin in this particular case here. So this character, there were some themes related to Gnosticism, effectively, and, like, the nature of knowledge and how it relates to things. So, like, that's how things operated. In short, I played a character in that season that was literally their own platonic ideal form, which, if you don't know what platonic idealism is, that may seem like nonsense. If you do know what platonic idealism is, that might still feel like nonsense. Playing a character that is their own platonic ideal form. And then I was off the show for a few years, and when I came back, that's when I played the Star Druid Astrologian Aze, the Mystic Hobgoblin. Season 9, I played a Dragonborn monk named Trayan Drenkesh, and he was meant to be a himbo character, and one of the gimmicks with him is his name is Trayan. Also, was like, well, Trey sounds like Trez, you know, Trey and like in Spanish. So let's just make him a bronze dragonborn and say that his backstory, he always gets 3rd place. Sure, why not?
That works.
I made him a monk that was like who does capoeira. It was also just very fun stylistically, very fun. Also, his intelligence was a 6, so he was just a very dumb boy, very fun to play.
As most little characters tend to be.
Yeah, just very easygoing. And then season 10, I'm playing as Max Ina, the Hexblade Warlock. So those are some of the characters I have run on the show. And I also just assembled the videos for it, and I helped do some production assistance on it otherwise there.
Oh, Rabbit passed this test. Oh no! He loves watermelon. He doesn't get hurt by it.
He's not afraid. You know why he likes watermelon? The electrolytes.
Oh, that's true.
It's funny how many like watermelon beverages will just like focus on
the flavor.
No, on the fact that they'll say like natural electrolytes. Like yes, there's like sodium/potassium salts in there or such there. Oh, do you want to get dunked? Let's see if you get dunked on.
No damage.
You're too much of a gamer.
Wow, you are stronger than I thought. Go ahead.
Wow, you are stronger than I thought. Go ahead.
So again, what does this have to do with Babs? She's not in this game. She's just.
This reminds me of like the Roger Rabbit games that we get turned into like Bugs Bunny games in the West, you know?
Yes. And they also get turned into Mickey Mouse games and Simpson, or not Simpson. I think it was South Park. The Crazy Castle series, right?
Yes.
And there's
Crazy Castle
Garfield, Ghostbusters, Mickey Mouse. It's really fucking weird.
It's also just weird how popular like Roger Rabbit was in Japan.
Yeah.
You know?
It's weird to me though that like wouldn't you think Mickey Mouse is just universally loved? Why not just make it Mickey Mouse?
Well, and there are some cases where it's a Mickey Mouse game and it's turned into something else in other regions.
It's not
and
Mickey Mouse in America is the thing.
And most likely that's because they wouldn't be able to afford the license from Disney for it. It's probably cheaper to get the license in Japan than it is in the US, I would assume.
I guess. I assumed it would be the same price because it's Disney.
Disney in Japan is a very different beast. For example, Walt Disney does not manage the Disney World Park in Japan, from my understanding. It's a different company.
I was about to say, I don't think Walt Disney's managing everything because he's,
But I'm referring to Walt Disney as in like the American entity of Disney Studios.
Yeah.
Right?
I get what you mean. It's just funny when you say it like that.
The Walt Disney Corporation does not the corporation that was underneath him and everything else. They managed like the parks in America. They were trying to manage Euro Disney stuff, but they don't manage Japan's Disney park. So there might be some other little elements about how things are managed in Japan related to Disney. And then of course, Kingdom Hearts is a weird thing when it comes to like Japanese companies and Disney property managements and stuff like that. So
I've heard how that is. Like they were just in the same building, so they're like, want to make a
elevator.
I think it was the literal elevator pitch. They were just like, you want to do it?
And then part of it is the fact that all the characters are owned by Disney. From my understanding, it's like Sora is a Disney character, not a Square character. If I'm not mistaken.
Is he a Square character or is he a Disney?
I believe Sora is technically a Disney character, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Sora, Riku, Kairi, Roxas, Axel, Xion, Xehanort, and all the original characters of Kingdom Hearts belong to Disney as part of their collaboration. The only characters Disney does not own the games are the characters from the Final Fantasy and the World Ends With You series. So Kingdom Hearts is a Disney franchise, effectively, that is produced by Square Enix, is the way to describe it.
Crazy.
It's like rights management, baby.
Speaking of
Look
rights,
at you jumped. Yeah.
It is time. We gotta move on though, because I just noticed what time it was. To watch the G commercials.
Yes, we should watch both of them. The first one I linked, the one with English subtitles, is what establishes the lore for G. All right.
All right. I'm gonna put the code up first. People know the code.
Yeah.
Gonna be Toon.
I was like, it could be Toon or Babs,
Had nothing to do with this game.
Her name's in the title, but she's not anywhere else.
All right. So here's this amazing commercial me and Skitch.
Okay. All right. So
1 second to mute the intermission. You're ready.
All right. And just make sure that it's actually there we go. Yeah, here we are.
Very Japanese commercial.
It's appropriate that the code is Toon because we're watching a Toon right now.
A B C D E F G. Oira wa mirai no lighter G G G. O P Q R S T USB lighter G G G. G の G は G 世代の G。 G の G は時代の G。 G の G は自由の G。 G の G はジンゴロの G。 G G G チリチリスパスパ。 G G G チリチリスパ。
Very, very Japanese commercial.
いっぱい火をつけてたら疲れちゃったな。 USB ポートでパンツを脱いで眠りましょう。ほらまた復活スライドチャッカー。 風でもへっちゃら無敵のライターG。 みんなと合体したい。
It's a lot of effort to advertise your resistive cigarette lighter that's charged by USB in this format.
I don't think a USB lighter is a good idea. That seems like a fire hazard, but apparently it's not.
It's just a pocket resistive lighter like you'd have in a car. How can I unsee something?
It's the little match girl.
Magical-san.
You can imagine someone caring about the environment if you're a smoker.
The argument that this is more environmentally friendly than matches is a very bit of a reach.
Okay, so now they look like a Wiimote as well. I don't know if that's intentional. Here's the other one.
Yeah, this one here expands on the lore.
I assume the animation was done by the team who worked on Pop Team Epic. I'll quickly swap over again. It's Toons.
I like the Forza sign there.
There's some great faces. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure this is Pop Team Epic pieces. Don't smoke too much. Gotta put that in there. Don't smoke at all? But smoking is cool. I mean, that's what the commercial told me. That's what Joe Camel told me. You're gonna say that's a liar? Disclaimer, do not smoke. It's very bad for you. You tell again, it really looks like a Wiimote, especially how they line it up here. Whee.
Yeah. So here's my question. So I never would have imagined that trying to sell your cigarette lighter via a poorly conceived Captain Tsubasa riff as a good idea. And we still have not seen it actually become a good idea there. So
no, it still sucks.
Well, it sucks because it's a cigarette. You have to, you know, that comes with the territory. So at this point here, they dropped a One Piece joke. They did do that.
When was the One Piece joke? It was so encapsulated by the animation.
It was in the first commercial, I believe, where they had like the pirate ship thing there. That was a One Piece joke, I believe. There.
Oh, the pirate
I
ship.
actually, yeah, the King of Pirate thing there. Right. The when they G-Un-G, whatever, like the G stands for freedom.
Oh, okay, I get you. Not recommend smoking, but I can recommend setting specific intended for combustion other things on fire. True.
The biggest argument they lean into is the fact that like it's a wind-resistant cigarette lighter, which technically is true, but like,
why did that matter?
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, I apologize for taking up too much of your time here, Jewker. But
No, you're always welcome. I guess I'll see you on Sunday.
See you on Sunday. It will be a timeless adventure or something.
My destiny.
My memories. They're all shadowy here.
Yeah.
All right. And thank you, chat in general, for accommodating my antics here.
He's welcome. Bye-bye.
Oh, I'll say one last thing before I bounce out here. Remember, kiddos.
You can't throw a rig without G. G, yeah, it's a wraparound here. All right. See y'all everyone, and see y'all Sunday.
Hey, Digi, what's up? Thanks again for having me. Yeah, anytime. Hope you're having a good one. I am wifed. Are you ready for Thanksgiving tomorrow? I think you're American, Digi. I mean, I never asked. I just assume you're American. I am the American pig dog, it's true. I knew it. Assuming nationality. Listen. Okay. I just figured it made the most sense. There was a big Made in America stamp on Digi because she's a robot. I saw the tag. There's both. Happy, but also because she, you know, she worked at AMC. Love RuneScape. Yeah. Can you believe, Rich isn't gonna do, a Thanksgiving because he doesn't want to be the meal, he said? Fucked up. Oh god, we were just talking about Kingdom Hearts. Nomura is trending. Oh, that's why. That's very interesting lore that just dropped. Did you see the Sora costume they made for the parks? I did not. I hope they're pretty cool though. Kind of nightmarish. I believe it. What would you do in Japan if you could visit? I'm going to at some point with my girlfriend, so we'll do something. Probably go to 7-Eleven or McDonald's and go, wow, I was never able to do this in America. McD in Japan is like a proper restaurant. They are vastly different. I'm actually playing through like a Dragon Gaiden Digi on Friday. We're doing that. It's fun. Maybe you should do the same. Digi, if you haven't played the Yakuza games, you probably love them. KFC is basically the only reason people can't think about Christmas. It is true. Alrighty, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arcade! Congrats! Iron Kid for the GBA. Okay. That is like a Japanese. Oh, that's that Korean Mega Man game you were talking about, right? Realized it after. Okay, sure. Yeah, my rule on any language-based games is as long as you don't need the language to get through it, that's fine with me. Is this like a licensed game? What is this? Eon Kid? I've never heard of it. Was it obscure in Korea or was it obscure in America? I've definitely never heard of that. Known as Iron Kid in South Korea and is broadcast under the same name in Spain, South Africa, the United Kingdom, and Ireland. Broadcast as Eon Kid in the US and other English. I know if nobody's got me, Wikipedia's got me. Thanks, Flare Sword. Yeah, alright, okay. Whoa, those are some ugly looking CG. This is surprisingly in English. Yeah? It's cool. I have been told this is like Mega Man Zero. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that... Get used to the buttons. The jump button and attack button are the opposite of what I feel like they should be. Big fan of the stock sound effects when you hit everything. How do I activate whatever this is? Do I not have enough for it? Cool sprites. Thanks. So I'm trying to figure out how to activate this top stuff, and I can't tell what they want. I'm trying L and R at the same time. Nope, nothing's working. pretty cool though. Well, if anyone has an answer, it doesn't seem to be a traditional button of any sort. Yeah, no, this is perfectly fine to play. I'm glad it doesn't require knowledge of Korea. Or I guess Korean specifically. Yeah, I have no clue what the super is. Now, I will say an actual complaint about this game. If you slightly off-screen the enemy, they come back. What is this, an NES game? Mega Man X1 is so rude about that. Oh, well, all Mega Man games are. A and B, I tried that. It doesn't work. I don't know what I did there. I'm not a big fan of the control scheme, but otherwise it's pretty good. They made your character very tanky, though, which I appreciate. Digi, when are you gonna stream this? This seems like your jam. You don't have to understand the plot. We got a shovel! I streamed it last night, you missed it. That's a lie. You would lie to me? Fucked up. You lie to Rich, you can't lie to me. Rich would believe you. Rich would have bought it? He would have. So that one is holding up, or, yeah, it's holding up and attack when you're jumping. Or both. Maybe they're all up and attack? So. Double Kid, the unexpected prequel. I still think it's a crime Shovel Knight did not make it into Smash. He made it in as like a trophy or something, or like an assist. Honestly, I think it could be fun to try. Yeah, I found it for my best friend, the Jewker's stream. He was reminiscing about Club Penguin and that time we tipped the iceberg. Oh no, it's one of these games where you have like limited continues. Combo system's a little weird too. If you hit the same enemy, well, if you hit two enemies at once, I should say, it doesn't count that as part of the combo. You know, I heard Zero died of Sigma. Fucked up. Did you know that, Digi? It's pretty sad. Who the hell is Zero? I don't know. Well, I can't watch that, but everyone else can arcade, so, I mean, that's cool. Unless you post it on Discord, I can watch it later. Definitely no way I can watch that on stream. I'm in need of some help. Many people couldn't figure out if Zero was a boy or a girl. Hey, Zero is a robot. That's what I say to everyone. I'm like, the robot does not gender, except for Mega Man. Man is in the name. Unless you as the robot creator chose to make the robot gendered for no reason whatsoever, what's the point? Also, weird that there's no boss health bar. I would like to know how much damage I'm doing. Yeah, but I feel like that's Dr. Light and Dr. Wily chose to do that. And I guess Kasu. Archie Comics had that fourth Doctor, the one that made Quake Woman. I guess. Maybe because it was only 20XX, they were still weak and assumed gender was important. It is not. Whoa. I got a glove. Yeah, I'm super into Mega Man Digi, but apparently, I've just never bothered to read the Archie comics, and I've heard I'd love them. All I hear is about how great the Archie comics are. And 80 is a surprisingly tall task. It's an easy task, but like, I feel like I should have been done by now, and I'm already at, I think it's 62? Sonic was not always great. Alright. No, Arcade, you gotta talk about it. Talk about it, tell us. That's what the great thing is about culture. You're here to talk about it, share that. Dude, you're missing out. Start talking about it. I want to hear about this. Tell us about the show. Tell us the plot. Tell us the characters. I don't even know who I'm playing as. I mean, I saw the name earlier, but like, I don't know anything about them. Martial arts mixed with sci-fi. Okay. I mean, that's been done a lot nowadays, but I'm sure in the early 2000s, I'm guessing, that was new. I'm really scared I'm going to fall into a pit, but I think this is also the kind of game where they wouldn't do that. Oh yeah, Digi's actually a serve bot. Told me that in Club Penguin. I am not a serve bot. Like I said the most offensive thing I've ever said to Digi. Digi, I'm so sorry, I'm kidding. Oh fuck. Why would they even put that life there? That's so mean. What the fuck, Kupo? The Digi's thinking right now. I never played Star Force. I don't ever want to. I think, from what I've heard from the chat, I don't think I'd like it. It's one of those games that, like, I'm happy to try anything, but, like, yeah, I don't think I'd like that one. What do you mean in? I pressed the switch up there. Omega is cute. Oh, is that the furry virus? I don't know these things about this game, so I'm like, is that the furry virus? Yeah, you could life loop in this game. That's pretty cool. Kid finds a robot suit and has to fight the bad guy dictator known as the General. But the fights were actually memorable for what it was in mid-2000s. That's cool. Did he get like the best car insurance rates online? Because he can go to the General and save some time. What is this fucking Otherworld FFX sound and song? The dun dun. Dude, hold on. Let me share this with you. Why does it sound like that? Oh, this one started up proper. You have to hear the vocals for this for a moment. God, the 2000s were a time. What a time. Those are the original vocals? I didn't know they recorded new ones. Oh my god. Please, this is so bad. Yeah, you can still hear it. It does sound like Otherworld. Don't you give up on it. Another one awaits you. I really love how if you fall in the pit, there's just no way to get out other than pray you have enough health. We didn't want to put in death pits that just kill you. That would be too mean. Instead, we'll just put spike pits that you have to walk out of. Thank you. You already did the operatic chanting, let's do death metal. I think death metal was way cooler by that point in time anyway. Dog, is this dog a character arcade? I gotta stop that dog. Oh my god, a monkey. And I would really like to know how close I am to beating a boss. I don't think it's unreasonable to ask for a health bar. I feel like I was one hit away. Oh, you have to watch this every time? Ugh. It's actually a robot dog. Well, that's what Digi is. I mean, that could have just been Digi. Digi, can you give me the thing back? What'd you even steal? Mecha Monkey? Dude, we literally just finished Mother 3 yesterday. We cannot be fighting more Mecha Monkeys. I thought we were done with Chimeras. There is no way to get a refill in this fight. Still something? Yeah, watch. I'm gonna play this cutscene again for you. Here's the robot dog. That's you, right? That's what you look like. DJ's looking around like, oh shit, is anyone looking? Is the stream live? The rare Digi cameo. Oh my god, why would you not give me special meter? The special should naturally charge as soon as you hit something. Power. Am I running low on power? Is that what the stage is? Oh. Oh, it's Jump King. Ugh, Jump King. Why would you make Jump King? Oh no. Yo, this stage fucking blows. His jump is so pathetic unless he's right at the very end of the power bar. Oh my god, this is awful. Why would you make a stage like this? The devs of Jump King thought this was a good idea. This is unplayable. There's no reason for him to move on his own. You know, Jump King is better than this. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Jump King actually is nice. If you're playing Jump King, the game actually lets you move around on your own. Yeah, I'm not moving. The game is moving on its own. Oh my god, this is awful. I'm not gonna be able to beat this now. Look at how high they want you to go. Yeah, you notice the timer? Yeah, no, this is awful. There's no timer in the rest of the game. Why is there a timer here? Terrible. This is really fucking bad. I really like this game otherwise. If you charge too long, it counts as 0. Good game that just dropped straight into a pit. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. It's just impossible to control. Dude. I don't see why it matters that John would enjoy this stage. Hey, did you know this isn't his stream? The halfway up yet is the worst part. Did I get the new Bomberman? No, I tried to put in a key for it, but didn't get it. You know what's a really easy way to fix this problem that they do partially? Not have the ones that block your head, and also have more of the ones that slow you down in one direction. But that would be super. Oh, I don't think you could jump on the... Yeah, you can't really jump from those downward ones. I gotta see something. What's the other character play like? There's Digi! Oh my god, Digi, hi! Oh my god, these sound clips. They're surprisingly high quality, and I respect that the game gives you 2 different stages. Well, like 2 different campaigns. That's the stages, I should say. Biggest Raucous. The only thing he gets. Like, I'm not the only one who's weirded out by how high quality this is, right? This is before he finds the Iron Fist. So, choice of character isn't really a thing. This is the same character, but like the prequel. Oh. Alright. Well, that was a thing. All right, the keyword for this one is gonna be iron. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. This is 2007 when the DS was already out. Ooh. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Nice, nice! Very nice!
Cancelletto Magfest Baby Show. I have no idea what's even going on anymore.
Oh, hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. I just got back. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the sub as well. Hey, how's it going? It's community night. We're doing this on Wednesday because of Thanksgiving tomorrow. How's it going? Hey, I had a lot of caffeine. I was taking a long piss. You ever just have a lot of caffeine in one day and you're just like, oh, this is gonna keep happening. Kirby Vault, thank you so much for the sub. Itch, thanks for the report earlier. And Farron, thank you for the raid. Where were you streaming? You doing a baby shower at MagFest? Congrats, I guess. We're going a little bit longer. We're gonna be doing like 2 more polls. Anyway, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1. Flare Sword, congrats! Well, what? What's the game? Skyblazer. I don't think the Austin Powers games would have lasted for more than 2, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think I just rated Lifted, who was playing this the other day. Another raid? Yo, who's raiding me now? The Loco. Everyone raided me while I'm setting things up. Going. Austin Powers got way too many games. Yeah, there's the card game, the 2 Game Boy games, there's the first game the Jewkbox team ever made. I've streamed it. Am I forgetting any? Loco, what are you doing up this late? Oh yeah, the pinball game. Right. I forget the pinball game exists. I could have done the pinball game. That would have lasted 30 minutes. Oh, I was saying, what are you doing up this late? Oh my god, that's so weird. This is a Sony game. This is a Super Nintendo Sony game. That is very weird. Oh, all I asked was what were you doing? Man, the controls in this are way better than the previous game. These controls feel way too good right now. Skycodal. I don't know what that is, but okay. Isn't there like an air dash? I thought there was. There isn't? Yeah, so we had a GBA game earlier. Was there a plot? Pretty sure we just dropped in. That's cool, they kill you in the HUD up there reflects that. I forgot about that. Rouse yourself, whelp. Not for sure, he has captured the young Sorcerer Sariana. Oh no, I love her music. I don't, I've never listened to her. Not the power to save her. Barely survived a single battle. Do you not know who I am? I am known as Sky. My full name is Skyblazer. You are of the blood of the Sorcerer Skylord. Well, you may have a hope of victory after all. My ancestors bore me at the quest of his life. Like his skill and power, he was a weapon forged in the fires of battle. I will not fail, Ashura must be stopped. And look to the patterns, young one, and remember, I guess this is the password. That's weird, they have an in-lore explanation of password. If your breast carries a stout heart, well. Oh, Sleepwinox? Oh, terrible game. God, watching Mr. R. Knight stream Equinox was one of the most boring things. They published Equinox, yeah. Equinox was just so boring. I've never been so bored watching a game. I don't know how to explain it, but like I like Solstice, which is the same series. I think it's because Solstice has really good music that goes with it. But there was something about Equinox that was just real bland. Yeah, it's a really bad soundtrack because it's just a lot of atmosphere, and like normally that's not a problem, But it's a problem when the previous games that Tim Follin has composed for, and the previous game in the series is, well, I mean... When it's this? And you're gonna tell me that this is how do you make an amazing title screen like this, and then the rest of the music is also pretty good, but then you play Equinox and it's just ambient. I don't know, it's weird when it's in the same series flair is what I'm getting at. We don't need to hear the whole thing. Yeah. No, I don't have a problem with ambient music, because, like, I love Doom for its ambient music on the PS1 and the 64 version. It's just, very specifically, if you do certain music, it's just like, no. I think the boss music was okay in that game, but it's like the one exception. But I think the music was so bad that it just made everyone in chat fall asleep. And Knight didn't give up on it, bless him. He actually beat it. But yeah, everyone in his chat would refer to the game as Sleepwinox, because it was just so boring. It was putting everyone to sleep. Strong reputation the game has, though, where it's the game that puts everyone to sleep. Equinox is the kind of game you make people play in a saw trap. How dare you? Tyco 12 has a completely different vibe from earlier FF games because the soundtrack was so by the FFT head of Nobuo Uematsu, except worse because Equinox and Soul are actually like supposed to be linked. They are. I think it's your son in Equinox is who you're playing as. It's just there's like no music anywhere in that game. Oh, fire hurt. Can't charge that down. Yo, life loop, let's fucking go. Has anyone in chat beaten Equinox out of curiosity? Or is that a game that's just like, nope, not bothering? Because I wouldn't believe you if you told me you beat Equinox, other than Mr. R Knight, who I saw do it. Sounds like a dog. I would have been so upset at Equinox. Like, the puzzles are really bad in that game, too. The entire chat was having trouble when Knight played that. That's how you know it's bad, if the chat is having trouble. Are you actually beating Equinox? I can't tell if you're fucking with me. Unless that's like a Kirby thing that's called the Equinox. I want to play the Immortal on stream. Mostly because it is a very silly game. Beating the calendar invent. Okay, fair enough. It's like a bad troll level in Mario Maker. Oh, it's a game where you have to use a guide. Oh, there you go. Comet Flash. That's the dash. The air dash. Neat. It's like he's blazing through the sky. Yeah, I was just sent a thing. A friend is making a VTuber, and I don't think I'm allowed to show it on stream, so all you have to know is it looks pretty poggers. Good ad to the NSO. You know, I was talking with Dalton about this. I think the best ads for the NSO are games that have no reason to be on the NSO. Like, Alone in the Dark on the Game Boy Color. There's no reason for me to put that on there. Do I love that it's on there, though, even though I hate the game? Oh, 100%. I don't know why it's on there. I don't really care. Request for Camelot. Yeah! I kind of love them putting weirdo games like that. Like, if I was in charge of Nintendo, if I was John Nintendo, I would have said, here's the games you're getting, fucking deal with it. I just picked something off the shelf at random. You're getting Garfield's The Search for Pookie on the GBA. This is a lot less impressive when you know an NES game has done this before, but it's still pretty impressive. Give us the stuff nobody talks about. How do you think I feel, chat, as a preservationist and archivist, that these games are getting archived again? Like, I love it. The games nobody cares about are the ones that need the preserving. To be honest, I don't know how I made that jump. Just thinking it reminded you of Hook. Yo, Hook's a great game. How's it going, Jill? What's up? Has Traz been mean to you again? Just kidding, he's mean every day. God, the fucking range on these. Oh, that was it. Yo, isn't it kind of weird that, we've never seen Traz swim before, yet he makes fun of everyone else swimming? Some people are like, well, you make fun of Barley swimming. Well, yeah, that's because Barley deserves it. Oh. That's a good, yeah, just bring that up next time he's in your chat and see what he fucking says. He's probably gonna, like, fucking ban you or something in his own chat. I'm surprised, honestly, this game has never come up before in Jewkbox, because I've played this game before. It's pretty good. I haven't played it in a very long time, though. I don't think I've ever beaten it, but it's cool to see games like this. Yeah, I'm glad you picked this and not Austin Powers. I mean, you could have. You think this tower looks like corn? No, it doesn't. They're more than just... Yeah, we were actually just talking about it. There's 2 on the Game Boy Color. I actually had one of them growing up. Why is every game today just getting over it or fucking Jump King? Yeah, Jackbox's first trivia game. I've streamed it and I've told them, the devs, that, and they were like, damn, bro. Fucking, look at you. The 2 Austin Powers games on the Game Boy Color are like PDA games. They're bad. You had the Dr. Evil game? I think that's the one that I had. They are... Saying that they are a game is a very loose thing to say. I mean, yeah, they are a game by definition. Well, I always count the Game Boy and Game Boy Color as the same console. But yes, it is Game Boy Color. You're right. Technically, they're not. I think it's easier that way. Same with, for me, the 32X. I just think of it as an add-on rather than a console. I think there is one thing you could do in the Dr. Evil game, and I think it's the same in the other game. I just remember it being really bad, and it was like, what? Why did you get me this, parent? But you like Austin Powers, and I was like, I like Austin Powers. I don't want to play a game that's nothing. How am I supposed to... What? Oh, I've already decided what it would be years ago, and I've been waiting for someone to do it. Austin Powers FPS like GoldenEye, except it's comedy GoldenEye. It's honestly the perfect IP. It's just the world's not enough. Shut up. You're right, but also you're right. Oh my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I've been waiting for like Austin Powers 64 as a ROM hack though of GoldenEye, because GoldenEye ROM hacks, as it turns out, very easy to make and very shagadelic. It no longer reached the corner. Let's find out. Nope. This is a puzzle boss. This is if you figure it out, it's really easy. Otherwise, this boss is bad. No, DMC and Bayonetta would never work. Are you kidding me? Aw, dude, you really think that would work for Austin Powers? Try that again. Fucking... Austin Powers as a point and click. One of the commands is shag, of course. And nobody ever wants to shag. I should really stream some of the Leisure Suit Larry games. Is this boss? I don't know, but it's eating all my lives. Can you crouch? I can, it's not gonna help. If I can't be safe in one corner, like what does it matter? That was an accident, I'm dead. Resume. What's my resume?
Nice, nice.
Oh, Eurochan, thanks so much for the sub.
Nice.
You think I might be only crouching? Again, I have not played this game since the Super Nintendo era. Super Nintendo! I think this game is great. It's just like, it's very unclear what they want you to do with the boss. The game was pretty easy up until that point. I could try crouching in the corner. I don't think it'll help. How did you survive? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's easy to do Austin Powers as if realistically a good Austin Powers game were gonna happen, it would just be a GoldenEye ROM hack. And then, you know, whoever the girl is for the Bond game, well, not girl from the Bond game, but like whoever the Austin Powers girl is, he says she's one of the sexiest women around, and they do a zoom in on the face, and you just see how blocky and ugly she is. Oh my god. I gotta save my juice. I don't save my juice, I ain't gonna win. Like, I think I have to save the juice. Comedy dating sim? Just want Honey Pop? I mean, what you're asking for is Honey Pop. We can make a memorial. Not the first time that's come up today in conversation. Strangely. The Tingle games are so good. Oh my god, I'm a fucking fool. Actually, hold on, I can farm these enemies. I got full juice. I got the full juice. Here's what we're gonna do. You can jump over the first two. That is not the attack I wanted to do. Fuck. I'm so mad that was the solution. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. This is such an easy boss. This was in fact not very Randy, baby. I don't know if Tingle's very popular, because as far as I remember, Tingle almost got a horror game, I think on the Wii. GameCube or Wii, they were gonna make a Tingle horror game, and then they were like, no, he's too scary, too ugly. Ode 7. You know, it's really hard to tell how close these are to me. No, it gave me, heals. That's a potion that's heals. You could have increased my endurance earlier. Control it. Oh, I just realized what time it is. I was checking. Yeah. All right, we gotta move on to the final game of the night. Ugh. Alrighty. Guy. Schedule once again this week. No stream tomorrow because Thanksgiving. I gotta go be American. Sorry. Friday we're gonna do more Like a Dragon Gaiden. It's the new Yakuza game. Saturday, probably No More Heroes 2. I'm talking with Ryan. If he is around, it will be No More Heroes 2. If not, I'll do something else. Sunday, me and Skitch are gonna play Shadow of Destiny. A very silly game starring Charles Martinet. Have not decided on Monday or Tuesday yet. Monday might be more Yakuza, depends where we are. Tuesday, I think, might actually end up being a double feature. I don't know how short these games are. But I picked up 2 games in the sale. There's a sale going on Steam right now, if you didn't know. And I have to try the 2 new N64 platformers, Corn Kids and Cavern of Dreams. How exciting. A fine fish corn bush. I don't get the joke, sorry. Old Homestar reference to a strong but email about Thanksgiving. I don't remember that one. It's been years. Combat time tonight? Oh, were you watching the Mortal Kombat cartoon? Combat time. Alrighty, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jill! Oh my god, Jill, you won. Jill's gonna have me play a really good game, unlike Traz, who would make me play something boring like Tasmania or other boring game that he would want me to play. I could just do my choice then, Jill, if you want. I have that there for a reason. Alright, well, I guess we'll just do my choice. You want to see Dr. Hauser? Oh man, Dr. Hauser is a classic. Alright, fine. I've actually streamed Dr. Hauser in full. It's a very silly game. I know it's one of your favorites. It's not, but thank you. You should get Traz to play this game. He'd never be able to beat it. I actually kind of dig the 3DO. Partner wants to play it after watching you. Oh, is that actually don't know who you're with, but here we'll watch the opening. Is it Brando? Hoipy? I don't know. I don't know these people. I've never watched them. Sorry. Bo Rizzle. Oh, Bo Rizzle. I see their name around. I don't know these things. I'm sorry, Jill. Oh, I've played Cyberdillo on stream. Yeah, you could always type in !Jewkbox. I put that command on stream in the title. Every week we do this. Adam Sadler, yeah. Adam Zadler, yeah. Who added game... Do you not know the story behind Gamecom? Literally no one has picked Gamecom and nobody ever will. And every time I say this, everyone's like, well, now someone's gonna pick it. No, they're not. No, they're not. Let me tell you, I worked so hard to get the Gamecom working for the stream we did of it last year. I think it was last year, might have been this year. And it was to the point that I said, fuck it. So I added it on there. It's literally the only reason. Does Bo Rizzle want this game? Because I could link them to the fan translation that I got. I could probably DM it to you, Jill, or something. Doctor, yeah, it starts and ends with Doctor. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do that while the intro's playing. I really thought this game was gonna be the shit. It did. You like this music? Sparky, did you see my stream of this last year? We did it for October. I know we did this one last year. We definitely did not do this one recently. This game fucking sucks. Alright, so funny thing. Anyone home? He looks around. The game looks real fucking shitty. Dr. Hauser, are you home? I'm gonna spoil the game, because the plot doesn't matter. Dr. Hauser, he sacrificed his wife, and he's just living in the basement. It's like a fucking ghost tiki thing. By the way, I was trying to get myself killed there. Oops, I missed. That was supposed to kill me. If you walk forward, it's just supposed to kill you. So this is like Resident Evil, but without any puzzles. Is this the door that I'm thinking of? Yep, there it is. Game. Over. So yeah, this is on the YouTube archive. You can look up the playthrough of it. It's very silly. There's just deaths like that everywhere. There's no combat except for the final boss. Oh, the game is fucking terrible. It's great. It's really short too. The fact that they can kill you, though, within the first, 5 seconds of the game is so mean. What button is save? There. Yeah, that's the end of the game. It took me 3 hours to beat the game blind. If you examine the wrong things, the game, I believe, does kill you. Name of this is Dr. Hauser. It only released in Japan, but it's got a translation for some reason. I don't really know why. This game is real bad. It was a good October game to play because it was spoopy. I mean, I've streamed Harvester twice, but I don't know. It's a tough question. Probably 2 years ago. I did a lot this year. I was proud of myself for doing that. We squeezed in as much as I could. bad as ever. Is this frame rate normal? Yes. I've streamed a lot of 3DO. I do love the 3DO. No point in using that here. What an amazing discovery. Well, maybe terrifying would be more accurate. This lithograph is probably the most important discovery that I'll ever find. The discovery was just by chance. I know that there's still a lot, but we don't know about the holy site, but I don't think something like this could exist here. This discovery could only have been by the will of its owner, something amazing, even beyond my prediction. They dormant inside. It's just a lithograph, but it's something that should be feared. I enlisted the help of several excavators and continued digging towards the inner chambers. I had to uncover everything else. I strictly ordered the others not to carelessly remove anything from the site. I needed to reach the center intact. I don't want to announce even the slightest detail of this excavation in public. Ruins are mine. I don't plan on handing anything to anyone. I won't let anyone destroy this place. This is sacred ground. Get a map. Hey, fellow gamers, do you also move around your house like this with tank controls? God, I'm a vampire. Your boyfriend's gonna hate this game, Jill. Probably. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the same tolerance for this kind of garbage. Why would you ever build your house like this? Why would any sane person do this? You know, when they're building a house, they're like, yeah, we need a floor for that. A floor. It gotta go down like that. Mostly plays jank PlayStation horror. Like what? Like Clock Tower? Game is pretty janky. Oh no, Ghost Head? That game is super janky. Yo, Fernando, what's up? Welcome to the last game of the night. We're playing some janky 3DO. Do not adjust your TV screens. This is the intended frame rate of this awful game. Oh, no. I assure you I'm below. I'm playing this game. I mean, have you seen this? What is being talked about? Oh, yeah, Skitch was bringing you up. That in the trans lifeline if you would like to promote it. Oh, my aching back is killing me. Ah! God, the 3DO is just so shitty. But that's why I asked you to do that. Wouldn't ask without doing that. All right, you have to post it faster than it takes me to solve this room. Now, thankfully, that's like infinity time, because I mean, just fucking look at how fucking slow I move. Skitch, it's upsetting you didn't get to see me stream this one last year. You would have loved this game. You love it now? I can send you the VOD for that one if you want to see it. Oh my god, I think the game crashed. Did it crash? Oh, no, it was just taking forever to load. Oh yeah, you want to see a funny? Can't save now. Dang, bro. What is this? Stink ass. I think I got all the deaths when I streamed this. Let me see if I can send that for you. It's got stinked death. Alright, Skitch, I'm sending you homework. Here you go. There's the homework. There's your homework. You have to watch that in full. Now keep in mind, this guy's not the doctor. Dr. Hauser is a ghost in the basement. I mean, the plot of this game does not matter. You play it because... Jeez. Good old Mr. Ratburn. I still can't believe they willingly made Mr. Ratburn gay. What a fucking cool thing. They were just like, fuck it, he's gay. Mod this game to make it Dr. Jewker. I don't want to be in this game. No. Everything kills you. Skitch, did you see the fucking chandelier in the first 5 seconds of the game that falls on you? That if you don't know it's right there, it will kill you? Because there is a chandelier in the hallway. Yeah. Oh, it killed me the first time I played this game. Oh, have you actually seen this game before? Why have you seen this game? Because this is the one game where I'm like, yeah, it didn't have a translation until like last year. Did you do the math? But the do the math thing is the Jaguar. Which is more advanced. Come on, arcade. Which is more advanced? Which is more advanced? Anyone know if the devs that made this game made any other games? Let's find out. River Hill Soft. Oh, wow, they made a lot of games. Holy shit. Their final game was in 2000. Zoom in Space, their first game. Lizard, Space Adventure Zodiac, Agris, JB Harold, no Jikenbo. I think. Hold up. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Did one of those get fan translate? JB Harold. Yes, it did. Oh fuck. All right. Jill, I almost played one of the other games from this dev. That was gonna be the game I picked if you didn't say to play this. But yeah, they made the JB Harold no Jikenbo series, which is JB Harold Murder Club. Odo Ryunosuke Tanteniki Koha Kiru no Yuigan. Furai Jokan Sokoban for the Game Gear. Prince of Persia on the PC Engine. Buster Ball on the Game Gear. Princess Minerva on the PC 98. Paponerai Gunbuster Volume 2. The Pat Lebor game on the PC Engine CD. Faceball 2000 on PC Engine CD and Game Gear. They made JB Harold Blue Chicago Blues the same year. And it was on laser active discs, Windows, Mac, Saturn, 3DO, PlayStation, and PCFX. Which company is River Hill Soft, one word. Bomberman Panic Bomber was them. Insector War, Graduation, Casablanca ni I.O. Is that Casablanca the video game? Hyper 3D Tyson Battle. Overblood was them. Oh, fuck. Overblood is silly. Densetsu no Ogre Battle. They made Ogre Battle? What? That's crazy. They made the Ogre Battle game at least on the PlayStation. Or no, the Saturn. They made the Saturn version. As well as Tactics Ogre on the Saturn. Private Eye on Windows. Santa Fe Mysteries. World Neverland. Clayman, Neverhood no Nazo. That's the Neverhood PlayStation port. Overblood 2. Clayman 2. Skull Monkeys. Again, Skull Monkeys. Refrain Love 2. World Neverland 2. Abe 99. Otherwise known as one of the Oddworld games. I can't tell which one this is. Abe's Exodus, apparently? It lists them, but when I click that, it doesn't say that's the developers. Flamin' Gun Hockey also was made by these devs. It's the Neverhood Japan only game. Their final game was World Neverland Waniba Island, and then they were gonna make a World Neverland 3, which got canceled. World Neverland. RPG series. Well, they were the predecessor to Level 5 in Sing. Who made not a world game? River Hill Soft, apparently. Jill, you've never played any of those games? What do you mean? Go to bed soon. We got like 5 more minutes of gameplay. Then we're gonna do the last raffle to see what we start with for next week. Bye-bye, still. It's so funny how awful and slow everything is in this game. Skitch, I better see those pictures. If I don't get those pictures tomorrow of how the food looks, that's it. Bang, zoom, straight to the moon. You're done. I don't want you showing your face around here ever again if that's the case. I've seen some. I played Prince of Persia as a kid. Yeah, but did you play like the PC 98 version? Because that's the only one they did. If you played the TurboGrafx version, that's the one that they played. Home Link is an Overblood or 2 of Boris's favorite games. Alright, okay, fair enough. Jill, I think I want to do Overblood next year for Halloween. Is that a good idea? It's a shame the second game doesn't have a translation yet. They published Abe's Exodus in Japan as Abe 99. Abe a Go-Go. Oh my god. Abe a Go-Go and Abe 99 are such bad names. You having fun there? I want to say going upstairs kills you, but I kind of want to go upstairs. At least they named this game well. Did they? I don't feel like they did. Body mascot costume for Abe. And eat. Oh, this fucking room. This is the one where you gotta push everything. It's awful. Remember the Madakan? I mean, keep in mind we're mostly Americans here, Arcade. So, I mean, I don't know. The four finger thing doesn't matter to me. I also don't like those games because stinky cinematic platforming games and me do not go well together. Not a severed head on a stick. I mean, that's a little... That probably didn't go well with some of the samurai depictions or something, I don't know. You have to, like, push this out of the way, but the controls are so bad. You know what I mean? How's it going? Hey, Ader, you're just in time for the final raffle of the night to see what we start with for next week. Yeah, this is what the 3DO looks like, Pope. Alright, we're done for the night, though. This game sucks, Lamau. Gitch, can you believe it started with doctors and ended with doctors? Oh, he already left, that's alright, yeah. Because we started with Dr. Pepper, of course, it has to be Pepper. What's up, Barracuman? Sounds like a fish, like a barracuda. Oh, hold on. Term for a cast Japanese tool supposedly descended from butchers. Oh, something just fell. That's not good. I didn't even touch that. Was there like a very mini earthquake just now? I don't know if that picked up on the mic. It just went boop. Yo, Tar6, are you working yet? I don't know if your schedule has you working yet. It could also just be like theorized ghosts that I've thought exists, that maybe exists. Caliburn, you're about to slide off. I'm about to make P-Funky slide off. Yeah, once again, this is gonna be what we start with for next Thursday, because, yeah, hey, tomorrow is Thanksgiving. We can't be doing this. One more night shift. Alright, Tar6. I will not miss you stealing chips from me in the middle of the night. I will miss you otherwise, though. Tar6 is a good dude. Beautiful Joe for the GameCube. So, schedule-wise, coming up. No stream tomorrow. I'm American. I have to go do Thanksgiving. Gonna be at my girlfriend's. Friday. Friday is gonna be more Yakuza Like a Dragon Gaiden. It's a short game. We might actually finish it. I don't know if we will. Probably not. We could finish it. It's possible. Saturday, it might be No More Heroes 2, depending on if Ryan is around. I'm gonna remind him. If Ryan isn't around, I'll stream something else. Sunday, me and Skitch are gonna be playing Shadow of Destiny together. It's a terrible game starring Charles Martinet. It's a very, very bad game. Monday, maybe more Yakuza. I don't know if we're gonna need a stream of that. Shadow of Destiny is lit. It's very silly. It's very silly. I think Tuesday we're gonna try and do, let's catch up on some new retro platformers. We're gonna play Cavern of Dreams and Corn Kids. Don't know how long it'll take to beat both of them, but they're short, I hear, like really short. So we'll try them both. Charles Martinet's best role. I will disagree with you, and I'm gonna say that my favorite Charles Martinet role is that time he voiced a plumber in Grossology, and he goes, "The anal sphincter. It's where the caca comes out of your butthole." Let me see if I can find Charles in Grossology. If I ever meet Charles Martinet, I'm telling him that. Who did he voice in this game? Yeah, he voiced all of the butt crack plumber. Is it? No, like, video of any of this other than maybe the time I streamed it. I don't know if I have that saved. A lot of what's coming up is the TV show is the problem. But yeah, apparently he, at some point, was a plumber that was not Mario and was talking about the anal sphincter. Maybe I'll just stream that game again at some point. You're right to tell him that's his best role. Listen. That VA talent is incredible. Anyway. Roll it. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. If you're not American, then fuck you! Or not, I don't know. It's crazy, this year is already over. It's so over. I gotta go be American and do super cool. Anyway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tar, not allowed to watch my stream ever again. He finally gets a pick. I couldn't think of a more appropriate ending. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. You know, the raid message is gonna be Happy Thanksgiving. I hope the person I raid is American. If they're not American, I don't know, we fucked up. Aliens, the Thanatos encounter. Alright. Let's go find someone to raid. Why is he still alive? Let me see if he's still going. Might be ending. It looks like he's still going, alright. We're gonna go raid Pulse. I don't know why Pulse is live at this hour. He's been live for 9.5 hours. With Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you all for watching. Stay safe, be excellent to each other, have a wonderful, wonderful night. I'll see you guys next time. Also, he's wearing a Barbie shirt, so be sure to be like, haha. Anyway, bye-bye.